All right, all right. What's up, folks? Man, I want to get on here real quick and talk about this Teddy Riley shit. Talking about Teddy Riley, man. What is up with this damn fool, man? And for a long time, man, I've come to where I just didn't like Teddy Riley for a long time, man. It had nothing to do with the ish that he's putting out about former artists, former friends, and none of that. It was about the kind of music he was doing when he'll go live, like when he lost all of his groups. He lost Blackstreet. He lost what was it, Blackstreet, Guy, and he was with another group. Then what was the other group? He was doing something with the one chick that he had in the group. I think they just had like one single. He just wasn't finding much success in music, but it's something about Teddy Riley. He's great as a producer of music, had a great sound, but when I used to start hearing him live, and him distorting the sound, never doing the original sound, the music. He was always altering the sound, bringing in a new twist to this shit that nobody rocked with. And it was beginning when I seen him on Apollo. I think it was Apollo one, because he is from Harlem, I believe. And they brought this dude on the Apollo show, and it was just it was a disaster. It was disastrous as hell. And he never was brought back on any kind of live televised set for a number of years. And then when they brought him back on some shit, it was the same repeated bullshit. This dude messing up the original sound, like adding some kind of futuristic sound to the New Jack sound. If it was some old guy work, he'll just twist all of it up. And it was just complete, utter garbage. Complete garbage. And so this fool comes out recently putting out this shit about Key Sweat not paying him. Like, why do these old black fools have to do this type of shit? What is up with these older black dudes, these black dudes who have once had success, and then that success is ruined by their decision making, ruined by some of the things that they have done themselves to F everything over. But I find it odd with this dude calling out other artists, blaming other groups that he was been in. And it has to be him. Like, there's an issue he has with everybody, but he's not looking at himself. He doesn't blame I believe he was caught up in some shit where he was investing money with some white investor he trusted his money with, like Floyd Mayweather. He trusted millions with some white dude. And it's crazy that I can't find that American Greed episode that he was on. I can't find that shit nowhere. And I was looking for it because I want to add clips onto this live stream and play that shit. But now I can't find that shit. But he put his money in with this white dude, and this white dude stole millions from him. But he's sitting here talking about Keith Sweat him not paying him. It had nothing to do with Keith Sweat. And it's crazy to hear that these fools made no money off of that Keith Sweat album. Is crazy as shit. But it may have something to do with the fact that he got hooked in with a scandalous ass business dude. And Gene Griffin, who he got cool with, very close with. Gene Griffin, he tried to kill the motherfucker. Like, so it's like, man, this fool has to start really keeping things honest. I know he's trying to sell that book. Controversy sells, but man, cut the bullshit out, man. It's an older black dude, and this is the reason why man, come on, man. I always have to revert back to the statements about what you see with the youth that everybody complains about is always holding youth to some standard and acting like the youth are a damn problem, but failing to wanting to point towards adults and the behaviors of adults that young kids watch and follow. Teddy Riley is case in point in that shit. Like, all that shit was stupid. And it was even with Jermaine Dupri coming out making a statement about he doesn't see that happening unless this dude signed over his publishing. And that's exactly what Teddy Riley ass did, because he's up there getting punked by everybody. And then everybody in the industry is punked Teddy Riley. And it's unfortunate, man, because he's a small dude and these dudes are taking advantage of him. Let me say what's up to you. Salute to RL. Salute to CJ in the building. Salute. And I think they was just punking Teddy Riley. He let that dude, man, who they said was a vicious ass dude, that Gene Griffin dude. He was like the Suge Knight in New York and shit. He's a dude who was known for slapping Andre Harrell. I think they get the story mixed up about Suge doing that. I think I have heard stories about Suge going into Uptown Records and slapping him. But I think it was Gene Griffin who was the one that ended up doing that shit. And so he ended up have his name on a bunch of records produced by fucking Teddy Riley, screwing him out of money. There was some old cats was it earlier this year that did it, that worked with the production company where he was speaking about this dude robbing Teddy Riley for $25 million. And then Teddy Riley getting his money screwed up with them white dudes, and they running his ass to the ring because he almost went broke when the white dude screwed him out of his money. So for him not to be on these damn platforms, especially sitting with these black podcasters, and all he wants to point out is some black motherfuckers not giving him his money, him not getting paid off of that. Teddy Riley's a full of shit ass dude. And it's a common thing amongst older black people in general, man. And you seeing this shit. But not wanting to air out what those white dudes have done to this dude in the industry. Then he was talking about it was some other fool. I think the dude who was his godfather was talking about how under his philosophy with dealing with artists is to keep the artist poor. And it's a black dude. And I think that may be a common thing amongst New York record executives. That's a common thing out there in New York with these dudes. Of fucking dudes out of their money. And then they come back complaining years and decades later. Like Teddy Riley, full of shit ass dude. But like I say, I didn't like Teddy Riley from when I was watching how he was fucking over his music, making this music that seemed all popish and shit. Some shit he had thought he'd gravitate towards white audiences and shit. Ariel in the building says Dame Dash. Says Dame Dash money. Wait, why you bring up Dame Dash? I'm lost on the Dame Dash comment. Dame Dash a fucking idiot too. Dame Dash is a total idiot to me. Deuce Time says, really? And he says, CJ says you got them Laker 4s. Jordan made some damn Laker color shoes. And then but Dame Dash is another fucking idiot. Dame Dash screwed the fuck out of himself, man. The way in which Dame Dash handled that damn Rockefeller situation is something that should go into like case study for people going into business, people going through business school. I think even Harvard and them all to have that shit when they have business programs related to the record industry and record executives to never do with what this fucking idiot Dame Dash did with handling his situation with a company. And the Deuce Time says, yeah, it says them 4s hard. And then like the way Jay-Z departed, like you bring Cameron in there, put them in executive positions in Rockefeller with some idiotic shit, extremely disrespectful. You effed yourself out that position. Jay-Z outmaneuvered you, outsmarted you, and made the proper moves. Who was the other fool I was thinking about? The Dame Dash shit. It was Cam. What is the shit I saw earlier with Cam making some old foul ass statement? Oh, he made that shit about Chad Johnson. When Shannon Sharp is going through his legal shit, try to air him out about trying to set play to get out that situation and shit. And the CJ says, no, I passed. Says waiting on them 13s next week. Says in the black and blue 14s. And he says I'll double back on the 4s later. Yeah, these niggas sneakerheads, CJ. A bunch of y'all sneakerheads, man. Y'all be having me looking at shoes and shit. That especially for my kids. But y'all hearing y'all on that shit, and I'll be looking at these shoes like, but I don't want to pay the price that I hear people playing on them fucking shoes and shit. But back into this one, man. But like these dudes, Teddy Riley, these other artists moving forward, man, there should be no reason to be coming out crying about money situations and airing people out. And then you find Teddy Riley getting on here fucking crying. Not crying, but having to apologize a day or two later because of how he falsely put out the statement, didn't word this situation properly, but tried to paint it as if he was ripped off by his friend who he viewed as an older brother and shit. And I ain't gonna even say that with Keith Sweat. Keith Sweat ain't the greatest person to do business with as well. A lot of these New Yorkers, I would not do business with no New York motherfucker. Their business relations is just fucking the most trash shit. They learned that bullshit from the Italians, and they all the way fucked up when it comes to handling business. Any black motherfucker learning how to handle business from a fucking Italian is a fucking idiot. Like, these motherfuckers so goddamn backwards. Fools is frothing fucking corruption. Will stick it to one another. And these dudes pick up on the same shit and then wonder why they so caught up in drama down the line. Like, this shit is the most sick shit. Like, even when because I seen this days ago and I was like, I had the time to want to really kind of touch in on this topic. And when I first seen that, like, man, like, what is this fool doing? Like, you sit on them platforms and the podcasters be wanting that kind of shit. Like, you just pouring fuel on fire that they just have. It was really just the pilot is lit. And these fools just spill a fucking jug of gasoline onto this shit and just burn everything down. Like, that fool, that was retarded. But what does it do for the book? I doubt if anything. Why do people have to do controversial shit when they want to? And this is the most despicable shit that a lot of these people do. When they going into a new book coming out, they got to come up with some controversial bullshit. When they coming out with new music, controversial bullshit. Like, these fools is despicable. Like, if you selling new music or selling a book, why do you got to come with drama to try to get it to sell? And a lot of times people who buy into the drama, these people pushing drama and all that, you become disappointed when you even go into buying a book. Are you going into buying music from a person that's really trying to push it or get a little push for themselves based on some drama they create? Salute the L5 players, salute. And I think it's just one of the dumbest approaches. Even like when Terrence Crawford was saying that shit back when he was fighting and shit, and about how when it comes to the black situation, when black fighters coming to an event together, that they have to create the drama. They have to create they have to create a villain and a good guy, two heroes, or both of them play villain roles. And he always be like, we don't have to do none of that shit. Why do we feel we got to do that? The Europeans don't have to do that shit. European Americans don't have to do that shit. But why do black folks have to get out there and dog each other, trash each other, try to shit on one another? And come on, Teddy Riley too old for that stupid shit. Too old. But what he needs to reflect on is some of the poor decision-making he did. Those who he entrusted as being godfathers and people he feel that he can trust, giving them money to invest and giving them millions to invest and thinking they will come with hellified returns only to try to run away with that shit and end up being caught as criminals by federal investigators, and then you still don't get your money back. I don't think Teddy Riley ever really, he's probably still rich, able to kind of still pull in royalties from off of other music, probably some of his publishing. I don't know how much money he receives off his publishing if it gets rocked like that. But still, the fact that you let that white dude run away with all that money, the fact that you let that gangster ass dude run away with all your money, but you sitting out here calling out other artists, former group members, putting out all type of slanderous shit about them, what they did to ruin the group, because now you need those groups. And then it's crazy. This time he going on tour with a new group full of replacements. And I think artists who do that shit have to be some of the most despicable motherfuckers to want to run in there playing the role of artists in famous group. Let me see. L5 player says, and Blackstreet dude says, I'm from Patterson, New Jersey, I believe. Says my man wrote, says was in the studio for that Teddy Riley interview. And which interview? You talking about the one with the interview he did with Matt Hoffa in them? But going back to the hold on. Yeah, but going back into the shit with his investment shit, getting ripped off, not saying nothing about the white dudes. It's crazy as fuck to me. And then the fact that with the Blackstreet shit, you want to air these dudes out. And then fake like this dude wanted more money, playing out God that it's about greed and all this other shit. And the reason why you can't make up with these dudes. But now you go on tour with some guys filling the role. And that's what I was saying. I think it's the most clownish shit for dudes who are artists, people who can sing. And then they want to jump into a member who owns the rights to the name. And you want to be now a group member of a group like Guy or some shit. Like, that's the dumbest shit for your career. Your career ain't going nowhere And you sound dumb. And I don't even think fans would really want to go to that shit. Maybe the fans were duped into thinking Aaron Hall and whatever the other fool in the group. And that's fucked up. I don't even know that fool now. I can't remember the other dude name in the group. I think that was Aaron Hall brother. Is the fact that no, what's that fool name? Damian Hall. That's what his name was. The fact that these dudes and fans probably thinking they're in the group, and then you get some new fool. You get some new fools brought into the group called Guy. Like, you gotta be one of the dumbest fucking artists to take that role. I can see if you was into like being brought into a group where the members maybe died, people want to hear that song, maybe so with that. But even that doesn't even work out. When groups try to kind of hold on to a name and bring new people on, you ain't gonna find where a person can jump in a group that is defunct, and then they're trying to hold the name, and you got new artists who should be working on their own solo shit. That's the most disastrous shit ever for a motherfucker. That's just like the fools who joined Drew Hill. You had the fools join Drew Hill when they start going through their little dysfunctions, and then you add an additional members. Fans will never rock with that shit. Never rock with that kind of shit. I think the fool from the group, what was that group? He joined Drew Hill. He's from the group Cheers to You Player. He joined the group. Thought he can get a reigniting of his music career. That shit will never, ever fucking work. I think artists who do that shit are desperate as fuck. Producers who do that type of shit are desperate as fuck. I think they're drug addicts who attempt to do that shit. You need to let that shit go and rebuild. You cannot add people to a goddamn group and think you're gonna get that shit hitting. Like Teddy Riley filed for that shit. And the type of music he does when he goes live, he need to cut that shit and play the original sound to his goddamn music. Don't no fans want to come to that shit. You come into this shit expecting to hear the regular sound that this fool originally created for a lot of that Guy Blackstreet music. And damn, he has some other music from another. Wait, what groups did Teddy Riley have? Was it 3 groups? Guy Blackstreet, and he produced something else. It was some other group I believe he had. But when he get on stage and does his music, he had this stupid ass sound to his shit. And then RL says I think when they get these contracts, says they don't read them and just sign them. Says TLC is a sad story too, being too young, not letting their parents read over shit, them reading over shit themselves. Shit, TLC. Remember in the New Edition movie, that was sad too. And their parents read over their contracts, but uneducated. That's why I'm big on people being educated, not being stupid. That is one of the most detrimental things to people like us, is not being educated, not wanting to fucking read, being stupid, having trinkets waved over your head, running to the bag like stupid motherfuckers say. Everything ain't about chasing the money if you ain't got no business behind your fucking dumb ass. And then these fools will come out years later crying about what was done to them. Fool, go read the contract 50 years later. Bring out, and that's what people ought to do when these fools get to crying about this and that shit happened to them. Bring the contract out. Make the contracts publicly. Fuck all the little stupid shit jailhouse motherfuckers who can't keep themselves down the straight and narrow. Always want to put out paperwork on people. Bring contracts out. Start putting that shit out there and let's air it out. Let the people see it. And you'll find out where a lot of these artists went wrong and these producers went wrong. They didn't read their shit. They run into money. The fame is getting to them and shit. And because that's one of the accusations against against Teddy Riley, is he was letting a lot of shit go to his head. And that's understood. He young. He blowing up. He all over the place. He being celebrated. Bad bitches everywhere. So he lost sight of shit. But then he go and trust some white dude to invest his money. That white dude ran him through the fucking ringer. And then Jay Dixon says he coked the fuck out. Talking about Teddy Riley, I can believe that. I can definitely believe that. I definitely believe that. I was seeing some shit. They were saying people were kind of ridiculing him about the book. Something about he was photoshopping photos in the book, photoshopping something with Michael Jackson, some of the photos in that book. I don't know how true that shit is and what's important about it. He says the New Jack Swing creator too. I'm lost on what you mean about the New Jack Swing creator too. That's Teddy Riley's giving credit for that. But like I just don't like Teddy Riley. Like haven't liked a lot of these dudes, especially dudes who come out there and they just complain. They want to play victim. They want to create a divide. They want people on their side. They want people to feel sad for them because they also want you to buy this. Like, come on, man. Nobody give a fuck about you not getting paid for Keith Sweat's first album, which came out probably in fucking, when did that Keith Sweat? Matter of fact, that's interesting shit for me. Let me find out when that first album came out with this fucking retarded ass dude. Let me see. Keith Sweat. That shit had to. Don't tell me that shit was 80 something. Let me see. And that song and the songs off that album hit better than a lot of shit. Damn, 87. This shit is almost, what is that? 87. What is it? 27. That's almost 40 fucking years ago. This album coming up next year will be full. This album is 39 years ago. And this fool crying about some shit that happened 39 fucking years ago. Like, this fucking retarded ass old dude don't learn to shut the fuck up. A lot of these old people need to learn to shut the fuck up. They bring out so much bullshit from their past, creating so much drama from fucking the past. And none of this shit makes sense. It just don't make it simple. So a lot of people do. And even people of my age group that do a lot of this retarded shit that don't make sense. They just love to create drama, love to point accusations at here. I even see them point out. I see even people in their 70s who are on here that are pointing out shit. And this is all the LA-based shit. Pointing out shit that happened in the 1950s and 60s and shit. And creating drama. And I was like, here we fucking go again. Nah, this is wrong. And this is like, man, y'all some fucking just pathetic ass people, man. Pathetic ass people. But then we'll cry about what white folks are doing. Like, get the fuck out of here. And then Matter says, Master P changed the game, says, and showed fools how to get the money. No, Master P did, but Master P also changed some shit and lost the money. But Master P is the ultimate, man. He is one of the most ultimate dudes when it comes to the game. Master P is that motherfucking dude. You can't take nothing from that goddamn dude. He's a hustler of all hustlers. That's no doubt about that shit. That nigga's a champion of hustling and shit. But when it comes to the music side of shit, man, he fucked everything off changing that sound. Man, I get that he was trying to get away from more of the street level shit. But nah, that's just stories of what the environment is like. And I don't think people should change the shit. I think people need to change with the way in which young kids go about talking about their enemies and talking about ops. Like, if you're telling stories which are a depiction of what America is, it's contemporary style music. You just highlighting of what the environment is, what's going on in the current state of shit. People are dying, people selling drugs, girls selling pussy, just all type of wicked, vicious shit in America. It's a real depiction and eye-opening reality of what America is. Unlike some people with behind the silver spoon that want to paint America based on what life looks like for them, and they don't even truly experience America. These some of the biggest homemade people this country's ever fucking seen allowed into it. And then we also get this other thing, because another thing I was watching, like I said, I like watching my history shit. And I'm watching this shit as it relates to Nazis escaping into fucking Argentina and escaping to many South American places, that I believe that even in 1948, a lot of these motherfuckers through their network are the people you see currently out there in Israel and part of this Benjamin Netanyahu shit. I would not be surprised if that's where kind of the bloodline traces with these dudes. Because I don't believe these dudes are fucking Jewish people and shit. Not whatsoever. But this is a pretty interesting little documentary piece I'm watching. Call says, why did so many Nazi officers escape to Argentina after World War II? And then in his shot edited to the building, salute. He says Nuremberg trials. No, this is not the Nuremberg trials, the one I'm watching. This one is, I like the Nuremberg trials too, because it also highlights how full of shit this country was. How full of shit America was, how full of shit the little white people who were set there to guard the motherfuckers. And the fact that you got that, who was that? Herring, what's the name? Herring Goebbels or whatever the fool name was. Matter of fact, they did a movie about that fool recently. That fool to be able to be slipped cyanide pills, the way in which some of these people just looked up to him like he was some goddamn superstar ass person and shit. Like that shit is what bugs me about that situation. But yeah, here's the documentary here. Let me pull it up here, put people up on this shit. Like, these some real good pieces, man. Like, it's nothing like history. Let me see. Here it is. It says, why did so many Nazis escape to Argentina after World War II? So this is the piece right here. Whoever put this shit together.
Former official contacts.
Pause this shit. So it's this channel here. Can't even pronounce it. Some old French or German ass channel and shit. But they cover a lot of history. But this documentary piece I'm watching about the Nazis escape to fucking Argentina after the war is crazy. And because I do come across a lot of foreigners, especially older people who come from out of Europe but have fled Europe back fucking 50 and 60 years ago. And a lot of it's them escaping war, conflicts in their country. That's why I don't let foreigners play shit with how so many black people allow foreigners to treat them as if they're like third-rated citizens, because so many black people have detached themselves of being American citizens and being true Americans outside of natives, and then probably a small percentage of white folks who are here. But checking foreigners, because a lot of these foreigners come from countries that have fucked up current histories, past histories, fucked up religion, and they come here with a belief. And you motherfuckers let these people look at you and talk to you in your fucking way. It's crazy to me. You ain't got to lose your mind with them, because it's very easy and quick to fucking change and check people, especially when you have knowledge of who they are and what should and shouldn't be tolerated. And especially when piece of shit people fake some religion shit. But a lot of these people running away from conflicts that they had engaged in. They were part of fucking regimes that were part of creating and starting these conflicts in a nation. They got their asses handed to them, and then they flee over to these other countries that accept their ass. And then they fucking reform themselves, change identities, go into these countries, and it's almost like money laundering. They'll wash their past history, wash their name, family history, stay in these countries for a number of years, and then move all across the country. And where they accept it. And this same thing I see with this shit. But the Nuremberg trials was pretty deep too. But America got a fucked up handling of shit when it's dealing with white folks and shit, because they were wrong in the handling of how World War II ended. Now we go into Cold War shit immediately after that. Now their friends become their enemies, being America and the Soviets. The Soviets were right. And then because the Soviets were right, because of the type of white folks we had leading this fucking country. And then RL says Prince was the best with recording contracts, because Prince, man, imagine if Prince was a motherfucker who didn't read shit. But then again, was there limitations to how far Prince could have went with his career, being that Prince really wasn't fucking with the labels? Or could it be a paranoia thing with Prince? Should Prince had signed some of these deals and contracts to allow his music to flow and flourish and all shit? Because I didn't like a lot of Prince later shit. And I'm just be honest, regardless, some people keep it fake with Prince because so many people worship Prince with how great he was, his potential and all that shit. I just don't think Prince fully captured his full potential, in my opinion. I'm just keeping it funky, because a lot of the Prince music is garbage, and that's almost like blasphemy to a lot of fucking people. Because that's how big Prince was. But Prince did have an understanding of what he probably wanted from labels, and having his back and forth battles with the labels, that I think he was a dude probably was placed on the shelf and probably could have produced a whole lot more fire ass shit. But I think there's limits to what he did just based on his battles with the industry and shit. But him having an understanding of the contracts. And then the other thing is, like, were the contracts that fucking bad? But he couldn't stand the industry. Maybe it's because maybe not his own situation, but maybe what he was seeing across the board with artists and shit. But I think he got some of his biggest efforts when he was dealing with record labels and shit, and them being able to open doors for him with a film and shit. That I never seen Purple Rain though, but motherfucker got some bad music to a point. And then Mir says, "What up, homie?" Says, "I see you finally learn the I see you finally learn the object of basketball is to get the ball inside the hoop." Says, "Making shots," says, "for once." No, I'm always making shots. It's just how I make the videos, what I put on it. So I can't put out videos if I'm on the court and I'm just showing everything I'm making. I gotta also show the shit I'm missing too. So that's why I did that shit. But even that day when the last video I put up, I was missing a lot of shit, but only missing because it was windy out here too. It was windy, but my shot was off. So in that one video, I was missing everything. I hadn't been on the court in months, so of course my shot was off. My shot's still kind of off. That's why when it comes to like basketball or any sport, it's important to stay consistent with that shit. That's why people who play sports, they practice every day. People who run track, they run every day, because the minute you don't do that shit, the minute you see you losing certain things, and the way to get it back is just to get back out there and continue to do that shit. Like your body has to calibrate to that shit. Your brain really calibrates to everything. And Sean Edis says, didn't Masad says go after them. They who was that shit? I guess that's Masad. I don't know these new names, but I always remember it was the what is these motherfuckers? The Nazi hunter motherfuckers. They were I don't know if Masad was created, but I think it was. Damn, what's them fools called? Where Boycott ass? Because she be knowing all this shit because she don't like these people. Damn, what is these motherfuckers? They weren't called Masada. It was somebody. It was called something else where they were tracking these fools. They start tracking these fools down in Argentina. They're tracking Nazis down in Colombia. They were probably finding some of them over in Peru. And then you'll find these motherfuckers out here in America, in the Midwest and shit. You find these fools all throughout the Midwest. Because I remember we was in Chicago, this back in 94. This is why I start getting up on this history, because I didn't know all this shit. When I get out there, I ain't never heard no Holocaust living in LA. I ain't hearing nothing about Jewish people like that. Like I say, I didn't even know about all these places white people lived. I didn't know about all the fucking European places. I always thought white people were either from France, from Britain, or they lived here in America. I ain't never heard of Poland and all this other shit, Polish shit. I just thought that's what white people were. They either French or British people, because that's all they talk about in America. Because those are the people, those are the Europeans that our history kind of consists with. Outside of, let me not say that, because there were Germans allowed back here at the post-slavery and shit. America brought waves of fucking Germans into this country to fucking occupy the rest of the West as the country expands west. This where a lot of the fucking Europeans were allowed to come here, occupy new territories that natives were removed from, and allow a new wave of immigrants from out of Europe to fucking homestead this bullshit. But you don't hear much about that shit. You just get these people act like they've been here, ain't never built shit, ain't never fought shit in this country. Just allow the doors open because all them white folks who have done the despicable shit to create a government in this country to allow these people to come in here as they expand. But so that's what it was. So I didn't hear about them fools. When we got to Chicago, and I'll be watching the news. I always love watching news. I'm like a young cat that always liked that shit. And they started from being in school, watching, like doing current events and having to read the paper. Dad used to always have the paper, so I always would pick up reading shit, what's happening in the paper. So I was always up on shit. Like it was some political shit, some news shit. We always had, like they always made sure they had papers at the house. Always had papers in our house. Like, man, you talking about when they started recycling, because before they didn't recycle shit at a certain point when I was young. Then they start coming out where they start getting heavy into recycling in LA. And so when we have our little recycling bin, we have so much paper that our recycling bin be filled all the time. And then even with like food, we didn't just throw food into the trash. Like we used to mom used to have you wrap the food in paper so I didn't just stink up, and then you wrap the food in paper and throw it in the trash. I'm big on not throwing food in the trash. I use a garbage disposal like a motherfucker. I garbage dispose the fuck out of food rather than throwing raw food in the trash. But that's how we used to do shit. So we always had papers. LA Times, the Sentinel that used to get thrown to the house, all type of papers. So I always read shit. So I always watch the news when we get to Chicago and shit. I ain't have to be told to watch the news or anybody watch it. I watched it. And so I'll be watching the news, and then they'll show some shit out there in Chicago, some old motherfucker. They'll arrest some old ass dude. That's how fucked up this country is to harbor these people. And then they'll fake, because these people have all these new ass identities. They people faking like they Argentines. They find a motherfucker in his 80s and 90s and shit, arresting him because he was a fucking former Nazi. This nigga done worked at GM for fucking 20 and 30 years, a supervisor at fucking Ford, a supervisor at Chevy and all this shit. These people just came here and got their lives popping in this mug. when the black dude got to do all this other hard ass shit because we don't unify a standing like some real ass citizens in this mug. But I was seeing that shit all the time, like, well, what the hell is this shit? Like, damn, that's even like the same shit with the Mormons. When I went to Utah, my old chick that had a grandmother in Utah, and watching the news, that's when Utah was cracking down on that what they call them fools, polygamists and shit, out that Mormon church shit. They was arresting them fools. So that's the same thing in Chicago, like watching the shit. So I was always intrigued. Then in Evanston, they got all the Jewish Holocaust people. So all they did was talk this Holocaust shit. And I'd be like, damn, that's fucked up. Like, damn. Oh, they did this. And then they have Holocaust people come to this shit. You go to some little field trip we'll have. It's always about some Holocaust person. And then at some point, I start getting tired of that shit. Like, I don't want to hear that shit. Like, nigga, this in my mind was like, man, this shit happened in Germany. Yeah, it was fucked up, but I don't want to hear that shit. Because everybody acts so fucking, and just so fucking engaged and locked in on this shit, but you can't bring up American slavery, the real side of American history. Like, get the fuck out. I don't want to hear that Jewish shit. So that's my thing. Even though I'm like, it's a foul history, but it wasn't a crime committed here in America. America created its own crime against people who still exist here and have always been here. And then Ariel says, my dad came from Budapest, Hungary, he says, in 1956. And that's the thing I say with a lot of white folks in this country, a lot of them are brand new to this fucking country. A lot of whites are new to this country. And why did he come here from Hungary? There was probably some kind of conflict going on over there. Didn't they overthrow a government in Hungary or some shit? Y'all had like a civil conflict or whatever that shit. That's the common thing with Europeans and even a lot of South American motherfuckers. They've come from countries that are fucking so embroiled with fucking internal conflicts, overthrows, America playing a part in that shit, faking these lying ass bullshit about communism, not wanting communism to spread. Like, get the fuck out of here. They just want to spread spread rich people fucking you over and shit. That's what they spread in this country. But this shit is way the fuck out. And so there we go. So that's my transition. I didn't talk to Teddy Riley shit, but like I say, this documentary I'm watching about the Nazis and they spread across South America. And then not even that they just went to these other countries. They began to fucking find themselves dominating into these countries' governments. Same way Nazis kind of found their way into injecting some of their bullshit in the way in which the American government was running shit. Because when you look at it, these people escaping, being brought over here in the damn 40s, a lot of them coming back over here in the 50s, being hooked up through these networks. You think they just stopped with the scientists coming over here and Von Braun and them doing all this shit with the rocket program? You think they don't have an impact in the government? Like, bullshit. And then it also makes me think about even with the drug programs and shit. The flood of cocaine and all this shit. They was probably experimenting with that shit down in South America and developing crack and all that shit. And they come with the idea to bring it up here. That's Nazi ass shit. And then let's criminalize these people. And we'll wash our hands with it. And this same shit you see going on with Trump's ties into this Epstein shit. And all these are wealthy motherfuckers who all need to be locked away in prison. And it's time to do clean sweeps, but Americans got to start voting right. Americans have to vote right because America's going to allow with the way they set up this shit back in the 17s and your vote is being with what it is, putting these motherfuckers in the office is how Americans have to fix this shit. Got to vote right. Got to stop praising little pieces of shit motherfuckers you niggas walking on knees from. And Trump is the craziest shit I've seen motherfuckers walk on their knees from. And then Arl says Russia invaded Hungary. Okay, so that's why y'all end up leaving and shit. Okay, you're afraid of the Red Army and shit. But like I say, history, man, there's so much deep shit in history. But the crazy shit, when you look at history and the atrocious shit in there, there's a continent where you don't hear about this despicable shit. And that is continents where people are of a darker complexion. They don't have these ill history, but the spread of Europeanism across the fucking globe is a spread of some of the most atrocious shit, the atrocities that the European have committed based on its experiments with weaponizing chemicals and fucking natural elements is the wildest shit. And what you see, the fucking disease that has poisoned this fucking planet. And that's the thing that has to be highlighted, should always be highlighted, and never to have a death tone on that shit and allowing despicable motherfuckers that you niggas have worship of, such as a Donald Trump like motherfucker and the rest of them. And then when you talk about Trump, niggas are inject somebody else's name. There ain't nothing relatively close to motherfuckers like that. And then CJ says Prince didn't allow people to sample his music neither. Yeah, and I think Prince fucked up doing that shit. I think Prince, like that's what I was saying. I think Prince, as much as he stood up, and a lot of people, they applaud him for that shit. But I think Prince limit himself on a lot of shit. He limited himself on how much more that good ass music he could have made, because a lot of that shit where he changed his name to a symbol, that music is garbage. Garbage. Prince ain't got no banging ass music outside. Let me go on the Prince albums. Because all that other shit needs to be want to support Prince. That's all that shit is. Think he fucked up with his challenge against not signing to a label and shit. Let me see. Then they do all the let me see. When is this nigga last good album? He got a lot of these motherfuckers too. He was on that Batman soundtrack doing Way Out music. Let me see. I'm gonna say 88. He stopped making good music. Let me see. We may have to go into. Yeah, that nigga music trash. He got a bunch of and I hate to say that shit about Prince because people like him, but his last good music was the shit with the labels. Sign the Times might be the let me see. Sign the Times might be his last good shit. And that's let me see. And that was in 87. And that all that music ain't that good. Yeah, let me see. Sign of the Times. No, it ain't. Sign of the Times, no, it ain't. Let me see what's on this shit. Nope. And y'all niggas don't keep shit. I keep shit funky. Purple Rain might be the last good album from him. But Raspberry Beret is on this one. Hold on. No, that's the only good one on there. Yeah. Purple Rain, 84 is his last good shit. That's his last good shit when he signed. When he did all that shit, non-label, independent shit he was doing, garbage. Straight up garbage. So I think he may have made some mistakes being such a hard line against the fucking industry. Okay, he got Diamonds and Pearls in 91. No. Nah. Oh, Insatiable is good. That's good. So this is a 91. So he making hit or miss ass shit. He making hit or miss shit. But then when he started doing the damn symbol sign shit, it was over with. All that music hot. Let me not disrespect Prince, but people respect him for his artistry and shit. Definitely respect him for his artistry. But no, it was over with. But not letting people sample his music was bull. But he don't got shit you can sample. That's the other shit. He ain't got shit you would want to sample anyway. He could kept all that non-sampling his music shit he wanted. But talent-wise, yeah, he was good. People want to compare him to Mike. Mike blows Prince out the water, in my opinion. I just don't think they come close because of this dude refusal to want to deal with the industry. I think when Prince was at the height of his shit, some of the groups that he produced, some of the people he wrote for was good when he was working with the industry. The minute he had his beef with the industry, all that shit he worked on himself, doo-doo. Straight up doo-doo. But was he able to still make bread on his own? Absolutely. Shit, he died a very rich man. So, but he could have went so much further had he not ran into his everlasting fucking beef with the record industry. And then let's see, Dude says Prince let people sample his music. Says he just didn't let everyone sample. But what songs have been sampled by him? I can see myself as I was a rapper, because rappers are the motherfuckers that sample your shit. I couldn't see myself being a rapper wanting to sample any Prince music. I just wouldn't. I just wouldn't want to sample any Prince music and shit. That nigga music is out for that sampling shit. But as far as what he did early on, so early on in the 80s, the 2-3 albums he had, that music, he wasn't making bangers like that. And then he says, "You're such a music novice." Man, name the shit, Deuce. I'm a music realist. I keep shit funky. I don't go into the over worship of shit. But then y'all talking about I'm a novice, but then y'all be saying, "Oh, you just like everything." Like, no, I like good fucking music. Says Prince produced for everyone. In what years outside of the 80s? Don't talk about Prince produced for everybody early on in his career when it was hot. Who did he produce for moving into the 90s? I don't think none of the people worked for him. That Prince sound was dead. All that high electric guitar shit, the shit died. And he never moved with the times. He stayed stuck in the time period. And can nobody prove me wrong on that shit. We can debate that shit. Shit, we play the music on that shit. People ain't gonna keep it funky on that one. And I don't like having them arguments because it almost sound like some old hater ass shit to be tearing down that Prince. Almost sound like Teddy Riley and shit. But I'm just trying to make a point. Almost sound like this motherfucker Teddy Riley saying that shit. But it ain't to tear down, but to be about what I think he missed by kind of staying in this battle against the record industry, where I think he probably should have fucking found some kind of deal. I'm pretty sure everybody wasn't trying to work him over and shit. He should have really found him a label to work with and got something going and kind of growing his sound and shit. And maybe that was the thing he couldn't deal with. He couldn't deal with the changing in the sound of music and shit. Now he should have brought some Dr. Dre ass shit, but I don't think his sound fits any of that shit. I don't think he fit that his sound even fits that kind of shit. Bringing some drums into his shit, some old hard like 808 type shit. I couldn't see Prince doing none of that shit. But like I say, Deuce, you cannot argue about the point I'm making about him not being fucking true. Like niggas may not be one to say that. Like I said, that's some like blasphemy shit to make true statements about Prince and shit. Like people don't want to hear that. It's just being honest and shit. Honest, but it ain't necessary to talk about him like that. But just keeping it funky. It was a opinion on something. It was relative, so it's relative. And he says, remember, we was listening to Tevin Campbell. And he says everyone samples Dove Cry, says in Erotic City. Who? Dove Cry was only done by Genuine. The samples Dove Cry, I don't remember Genuine doing that shit and having any relative success on that shit. Nobody else had relative success on that shit. Erotic City, what's that shit from Batman movie? Ain't that that's that little fast, high pitched clapping ass like and to be honest, Prince be making a lot of music that's for gay people, man. And that's some real ass shit. A lot of his music is shit niggas in the gay club will play. Let me see. Let me hear Erotic City. Because I think that's the sound. I think that's Erotic City is that old high pitched clapping type sound. Sound like it's off the music he made for the Black Batman movie and shit. Let me see. Let me see if that's right. Oh wait, no, that's this Erotic City. Yeah, 80s shit. That's 80s shit, Deuce. Nah, that nigga fell off, bro. And you ain't gonna keep it funky, man. I done had many debates with y'all on this Prince shit and all type of shit. Like I say, he make music for the gay community. And they got gay community music. But he got his music. And he says he wrote for Tevin Campbell. Yeah, he watched that one song for Tevin Campbell. Look, here this nigga ready to debate. Jay in the building, salute. He said, drop the link. He said he dropped this nigga the damn link. And watch, he gonna be mad when I argue and shit. And he says, since you calling the boxing card tomorrow. No, I was gonna almost do a video about how trash boxing is and how none of the fighters currently fighting are going to lead to lead to any kind of legacy going forward in boxing. But I doubt if I call that boxing shit tomorrow. The other shit, when do the time move forward? Time move forward tonight or tomorrow? When do our time jump? Is it jumping tonight or some shit? I hate that shit. I hate the fuck that time about to jump forward an hour. Go ahead, Deuce. Go ahead and cook. Oh, you on mute. You on mute. You on mute, bro. Let me see. His audio may be messed up. No. Yeah, Prince had hits, but like I said, Prince hits died off when about time the 90s came. That late the late 80s and shit, his shit was over with. He wasn't making no bangers like that. He had a few hits, and but that was about it. Like I ain't gonna take none of that shit off, any of that shit from him. But I'm saying, had he been working with the industry or signed with the industry, I wonder if he would have worked with more producers. But maybe he wouldn't. Maybe he's just gonna always find kind of a kind of stunted growth in the industry and shit. I think he really stunted his growth with his battles and shit. But like I say, a lot of people praise Prince over taking that approach of going at it with the industry because people love that kind of shit. People love when a nigga fight against the industry and this and that. And they may not always be kind of the right thing. It's at a certain point you gotta know when the battle, when you put up these fights and when you don't. All right, let me see. Here go Deuce right here. I think it's always messed up. Go ahead, Deuce. You on mute. Go come off mute. All right, shut your phone down and restart it. Let me see. Let me try to email you. Let me see. Can I unmute? Okay. Let me try this. Or shut your phone down and restart it. Maybe that'll work for you. Because it probably because with the phones and shit, if you got them on and they overheating, that audio shit a trip. Let me see. I'm gonna email you it as well. Now you want to argue this point, and I guarantee I'm gonna defeat him on this shit. Because it's a hard thing. People want to argue this shit with Prince. Prince is a god to certain people in music, but people will keep it funky on any other person in music. They'll keep it funky on anybody else in music, except when it comes to the legend and Prince. Like people ain't gonna keep that shit solid about that. Like I said, I'm gonna keep it solid on it. Like the other albums he was coming out with, or not. I don't hear anybody talk about any of the albums where he the symbol and all that shit. Like you can't, even when we do the music shows, you can't even get nobody to find a banger on any of that shit. So it's like I want to hear the argument that Deuce about to put up about this shit. Let me see. His audio don't even want to work because he can't argue this shit. And he said his shit tripping. I said, okay, he's gonna restart his phone. So let's buy some time for Deuce. We'll hold off on this one and shit. Who else I heard in some bullshit? Oh yeah, I see what's the name did a video on that shit with what's that broad with Dwight Howard and shit. Man, all them fucking dysfunctional motherfucker. Broad is stupid as fuck for even being married to that nasty motherfucker. Like, I wouldn't listen to nothing that stupid bitch got to talk about. He gave he gave their kids cocaine or he was using it and CPS came. She was divorcing the fool, came back. Like, bitch, you was a disgusting whore. Like, who would want to follow up behind Dwight Howard with a bitch? Like, so that's what it is. The bitch find that a motherfucker, she can't even sneak around and cheat with a motherfucker. Unless the motherfucker didn't know she was married to that motherfucker. This fool, that was true. Like Dwight, didn't some shit years ago, Dwight come out about being on some homosexual shit. So yeah, that bitch nasty. What kind of nasty broad gonna marry a fool like that? And then Jashawn the Bill says who? Oh, that Dwight Howard shit. Motherfucker broad something talking about the fool got the kids taken or whatever it was. I think Ticket TV do something on it. A little part. I listened to a little piece of what Ticket was talking about, but the broad talking about he on cocaine or some shit. She pulled a bag that looked like cocaine. I'm like, damn, how this bitch get the cocaine if the house got raided because he on cocaine, how this bitch end up with the damn drugs? That shit don't make sense. But what it is, the bitch found out her being with this fool makes it to where nobody wants to cheat with her. Her pussy is like spoiled. Yeah, her pussy like it's like mildew. Yeah, nobody want to be with no broad that's will be so desperate for love and shit. She'll marry a motherfucker with the type of cases or accusations that Dwight Howard has on his name and shit. Motherfucker, 7-foot homo. That's just some nasty ass shit. And so this bitch in here crying now because I guess she wanted to cheat, and the motherfucker who she's about to cheat with found out she the wife of this fool. That motherfucker pushed her out the damn door. So that's all that shit. I can see clear through that shit. Clear through that shit. Because I don't think just because you, even if he was on cocaine, the police, whoever it is, ain't about taking nobody kids over that shit. Unless you doing something to the kids, then that's that. You see, I think this Deuce right here. Go ahead, Deuce.
Oh, I can hear you now. You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I don't know what's going on with that shit. No, I was saying, no, I wasn't here to argue, man. I was here to edify you, bro. I know you don't be knowing about producing and mixing and mastering records, but Prince, like towards the 90s and shit, Prince started, like late 80s and 90s, Prince started moving into like producing because he didn't want to. It was the same shit with DJ Quick and Profile Records. Like they wasn't getting the right amount of money for their contract for their name, so they started getting more money producing and shit. So Prince is producing a lot of acts. You know, like Morris Day and the Time, and people will pay him to come in and touch the album and shit and all stuff like that. But a lot of Prince shit got sampled, bro. Prince let Pac sample them. Prince let he let a lot of people sample Dove's Cry. He just didn't let everybody sample his music. The niggas started moving into like mixing and mastering and shit.
But like I said, musically, I think he fucked himself over with the industry battle shit. Because the music on them other albums is as much people don't want to admit, that shit was trash.
It's subjective, you know what I mean? That Minneapolis sound, they never really expanded on it and shit. So like, yeah, the shit he was dropping was whatever, but he had shit going though. You know what I mean? He like the shit he was producing for people, it was some hot shit.
Like, but what's it when you say producer? What was the shit he produced?
He produced
outside the Tevin camp. Tevin was probably the biggest success he had from some other body doing this music.
It's more people after that. It was a lot of R&B shit. You know, it's like in you know, we know about the shit in the 80s, but like in the 90s, he was producing a lot of R&B shit, a lot of shit for Quincy Jones and shit like that. Did he touch some damn, I'm trying to go off the top of my head.
But could you say like his career is very short, like as far as like the high of that shit?
I think so, the 80s.
Yeah, because what started the riff? Like, why was he battling with was it when he was trying to re-sign or something?
No, he wasn't getting paid what he thought he should get paid on them contracts. Because he was doing everything. He wasn't just a performer. He was the writer, composer. You know what I mean? He was doing everything, and they were trying to pay him just an artist. From my understanding, you know, you get them points and shit. You know, the artist is the last thing to get paid. So you're getting maybe 8 cents a CD, 5 cents a CD, but he was producing the beats, he was writing the songs. So it was like he thought he should get a bigger piece of the pie. And they was like, fuck you, nigga. This is it.
Yeah, I'm like, why did his creativity fall off though? I'm like, was he that upset with him that he just fell off like that?
Yeah, I think it was like that. It was like shit. And he was paid, like he was still getting chipped off. So he was like, he didn't want to be a record label slave and shit. Talking about all that slave shit. So it was more of that shit.
And then, what's your thoughts on that Teddy Riley shit? You peep any of that shit?
I didn't watch the whole shit. I seen some headlines coming out of that shit. I'm a Teddy fan. I like that nigga's an innovator. He's another one. He's another one of those jack of all trades nigga that play all the instruments and shit like that. So I don't know. I heard some shit he talking about Blackstreet. Like
He been trying to air them out for years, though. He been saying that shit, but it's like everybody he worked with, he falls out with him, and then he get on these platforms and be trying to dog and drag their names and shit.
You know, it's that producer shit, man. When you start producing shit, motherfuckers don't really respect the craft like that. That nigga's an engineer and producer. He plays instruments, you know what I mean? So I guess people thought they should be getting as much as he does. That's my summation. But a lot of producers get that hack. Like, oh, he making all the money, he doing all this because shit, they are doing all the work. If you want those real hands-on producers like Quincy Jones or Andre, or you know what I mean?
Wait, Andre, are you talking about Harrell? Oh, you talking about Dre? This nigga, man, why you don't like Dre, bro? I don't get that shit. I guess it's Suge Knight shit.
No, I know a lot of shit about Dr. Dre, a lot of fake shit about him. I just know a lot of shit about him, and he's not a likable person, bro. He's fake and phony. He beat up girls. He jumps sides, like, you know what I mean? He take credit, put his name on shit that he didn't do. and he's been deified through the mass media propaganda Interscope. Like he's the end all be all producing records and shit. He ain't made a record since 1988. So it's like, no, I don't fuck with that shit, bro.
But on West Coast Wednesday, you be liking to play a lot of his music and shit.
Yeah, I like the music, but the person, it's the R. Kelly shit. Like this nigga shit is dope, but you wouldn't want to hang out with this nigga. right. For real, bro. Like, and then Dr. Dre screwed so many people, like fucked over so many people and shit. And that music shit it's a shame.
Yeah, that's the only thing I hate with the music, man. You watch like even with these people, like everybody who has so much potential, but their careers be so fucking short, and it's always internal squabbling and shit. Mm-hmm. It's always somebody doing some sly shit with money and this and that shit.
Yeah, it's usually about money. It's never really about creative differences. Well, I guess Rakim said he wasn't fucking with Drake because they had creative differences. Like Dre was one of that nigga to do shit that he wasn't talking about. Like I ain't talking about doing no drive-bys and killing no motherfuckers and shit. Like, he was trying to tell Rakim and talk. He's like, I ain't no gangster, homie. I never really heard a good song from them.
Oh, Rakim and them?
Yeah, Rakim and Dre. He was on Aftermath.
I don't know if they ever came anything. Like Rakim probably like, nigga, I ain't never drove a car, son.
Well, I know about hopping 6'4".
Yeah.
Yeah, Rakim. He like a lot of beats that he did for Rakim and coming out other shit. He gave a lot of that shit to Busta Rhymes. The little shit that Dre was working on with him and shit like that. That was like the shit didn't work though.
Right. I think Rakim just a hard dude to work with and shit. I don't think it was so much Dre. I think it's Rakim.
I don't really know too much about Rakim as idiosyncrasies.
Like you seeing his demeanor, his approach to shit. Even when you go back and like you look at this nigga when he went on Soul Train, he like he was about to fire on Don Cornelius. Like he just got a way about him and shit.
Nigga too militant, I guess, whatever.
Yeah, he too 5% with his shit.
Yeah, his shit when his shit first came, he was dope. But you know what I mean? They stopped. He needed something different. Like he had to start making his own beats. He had to elevate that sound from that.
His beats was garbage. Like for that time, it was dope. But as they moved in the 90s, his beats were like with the shit from Eric B was trash and shit.
Yeah, they had to move into like making instrumentation and making shit, not just sampling records and looping them and shit.
Right. Yeah, because even when I go back and listen to old music and shit, it'd be hard with just how much production has changed and shit.
Yeah.
To listen to some of the old rap shit. It's like you said, just looping sounds from old classic music is like, nah, it ain't it.
For real, that should be hard. And their delivery. I used to hate that screaming shit. I was glad when Ice Cube calmed down on that yelling shit.
Oh, like what yelling you mean from Cube?
You mean like rapping loud? You know what I mean? When Snoop came in, and before, Rakim one of the first dudes that started the little mellow flow and kickback flow, but everybody used to rap loud, like yelling on the track, emphasizing words and shit. Like Run DMC, Cube used to do that shit, Chuck D used to do that shit. Like just emphasizing words, but like Guru from Gangstar, he came with the cool melodic flow. Like when DJ Quick had the cool kickback, laid back flow, but when Snoop really popularized, he kicked that shit into the chill, laid back, ripping the mic, you know what I mean? Just sliding on the track, as they say.
But I think maybe they rap like that when they're using the loop beat, because a lot of like listen to Cube's like early albums and hearing that the like you say over old records and looping and how they speed it up. That record, the production just kills me. I can't listen to a lot of that old shit.
I know. When Cube, you listen to that old shit to hear what he had to say, not really for the music. He was really dropping jewels and kicking game in a lot of his shit. Especially that's why his shit was so popular. Cube would say any fucking thing, and it'd be the truth. You know what I mean? From his eyes, you know what I mean? Like how America treated niggas and the game plans and, you know, my summer vacation and all this shit. He was out there kicking that game. And he say snitching or whatever, but he was really kicking that game. He was a wordsmith.
Yeah, on the real. But when Rakim was the same way too. And I don't think Rakim had to get in the need to cuss or play gangster shit. He just needed better beat production.
That's all it is. I tell you all the time, man, the beat will make the music, man. If the beat ain't banging, it ain't funky, bro, you'll have a hard time getting somebody listening to that shit.
Yeah, because like you don't hear drums added to a lot of shit. Because you can use the record sound, but that drum and all that shit was everything.
Mm-hmm. See, Dr. Dre used to have niggas come replay this shit. That's why it sounds so different from the original record. Like all this shit was sampled, but he had somebody come in and replay that shit to get around those samples and shit. You have all these musicians and all this shit, like, oh yeah, coming up with these melodies and shit like that. And Dre just put them together, which is an art in its own. But to sit here and act like you just made the beat and you pressing the keys and shit, and they give you all the production. Oh, this is so good. I'm like, nah, bro. Nah.
But they say, but it's a quality to Dre sound though and shit.
Yeah,
and that's
the
people
best
highlight.
thing.
A lot of artists want to work with him because of that.
A lot of things want to work with him because of the propaganda and exposure you get. But
I mean, that's good though. You want that shit.
Yeah, in a sense.
But the music still got to move with the fans though too.
It does. But when you're taking old records and just re-looping them and replaying them instruments, you know, you're already gonna catch somebody's ear. There was that shit with the G-Funk. Like a lot of niggas wasn't sampling George Clinton and shit like that. Just slowing it down and reinterpolating it and shit. And so when they came with that shit, well, when he got that idea from somebody, from other people, and he started fucking getting people to do that shit. And then when Daz came, Daz just put the whole battery in that shit back, in the niggas back. Nigga ready to work. Like for real.
But I just hate with how short-lived everything is. Like when you look at, even when we go through all this shit and be highlighting all these artists and the dope shit they came with, and you look at it, be like it only lasts for like 2 or 3 years and shit.
Oh man.
Like God damn.
A blip on the screen, bro. Like for real, they add on the time. And that shit still stands like 30, 40 years later because the shit was just like so innovative and so, and also because of the promotion and mass media and propaganda. But
now I don't think you need propaganda with their shit. And it's just be like if they had their shit in line and probably was a little bit not reserved because they needed some of that energy, but they would have had the energy and checked and shit. A lot of that shit could have even lasted until like the 5 and 10 year marks and shit. Because then it make you wonder, like, damn, what kind of, like, to be honest, a lot of these niggas left a lot of shit on the table.
A lot of shit on the table. It's like with Suge, you know what I mean? His shit, like I always tell you, they sabotage the nigga, bro. Like, you know what I mean? The shit the nigga was doing and accused of doing, it wasn't really all him. But when Pac got killed, that was like, nigga, you let the money go and we ain't fucking with you no more. And that made the nigga that made the nigga angry.
But I'm hearing a lot, like even with but in the industry, because of the shit he was doing, shaking niggas down, I'm hearing they bring up a lot of shit with the Trayvon Lane dude. A lot of well, I know I hear Mob James, and I think I heard some other people point a lot of shit towards that dude and shit.
Yeah, I always tell you, bro, this shit, man. And I think you should probably never got to a fade a day in his life. You know what I mean? But this nigga big as shit. So niggas be intimidated, but a lot of this shit was them intimidating on record executives and shit. Niggas being scared to come meet with this nigga and shit. Because the homies might beat you up and shit. And like it was like a lot of that shit was his homies and shit. Like I'll say niggas to do something and want to get a check. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, we checked this nigga, or we ran up in here, and we get 1,500, we get 700. You know what I mean? Sure, you pay that shit because that was added on to his lore. So niggas accuse him of all kind of shit, but he didn't deny it. You know what I mean? So he was like, yeah, even
Yeah,
the shit with even the shit with
fucked up
Easy
saying
E.
that enforcement shit. Oh, what do you do with Easy?
You know the shit with Easy, we went and got Dre out the contract after Dr. Dre set him up. Dr. Dre set Easy up. He said
Oh wait,
that.
what happened? Yeah, you gotta explain that shit.
Yeah, so when they was starving out Dre at Rufus and shit. Well, Dre was being drunk and shit. Dre was talking about I ain't being paid. They're like, nigga, you got checks in your mailbox. In the mailbox. Like, I don't got no mailbox. Nigga go check, he drunk and shit, not taking care of his business. He got all this paper and shit in the mailbox. So he out here broke, but got all his money in checks and shit because he don't know because he's a dumbass. So they start starving him out. He started, I'm unhappy. I'm not getting paid when I'm supposed to get paid, but he was getting paid, but whatever. So DOC, Suge was DOC's bodyguard, and Suge was around the music industry and shit. He knew about he knew about royalties and all this shit. So they start talking to Dre and getting in his ear and shit. Like, you got your own thing, you can do your own thing. So Easy wasn't trying to let that nigga out the contract. Like, fuck you. I'm sorry, you signed to me, nigga, and you know what I mean? You gonna make these records over here. We got a good thing going. So Dre called this nigga Easy. Like, yeah, nigga, I want to meet up. Let's talk about a contract. Meet me at the studio. So Easy, like, yes, I know that we boys, I don't need kids. I don't need no security, I don't need no gun. Dre ain't like that. He ain't gonna do nothing to me. I'm gonna meet him. He walk in the studio, and Suge there and his homies trying to get him to sign Dr. Dre DOC release. And there's some more shit about that, and they was pushing up on Easy E. Niggas say they beat up Easy E. They didn't beat him up. They just pushing up on him, and I know where your mama stay at, and we gonna do this and do that. So Easy E signed the contract over under duress, knowing that this shit ain't gonna be valid and shit. That's why he went right to the court, the lawyers in courts. So he signed over DOC, Dre, and Miss Chalet, and then they went to court on that shit. Jerry Header like, fuck that. This ain't how you do it. This is legal. They went to court on that shit, and they worked out a deal with Jimmy Iovine. They worked out a deal with Jimmy Iovine. Like Dre, Easy E gets. I think Easy E family still gets paid off with Dr. Dre. Like a lifetime contract, you get like 10% or 20% of whatever Dre do.
Oh, see, that's fucked up too.
I guess so. I think he still does though. Like his family or whatever, his estate. So they had to work that out in court, and sign that shit over, whatever. So that's how Dre.
Could that be why Dre be like, fuck making music then?
No, you just don't have to. That's what it is. Like he makes he's so comfortable in his situation. Because before he had Eminem saved him. He was almost out the game before he got Eminem. They brought Eminem to him and they gave him the whole rundown. We gonna do this and that. Because he didn't find Eminem. He didn't listen to no tapes. One of Jimmy Iovine's assistants brought that nigga to him. Like, listen to this tape, see what you can do with this. They brought it to him and he started meeting up with him, and that's how that went. But before we had that aftermath shit, he was doing that shit with Raz Cass, been there, done that, and all that shit. And
they wasn't having much success, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't have shit popping, nigga. He was like 25 million unrecouped. Nah, it was a lifetime. Dr. Dre still has to pay that shit. Whenever he drops some music and shit, Easy family gets a piece of that shit. He had a contract like that with Suge, but when Suge went bankrupt or whatever, that shit got voided. Suge was getting a bunch of money off whatever Dr. Dre made. as the manager and shit.
Cause wait, how did he lose it? What's he losing the death row shit over?
Not going to court because of Harry O. Harry O said he gave
Oh,
money.
Harry, that's right.
Yeah, he said Harry O said he gave money to start that shit, and Interscope paid that nigga $750, get him out the way, and then Suge just wasn't going to court. All Suge had to do was go to court and say, we paid him already, we paid him this much money. But he didn't go to court. Now Suge was saying he wasn't getting the notifications that he's supposed to be at court and all this and all that. I don't know how true that is, and he just blew it off, or he didn't have no lawyer.
He probably stirred him. He act like he ain't get the letter and shit.
Yeah, that's what Suge says. I didn't know I was supposed to be at court. These are the same people that was suing me were the same people that was working for me. So that's what he's saying. They was trying to sabotage the nigga and shit. So this nigga, you get that default judgment if you don't show up at court.
Yeah, that's crazy. See, I never knew he was gonna get out. I remember because my kid's mom and his daughter are friends and shit. Yeah. I never knew that nigga was gonna ever get out. Cause what he didn't get charged with murders over that drug shit, huh?
I think it was a murder. That's how they got to him. I think it was about a murder, somebody he knew or something that took some dope from him.
And try to wash him away for life. Like that's
stretched him out. Yeah. Stretched that nigga out. And so, somehow he got with Snoop. And I don't know how. I think it was that black lady that's helping a lot of niggas out because I forgot her name. Damn, I forgot her name.
Was she the one who was doing the interviews with Tookie? You talking about her?
Nah, it could be her, but it's a lady.
She got like like a lot of hair, like a fro and shit.
That's what he was saying. Cause she just got my nigga Nate Noon pardon a couple of weeks ago. They got him pardoned off his drug shit.
Oh yeah, cause that nigga was saying he didn't even know. He was shocked himself.
Yeah,
you just gonna live with that shit. Like, nigga, fuck it. It is what it is. He like, listen, part of me and shit.
Yeah, it's some lady that's getting niggas pardoned off their drugs, cases and shit. I forgot her name. He talked about her like they just called him out of nowhere. What's up, DJ? Go ahead and elaborate on whatever I said.
What's the word? I can elaborate on all of it, but first, like the Harry O shit, he went to jail for the drugs and he went to jail for killing his cousin that supposedly was stealing money from him or some shit. So he never did the Fed time. Was it the Fed time or the state time? It was one that he was in, and then he was, you know what I mean? Like he had to do this time and then do that time. Yeah, so I believe it was the state time. He was doing he had to be doing the Fed time first because he was locked up with Freeway Rick at one point. So he did the Fed time or some shit. He did one, and then while he was doing the other one, he got off on that one because of like the First Step Act and all of that shit, all the new laws that had passed. So that's how he had action at coming home. So that's why he was kind of like on some Trump shit, I believe. He was like
Ariel,
but
Lancaster.
You know, that's why he kind of got like shit on his name too. If you ask certain people, they'll be like he told and different shit like that. Even with the Suge shit.
That's all these stupid niggas talk about if somebody told.
No, he did tell on some niggas and shit.
Yeah, I mean, even the Suge shit, they saying he shouldn't have told on Suge. He told on Suge and was snitching. But
what did he tell on Suge about?
I forgot.
You know, they was doing depositions about that shit. They was going to come at them niggas with some FBI trafficking shit.
But I think he was mad with Suge about feeling like Suge tried to screw him out of the money to that label and shit. Which I think they were saying Suge did.
Yeah, but Suge was trying to contest that he didn't really put that much money up. Because them niggas was broke. But they was doing deep cover, they was broke into the chronic. When they was working at Solar Studios with Dick Griffey, them niggas just wasn't on no fat budget, you know what I mean? Niggas go to the studio, they owe the studio, they owe these musicians and all that shit. You can see that like a lot of shit they was doing in the beginning. These niggas didn't even have wardrobes and shit. You need to go to the American Music Awards from the swap meet.
Death Row artists always look low budget as fuck.
Yeah. So them niggas didn't even have wardrobes. So he didn't really put that much money up. I think he connected them niggas. With David Kenner and shit. David Kenner had all those connections. You know, and there's a monetary gain to that also. the finder's fee and all that shit, because them niggas wasn't rolling in no money and shit. You know what I mean? As as an upstart record label and shit. Because Dick Griffey and all them had problems with that nigga with Suge and all them about not getting paid for studio time and fucking up the studio and all that shit. That's when they moved to Can-Am.
Where's that Can-Am shit? Is that's
And,
the one that crazy ass Mexican dude shot up on?
no, that's another one. They was in Can-Am. That's Can-Am in Tarzana.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the one where when Pac and them when Pac came out. But the deep cover and all that shit and the Chronic and Doggy Style, that was all done in Solar Studios. That's how he was meeting all those musicians.
And Solar, the one you talking about in Tarzana?
No, Solar, that's the one in LA off of Wilshire.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the one. That's how he's meeting all those musicians.
What's up in like a high rise or some shit?
Yeah. He was like, there was meeting Tony Green and George Taylor come through, Roger Troutman. They was meeting the Whispers used to work there. Yeah, we can now.
Y'all can hear? Oh,
You going in and out.
okay, yeah. So supposedly,
but you got hold on, DJ. He was speaking on something.
Oh, my bad.
No, I was just saying that's where they started out with Solar. So they were saying like shit was getting money from all kind of people to start that shit to pay these niggas and get shit going. So it's like Harry O wasn't the main. Should say Harry O wasn't the main nigga, but Harry O speak differently.
Because he proved it in court though, didn't he?
Not really, just didn't show up.
Man, I know he regret doing that stupid ass shit.
Like a motherfucker.
So
I bet you he regret not being with Dre, not working shit out with Dre.
Who are you talking about? Should?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. But that's that street level shit. That's that street minded bullshit.
Allegedly, Harry O didn't put up no money. He just played the middleman. Like it's a dude from Compton. They call PJ Pat Johnson. Supposedly, he was the one that put the bread up, but he didn't want none. He wasn't, thirsty like Harry O was. Harry O was in jail already, fucked up. He was having his wife run the place. Then, so his wife got that bread, and ain't no telling what his wife did with the bread, because him and his wife ended up getting divorced.
Yeah, you breaking up too.
The wife got paid. Yeah. So the wife did get paid on something. Like Suge paid the wife, if I'm not mistaken.
$250,000.
And then they try to double. Yeah, and then they try to double back and get more money after the fact. Probably because she ran off with that $250,000 and Harry O didn't get none of it when he was in jail. So now he's trying to get millions. And that's when Suge didn't show up in court and lost all that shit. And what Suge told Reggie Wright was, don't show up to court. Gangsters don't go to court. So he didn't show up to court. And Reggie said he's trying to explain to him, like, no, nigga, like, this not telling on nobody, nigga. This a lawsuit. Like, you got to show up for your business, nigga. And he just act like, he just wasn't supposed to go to court. So, he lost that shit.
I don't believe he said that. That nigga been going to court and all kind of shit his whole fucking life. Civil cases with Baby Lane. That he had to go to court and shit and pay them niggas.
But the lawyer handled that behind the scenes, but that wasn't a lawsuit. That was Suge was gonna go to jail for that.
It was gonna be a lawsuit. That's why he paid him. They had to meet up.
He paid him so he would vouch for him.
Yeah.
So he was like, nah, he wasn't trying to kick, he was really trying to get him off. But
which he was. You can see that shit on camera. That's how you know it was a sabotage job. You just see Suge hit that nigga one time. All them niggas stomping on that nigga. No, he didn't.
Yeah, he kicked him one time. Yeah, he did.
No, he didn't. He didn't kick him one time. That was Buntry doing all that shit.
Now you can see on the video where he kicked him, and the judge said, I watched the video such and such time, and it was just that one kick. That's what got his ass sent back to prison.
You you gotta watch the video 95 times for a nigga to see one kick. That's a sabotage job, bro. For real. And then like the kick he talking about, I know what nigga
He
trying
went
to
back to
say.
jail for that shit.
Yeah, 9 years. The nigga that nigga Lane was grabbing at that nigga leg and shit, and he moving his leg off of him. He Suge was breaking that shit up. You can see that shit in tape. Everybody thought Suge was Buntry in the white suit kicking this nigga. That wasn't Suge. That was Buntry kicking that nigga. Yeah, that's the lady right there.
You know,
Alice
you can
Johnson.
see, you know.
Yeah, that's her right there. Yeah, but they said she went to prison.
Yeah, that's why she did. That's why she started doing that shit. Like she went to jail on some bullshit, some trumped up charges, and they gave her some time. And if I'm not mistaken, that's the lady be rolling around with Kim Kardashian. And Kim Kardashian be moving that
right.
shit.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they said she had life. I was just reading this shit.
Yeah, on some jail shit. She got her shit overturned, and she been going back helping motherfuckers. A lot of low profile motherfuckers, high profile motherfuckers. That's that crime bill shit that Joe Biden was pushing, the enhancements and all this shit. Nigga get 30 years of moving nigga some pounds of weed and shit. Like goddamn.
Yeah, that was some white judges, but that shit was written in the early 80s and shit. Trying to go away black folks believing these white folks out here and shit.
Mm-hmm. They got all these non-violent drug charges, nigga, on football numbers and shit. That's crazy.
Life. But a murderer get a chance at fucking life and shit.
Straight up. A murderer nigga get a chance to get out of 15 years of some manslaughter shit. You moving some dope, nigga, or you under the jail.
Yeah, no, that drug, the way this country handled that drug shit was bullshit. But that's because you got too many white folks in power that write laws and shit. That shit don't change.
That was tearing niggas up with that shit, man. And like Pac said, instead of a war on poverty, you got a fucking war on drugs. When they was the motherfuckers selling the drugs in the first place.
Man.
Yeah, that's the coldest part when you look at this country.
Ain't that the wild shit? Nigga, they was selling the drug. They the reason for the whole shit. How many
the need part for the course,
them went to jail for that shit?
They create these fucking situations for them to solve. That's what they doing now.
And then get publicly opinion. Black folks out here selling drugs and all this fucking bitch.
Pookies and Ray Rays.
Nigga. And did Oliver North go to jail?
Hell no.
Did any of that? Not even.
He got his ass out. He was a hoe for them. He low in that shit. He took the fall for them niggas. And they took care of his ass.
Mm-hmm.
All of the like the foreign people that was over here illegally selling drugs for them. Did any of them go to jail? Nope. Yeah, and if they did, they didn't get no fucking life sentences.
Disappeared in the dark.
Let's go. Man, you over there smacking like a motherfucker.
Nigga over eating chewy lemon heads and shit.
Yeah, man, eat that
shit. You crazy motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, but now they was sending them well, according to that, even that reading that book from that white dude, he was saying they would catch them motherfuckers, and then all of a sudden, mysteriously, they getting released from jail and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Even the Mexican nigga who set up, even that Mexican nigga who set up what's the name in that last deal? How his ass he back on the streets as well and set this nigga up for another drug deal and shit.
Right.
Shit, not only is he back on the streets, that nigga having businesses over there and everything.
Man, yeah, that's the cold blood that's the cold sided with the whole drug shit and these fake ass wars they got on these people. That's probably why they attacking the cartels now. The cartels and broke away from listening to government officials, and now they want to take them out and shit.
Man, because that shit been a problem for them over there in Mexico for years. Them niggas run around that motherfucker carte blanche. Like no resistance. Ain't nobody got no gun. Can't nobody do shit against them niggas, bro. Nigga taking your daughter.
Yeah, them leaders ain't listening to the government. Our government officials ain't getting their cut.
Mm-hmm. So they kill everybody who you fucking get close to doing some shit. I don't know how many presidents Mexico done had assassinated or disappeared and shit. I'm like, I imagine that's a job nobody want. Like, you
Hell
gonna be the
no.
president? Nah, nigga, I'm cool.
You be at your rally and getting popped and shit.
Car bombs and shit. Niggas a full out of sauce on your ass. Yeah, right.
Because I remember back when I was a kid, man, the first one I ever seen outside of Kennedy, because I had one of the homies was El Salvadorian. Them niggas in El Salvador, that nigga on the stage doing this shit, them niggas blew his head off. I'm like, damn, nigga, y'all country fucked up. That's why some of El Salvadorians is here and shit.
Yeah. Them niggas run away from that shit, bro. Mexico could be cool. Mexico could be like California. They also be natural resources and ways to do shit. But them niggas is still fucking. That's just like Africa. Them niggas still walking around dirt roads and all this shit out there.
Yeah, they can't control their people. They can't, like, they don't have to go into really like oppressing their people to get control of that shit.
Yeah.
Even set up systems of doing shit. They're gonna have to go through. They really want to get their country in order and all that shit. They gonna go through some real inhumane shit.
Yeah.
Like real savage shit, just to try to whip certain shit into control and eliminate certain shit. Because, like you said, it makes no sense for them not to have a country that operates properly.
It's the cartels, man. You see when the police, the military went and took El Chapo's son at one time. Them niggas was shooting innocent people in the street from cartel. They was gunning down 50 cows, all that shit. That was a couple years ago. They was like, oh, we need to go over and help them. I need to help themselves. This is bullshit.
Yeah, for real. But they don't have no value to that country. They all about themselves and shit.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. And cartels got motherfucking armies though and weapons, so it's like, I guess they feel like they can't outgun them. You feel me? Because it's like,
they can't.
If you got an army, nigga, who can tell you what to do? If you lock me up, and my army gonna come to the jail and get me out, nigga, you can't do nothing because them guards usually don't even have guns here for a motherfucking all-out assault. Like, nigga, you can just knock a fucking if you really wanted to. They got armored trucks over there, armored tanks and shit. The cartel got. Nigga could drive that right through a prison gate and be like, "Come on, nigga, hop in," and then pull out. And what they gonna do?
Nah, if America got involved in that shit like they doing now, they eradicate that shit. They'd fix that shit.
They have
But
to.
it's different. It's different too when you fighting a military. But when you go over there fighting just the regular people, like how how could they even find most of these people? You know what I'm saying? All they got to do is lay low. Oh, America over here, let's lay low, kill it for a little bit, and they know where you at. Oh, the Americans is over here. They stationed at this base. You know what I'm saying? So they could attack them, but how you attack people? They cover their faces. You don't know who those hitman and cartel people are. They just regular people.
And that cartel don't want no smoke with the Americans, bro. If America went over there and put the smash down, how they doing in Iran and shit, in Ukraine, and
Man,
that shit would have been cleared up.
this is the thing I've been saying for the longest. Nobody wants smoke with America. Other countries don't want smoke with America. Nobody got the firepower to hold up against it. People be talking about China. Oh, they got like 1 million or 2 million more soldiers than we got. Nigga, that don't matter. That's just gonna be more bodies. America got more ammunition. No other country has the top fighter jets that we have. The shit they got, they can't even hold up to what we got. And then even they best fighter jets, nigga, they only got like 5 of them motherfuckers. They don't even have a full squadron.
Nah, I wouldn't
No.
underestimate them, nigga. The death toll gonna
Yeah.
be high on both sides. Like,
Of
them
course,
niggas-
it's gonna be high on both sides.
and that's not to say America gonna win, but America is top notch.
Yeah, but
We
at
ain't
the
seen
end, it's about who gonna win.
shit. What's a win? What's a win in war if millions of people is dead?
We care about shit like that. The government don't give a fuck.
No, I don't think it. Who knows what it'll be like? But that's why there's a reason why you ain't never seen them type of nations fight each other.
No, the reason that we don't get none of that smoke like that because we can see that shit coming from a mile away. We got these these seas and shit that you got to travel some time to get to this motherfucker. You can go through Mexico. That's one of the things about that southern border shit too. Like a lot of people can sneak in here through there, but do some damage type shit. Nigga drop a bomb. Nigga will see you from a mile away and take that shit out.
I think it's the fact that we just bully.
We bully nations that ain't got shit.
Yeah.
We don't bully no Russia. We don't bully no China.
I'm saying, yeah. And
We
them are
bully
top two.
got nothing. But now it can turn on you if you get alliances from like how America just saying ending that motherfucking shit in Iran. You got Russia now. They making claims. Russia involved in that shit. Russia can combine with intelligence. They still have the capabilities of striking shit. They ain't hitting America. They hitting targets in Iran, and then they hitting places where America got bases.
Yeah, our allies, and we losing our allies and shit. That's why that's straight to Hamas. Like niggas, like we ain't sitting nothing through there. We give a fuck what y'all talking about. Y'all gonna protect us? Y'all can't protect us from everything. It's something like we gonna insure it. And they like fuck you.
Hell no, they can't trust him at all. But Trump saying that shit because he want that shit over because he's seeing what these gas prices doing, and that's gonna. I didn't even know gas went up on Saturdays. I see the gas over here. That shit done went up another. This shit went up like 50 cents. Then they jump in another 10 cents, and I'm looking like, shit. God damn.
I don't see how China don't get involved because Iran's number one customer for oil is fucking China.
Yeah, China is involved.
China is involved. They have got it. China just recently did some shit, cut the U.S. from like export. They stopped exporting. I think it's oil or some shit to the U.S. They didn't took some action against the U.S.
Yeah,
Trump about to meet with their president soon too.
With China's president?
Yeah. Like the niggas don't want that shit. Now you that shit fucking up every country and starving. Like you a starving country cutting off oil and shit.
Exactly. For no reason though. That's the thing about it is it's like for no reason. Yeah, like you starting all this shit, nigga, for what? For what?
Because he want to control him.
No, it's that bitch ass Netanyahu. And even I see a lot of white folks calling that shit out.
Yeah. But even Trump is like, he want to be involved in who's the next president. And nigga, how the fuck can you figure that you can decide who gonna be their next leader? Nigga, that's not your fucking country. That ain't your jurisdiction.
That's what they do.
American presidents have all, American presidents have all, the white ones have all done that shit.
Yeah, regime change. Everybody know about that.
Yeah, it happens. It has happened in the past too. But he making that shit like it's like if not, he gonna keep bombing that shit.
He tried to talk to them niggas. Them niggas said, "Fuck you." We don't want to talk. Come on, unconditional surrender. Niggas said we ain't surrendering shit and don't call this phone no more. This nigga tripped the fuck out, bro. I don't know what the hell happened. I don't know what the hell happened, bro, in that cabinet. But this nigga's at a 90% disapproval rate, and all this shit is for what? Can nobody give you a straight answer about this shit?
It's for nothing. But what he doing with these wars and all this removing the motherfuckers is aligning himself when he get out of office. He a businessman, and that's the problem with having business people in politics. You should never put a business nigga at the top of the presidency. They have always fucked over this country, and it's to align themselves. He's gonna put certain leaders that are puppets, certain leaders that probably feel like, okay, we're in favor for you. Thank you, Mr. Trump, and this and that. You can go in there and run industries, and remain rich. He'll be rich as a motherfucker if he can get people in power, position them, get the U.S. military why he has the power, and then once he's gone from office, he has this certain people who he aligned with to running companies and all type of shit and giving his percentages. That's all that shit is about. But it's gonna backfire. Because I don't think these Iranians gonna bow down. The Iranians have history of fighting. All them people over there have histories of just war. They've been fighting for thousands of fucking years.
For real. They ain't gonna back down. That's why this is a bad thing. Niggas is like, what is this shit for? Like, you know what I mean? Like, ain't nobody give a nigga a straight answer. You know, everybody had their assumptions, but what they saying is like, nah, I mean, this ain't good enough to go here and attack these people and kill these people and shit. What you talking about? They didn't attack us. Then you're like, oh yeah, they staged the assassination. They did this to us. They didn't do none of that shit, bro. And you believe these motherfuckers been lying to you.
They not even a threat to us.
Yeah, they
Us
too
either.
far away.
Or our interests over there, because we had allies. Said the allies ain't fucking with us no more.
No, and
Over
they
there.
never should. Them Arab motherfuckers should have never been aligned or turned against their brothers to align with America or Israel. Because America, in the history of America, you can't trust America to give you a promise they're going to do this. America has always turned its back on nations, and then they find themselves being the victims of an attack by a motherfucker they thought America would protect them from.
Huh.
That's a promise from somebody in office. Like America ain't promised you that shit.
That's what happened with Saddam Hussein. Saddam Hussein fuck with these niggas like, yeah, man, these Kuwaiti niggas is stealing our oil. I'm gonna go over there and get with them. Oh, is that cool, America? He's like, yeah, that's cool. And then nigga turn around, go against, we gonna liberate Kuwait and shit. They killing babies in incubators. Niggas been lying and double switching the whole fucking time, bro.
Yup, throughout the history.
You think this shit gonna backfire on us though? The people, like, is they gonna attack? You think they gonna attack us, or
It's a
we're
Trump
gonna
thing.
lose so many more resources?
But
Yeah,
shit, they got every right to come in there and attack this motherfucker. You gonna see some terroristic shit.
but it's always guerrilla warfare with them because they know over here, if you go to the wrong place, niggas gonna buck back. That's what happened with that nigga in Austin. He was on some shit like that. That nigga that killed them people last weekend.
Oh yeah, that black dude, yeah.
Yeah, well, that nigga ain't black. That nigga just dark. That nigga fuck up from him.
He tethered.
Yeah, that nigga's a tether. I mean, you go out there riding for Israel. I mean, not for Israel, for Iran and Muslim and shit. Nigga, they ain't no black shit. We can't take everybody trash, man.
Yeah, and they just had on a plane the other day, man. They rushed the plane to snatch some nigga. Oh, he like a Middle Eastern. They talking about some bomb threat shit.
Yeah, I seen that shit. I seen niggas in there crying and shit. I would have beat the shit out that nigga on that plane.
Yeah, see, that's why I don't want to fly, man. There's too many bitch ass people on airplanes. That's the same thing. When I look at that 9/11 shit, like a bunch of bitch ass people on the phones calling people.
I mean, I would
never let that shit pop off like that.
I went over there, nigga, and broke that nigga face on everything.
Yeah.
Like all the men, like, I better get y'all ass up, nigga. Talk all this nigga finna go into a bomb. Yeah, he ain't gonna set it off mirror.
Because you remember right around 9/11 was a black dude on the plane when I think was it the nigga try to light his shoe? There's a black nigga that got up.
Yeah.
The rest of these niggas just be sitting there watching. And that's these old privileged ass bitches in here in this country.
But that's who on the plane though. that's who can afford a plane ticket. So
I wish a motherfucker would try to take over a plane with a box cutter.
Man, for real.
Nigga, we finna dance this whole dance, nigga. But you know, there's some alternative narratives about that also. So
no, I know you believe the conspiracies, but bro, that shit is how it went down, man.
Oh shit, here you go.
There's some alternative narratives about that. But
no, it ain't alternative. Just the conspiracy community got alternatives. That shit is what it is, bro.
But you can believe people who always lie to you. All right.
It ain't about people who lied to it. That's the way it went down. Even when you got to really not watch conspiracy shit, you got to really watch the documentary pieces they put together in this shit. Like this shit unfolded.
From who though?
What you mean from who, dude? You can even the family members who speak about their kids calling them like this shit is going down on its plane. You listen to the recordings from air traffic controllers, like, all right, flight 91, blah, blah, blah. All right, make a turn. Then they go off the thing. The hijackers speaking, they got all that shit recorded, bro.
Yeah, they definitely got the hijacker speaking saying, don't be worried, we're just routine maintenance. We're going back to the airport. Like, nigga, we just seen you put a knife to this nigga throat and take over the fucking cockpit.
No, they ain't say no routine maintenance. They said we got planes. We're gonna go back to the airport.
No, I heard that shit.
Some shit like that. They try to play it off like it was just something not to be worried about.
Yeah, because you never had nobody ever fly planes into a building. They'd always be like hijack, go to airport. We demand this and that shit. These niggas stepped it up. Like, nah, fuck that. We're going to another level.
It's 700 miles an hour. Crash that motherfucker into it. That shit crazy.
Yeah, that shit wild. That shit was super wild. That's why everybody, when they first saw it, they thought the pilot made a mistake. So it could have been if they had more, if they would have took a bunch of them planes that day, because America ain't never really healed from that shit. That shit really fucked America's economy up. America still ain't healed. And let some other shit like that happen. Or you just create fear to where people don't want to fly no more. You add further pain into the country. That's where he fucked up. Like you gotta be responsible when you jump in the position of presidency. And there's a way like you handle shit. You can just put sanctions against the motherfuckers. You don't go following some other nation. What the fuck we following Israel from? Some old tiny ass country full of immigrants. Like the fuck out of here.
Hey, also, I seen the documentary. There was a dude that was a FBI agent that was like investigating this shit before 9/11 happened, and he was telling them something is coming, something is coming. The CIA would not give him the information, so they ended up retaliating against him. This before 9/11 even happened, because he was causing so much shit because he was trying to figure out what the hell was going on and what Al Qaeda was finna do and shit. He ended up leaving there. He ended up leaving the FBI, quitting. Guess where he got a job at?
Where?
Security for the fucking Twin Towers. So he's head security for Twin Towers. The shit happens. He gets out of there. Man, why he go back in the building trying to save people and end up dying?
Damn.
And he was the one that could have like figured that shit out. Like
Man,
he was.
Alex Jones was calling that shit out. They had it on tape. He called that shit out, and he said they was gonna blame Bin Laden.
Yeah, that
Like,
was always the thing because they blamed Bin Laden. Wait, was he blamed when because you got to remember they bombed that shit. They tried to knock the buildings over in
Yeah,
93 or whatever year that was.
yeah.
yeah,
And that's what dude
92.
was saying. He was saying that they was gonna come try to finish it. He had got word they was gonna try to finish it. So
Yeah,
he
but a
was
lot
trying
of
to
people
figure that
say,
shit out.
even when you listen to them interviews, they be talking about like it was other like older firefighters that always say they're gonna come back. They ain't gonna stop till they knock these motherfuckers down. And
What
once
was the significance of what
the
was the
economic
significance?
money,
Huh?
you got so many foreign companies, banks, companies that's tied with stealing from these countries, like some of the world's largest financial banks and anything dealing with finances were in the towers.
It's the World Trade Center.
Right. There are probably trillions of dollars that flow through that shit.
Well, never mind.
No, go for it, nigga. Speak shit.
No, I'm not going for it. I don't
Give
even want
us
to
your
go there.
conspiracy, man. Speak your mind, man.
No, they said it was an audit in that motherfucker, bro. They lost about $4 trillion, or they don't know what $4 trillion is at, and they're gonna do an audit on them motherfuckers, and all of a sudden this shit happens.
An audit on who?
And
Not
that stops the audit?
the
Yeah.
building is comprised of other companies. You just can't audit that. That building collects rents.
They're talking about some U.S. Treasury shit, bro. It's documented, bro. They had to document it. I don't know the exact.
That's the Treasury. I don't think you do it that way because you had every like major financial group is in there. Like their thing is they run their operations out of there. All they gotta do is pay rent. So audit ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
They had some shit going on, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. I didn't want to bring it up. I don't have the specific details, but it's something about they had an audit coming up about that shit, and that shit happened.
But it ought to be easy. All you're dealing with is because the other thing people be bringing up because it was a transfer of the building. Like that one dude was, I think it was the day of that shit, or within the few weeks, the dude or the title of the Port Authority switching over to that dude getting that 50-year lease or some shit. And then that's where he was running into, like when he was filing his lawsuits and trying to get his billions of dollars back from the destruction of the shit. He ran into the thing with the insurance companies. But there ain't no conspiracy. There ain't nothing they hiding about that shit. This shit was
a bunch of shit about that shit.
But no, all shit retaliated from Bush and them doing that shit with Iraq and shit.
Afghanistan wasn't with Iraq though.
No, it wasn't.
But no, this shit dealing with when they, I think it dealt with because it's something with a bomb in them, and when they went in there, like they were in there killing those people. I don't know if it was Afghanistan, but I'm talking about from like the 90s.
Yeah, that's what Bin Laden was at, bro. They created Bin Laden and shit. They funded and trained Bin Laden and Al Qaeda to go
against fighting Russia.
The group, the Russia.
Right.
So you know what I mean? they got good relationships with that nigga.
Hey, his
With his
family
family.
had a house here. His family still got a house here that
Yeah.
they haven't been to since 9/11, but they had a house in like Beverly Hills or some shit. Osama didn't come from no broke family. Nigga. Like they papered up. These motherfuckers just abandoned mansions and shit that they had around the world. And his siblings wasn't with the shit that he was doing either. But he got like a shitload of
We
siblings
don't
and
know
shit
what the
too.
fuck he was doing.
Yeah. But they well off motherfuckers, you feel me? So they wasn't, with that shit. But um you got now the way the world is and shit. We don't even believe in coincidences no more. Like, if you were supposed to go to work this day and you called out sick and then this fucking building get hit by a plane, niggas is like you was involved. Like, damn, niggas don't get sick and call out for one day now just because it's a fucking coincidence that something happened. Now
Not
I'm involved with
everybody.
this shit.
Not
Nigga,
everybody.
everybody
Cause
is like that,
no,
man.
because the motherfucking Jewish people went off, and all the Jewish people wasn't there that day
Wasn't where?
so they
at
all-
the World Trade Center.
so they all
Man,
knew,
Jules,
Deuce.
that is a fucking lie, bro.
All right, that's a lie, your thing, but this kind
So
of
they was part
documented
of
shit.
it.
Yeah, don't
They
believe
was
that.
in on
Man,
it.
they found 5 Israel niggas dancing and shit when that shit happened, bro. Like they got the 9/11 shit in the Epstein files, bro. They got all kind of shit redacted out of their commission. Like, man,
Man, pull
what,
your
what the fuck they
information,
talking
bro. They
about?
got it's a bunch of people of Jewish faith that died in that shit. A lot of there were mainly white people that died in that shit.
Yes, it was mainly white people in there that died in that shit.
Yeah, that shit ain't
But
like the conspiracy shit y'all own ain't got
like the
nothing to
crazy
do with
shit, you have no knowledge of the fact and call it the conspiracy because you
it.
don't know
It's
about it. Are the
conspiracy, bro.
people
Like,
who's in?
Look,
Say what you gonna say?
wait, said it. What you saying?
I was saying the people who's involved in this shit, you just believe in these niggas' story wholeheartedly when these niggas been lying to you the whole fucking time. They lied to you about even the fucking creation of this fucking country. And you talking about, oh yeah, they said this, so that's what it
They
is.
ain't
That's
got nothing to do
bullshit.
with September 11,
yeah.
bro. September
Yes,
11.
it does, bro. It's a fucking
No, it
narrative that these people
don't, bro.
spin. Yes,
Y'all
it
can't
is.
put a narrative on everything y'all
You
come
have to
across,
put a
bro.
narrative on everything,
Look,
bro. It ain't
I don't
fucking
like that shit.
You think you
But
do, but you don't.
yes, the fuck you do. You got to understand what's going on.
But
I don't
at
like
some
when
point,
people.
you gotta know when to turn this shit off and turn it on.
You know, it's a narrative
Yeah,
about
And you
every
and you
fucking
and you
thing,
and you
bro.
just leave it
I don't
on and
like doing that shit,
that's what
especially
distorts a lot of your perspectives on shit.
No,
You
and
would
no,
look,
never
and
you
Deuce.
would never believe or trust anything.
yes, what's wrong with that? Believe and trust in
The
people
thing
who
that's
But
wrong with
Deuce,
you is
look.
wrong when to
Hey,
turn it
let me
off.
say this. I don't like that shit. I think it's wrong in instances like this where so many people died and lost their life. Like, I remember watching that shit and thinking how fucked up that was. Like, seeing people jump from 98 feet in the air, nigga, knowing they was gonna die, but
98
that was the
feet.
be
You
way
say
out.
98 stories.
100 feet, like
Yeah, nigga, I'm
98,
just
100.
saying, like, nigga,
98
even I'm just
stories,
saying as an example, even
1,000
if it's
feet.
98 feet, nigga, you gonna die from 98 feet. So if they jump from farther than that, nigga, imagine how tragic that is, nigga. Like, the lady jumped
No, your
acting.
audio broke up.
Your
You gotta
audio
go
messed
back.
up.
Whatever you saying like 10 seconds ago, you
I,
gotta
s-
repeat it.
I said the lady jumped from the building, and her last act of dignity was to hold her dress down as she's flying through the air, about to hit the pavement. She's holding her fucking dress down. Like, that shit was trash. So I don't like to be like the narrative on this, and they didn't do this, and the plane never hit the building. It was bombs, and like, man, so many people lost their fucking life. Like, I don't even want to play with that
Like,
shit. Like, that's
like
fucked up.
to say that a plane didn't hit the building is like idiotic, bro. No one never. I never heard
Nigga,
anybody
that's what
credible
they was
say it.
saying.
I
Nigga,
never
they
heard
was
anybody
saying they
credible
was
say
saying
it
it's
didn't
bombs
happen.
that went off. Motherfuckers was saying the planes never hit. That's why, nigga, the buildings can't fall from shit like that. They like it was bomb. We heard people said they heard bombs going off simultaneously. Like, that's what conspiracy theorists do, though. Every time you come up with something to or come up with a fact to argue they point, they come up just with some more shit. Like with the Tupac shit, motherfuckers is still saying such a Keefe D wasn't there. The Southside Crips didn't kill Tupac. These people killed Tupac and Suge killed Tupac. Suge sitting right next to him and he shot him. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Like, especially if you wasn't there, you trying to figure this shit out 30 years later. Why would you do that?
I did hear that Suge held that nigga as a shield, but that's another
Yeah.
story for another day.
Well, hell, oh
Yeah,
nah, man, nobody would know that shit.
Man, but the
man.
people that was other witnesses that was actually there, what was they saying? They said Pac was trying to get the fuck out the way. Pac jumping in the back seat and shit, trying to get
In
away from the bullets.
in a motherfucking BMW.
Hmm.
Like that wasn't the fucking Tahoe or something, nigga. Get the fucking how the hell you gonna hop through that shit? Get the fuck out of here.
People
That's
were saying that.
shit. That's nigga bullets
So,
hitting that motherfucker shit.
so you know
That's
the
how he got hit
picture.
up in the chest, jumping in the back.
So you know that last picture, right?
Yeah.
They doing an interview with dude right now that took that last picture, and he running down the whole story of everything he's seen and how he took that picture. And he was somebody that was around Death Row. He used to get all their cars and shit. And even now he get cars for like movies and shit. But they was trying to say he was in on it, and he a conspiracy theorist and all this shit. And
Yeah.
they was saying the picture that he took is fake because it's no key in the ignition. They said it's no fucking key in the ignition. Nigga, this a brand new BMW. Should just got that car. It's just a single key. It's not on a key ring. So because I don't see the key ring and a bunch of keys hanging from that motherfucker, they saying it's fake. But if you zoom in, you can clearly see it's a fucking key in the ignition. So then you bring up facts like that, and they just find some more shit, to lie about.
Conspiracy
Oh, he
theory.
was in. Man, that shit is annoying, man. Like shit is dumb
Like,
with the
yeah, but
Nipsey
like shit
shit.
like that, like people speak from the point of unintelligence or ignorance.
That same thing with 9/11. This is what you talking about.
And not really, bro,
It's
because
very really, bro.
no, because you niggas like to obfuscate and say that it didn't happen or the planes didn't hit the building. Like that's some stupid ass shit that no one would ever it with intelligence or any form of critical thinking can even see. Like so to dismiss it as that, like I never heard anybody say it didn't happen. I'm sorry.
Or even no, but even the claims of bombs being planted on the World Trade Center is dumb as fuck too.
Says who?
It says anybody who was fucking watching this shit. Shit is dumb, bro. It's nigga. This is the office
They
building.
said
Every floor is occupied. When did the motherfucker have the time to start putting the bombs on there?
Oh yeah, people are there 24/7.
Bro, where you gonna put the bombs? You know how even to detonate a fucking building the way they implode shit in Vegas, you got to take certain structural components out. You got to lace the bombs here, around there. You will see that shit.
We don't know. They tried to do it before.
Bro, no, it wasn't. Like niggas seeing an explosion. That's just pressure coming from that building collapsing, causing windows to burst out. Because niggas be look at this dust, look at this pooming out. That's nothing but pressure pushing the windows out as that building
didn't
collapse.
they said the same thing about nowhere. They said there's no proof that it crashed. You didn't see a picture with a bunch of bodies laying out, did you? I said, why the fuck would you see that?
Now you don't even get pictures of the body, but when you listen to people talk, they talk about there's all type of bodies of people from that plane that came through. The wheels are there, the engines is on the ground. The FBI, when they went to the cleanup, they have even in the museum, the plane parts are in the museum and shit. Like so, it parts did come out. It's like the people just make up shit that make no sense. And even when they cleaned up the site, they studied the metal. You don't see any. They don't have any proof of explosion, all that shit. Them planes in that fire knocked that motherfucker down. And these people don't want to believe that shit. Hell, the plane exploded. The plane was like a big ass bomb itself.
Yeah, exploded on impact.
Yeah, rock that building.
People
Like,
I've heard these conspiracy theories.
Yeah,
I don't know about that. I never heard. I'll probably scroll past it.
You gotta watch these interviews, bro. Like that, like you can't watch conspiracy niggas videos. Like
I don't watch conspiracy niggas videos. I don't,
bro. I listen to when you talk what you be listening to.
Yeah,
but
you're not a judge though. Like you're.
I'm not judging, bro.
I know your summation and what you come out to. Like it really that's for you. Like it doesn't sway anything else. Like, oh yeah, Reggie, I'm conspiracy theory. Not a fucking conspiracy theory. I just don't fucking believe everything they tell me.
This is how shit like that happens though. Like with the Tupac shit. It's a lady that was on the news that night and did an interview. She said a fucking She said the fucking helicopter landed and fucking came and picked this nigga up in a helicopter. Everybody, and she the only one said this stupid shit. And you know how many fucking people said, see, that's because they was in on it. They fucking came and picked this buddy up in a helicopter and he's still alive somewhere. Everybody else said the nigga went in the ambulance. This airhead bitch said a helicopter landed because there's
Man, that
helicopters all
shit.
over the strip because they have the fucking helicopter tours. So she took that as they landed a helicopter there and took Tupac away. Like you stupid. That causes conspiracy theories. You know what I mean? Stupid shit like that.
But like
Yeah,
that's like laughable, easily dismissed. Like some people, like man, we know some people are sheep and believe stupid shit, but anybody with any intelligence, bro, gonna know they don't fucking helicopter. I don't think it's even enough space for a helicopter to land right there. Like, no one's gonna believe that shit. I don't
but
know.
the other conspiracy, they was blaming that Suge shot him because Pac was about to leave or some shit.
The funniest one to me is Little Half Dead killing him, and then his album cover, it do look like Tupac in the Can-Am went up. It was like Little Half Dead, like Tupac jumped Little Half Dead, and Tupac and Outlaws jumped Little Half Dead because Little Half Dead said he wrote Brenda's Got a Baby when he was 12 years old. Tupac stole it from him. So Little Half Dead teamed up with Reggie to shoot the nigga.
He was really saying that shit.
Yeah,
It's just
it's
crazy.
a whole
How,
documentary about that shit.
oh my god! Because people don't believe in the what happens. People just don't believe. Oh, it can happen. Like no shit. Shit just happens and it is what it is. Even as much as people don't want to believe shit.
Mm-hmm.
And you're gonna see more way outrageous shit that you just don't. No, I couldn't. No, it's gonna happen. It happens that way. There's probably some people right now formulating some kind of way out infamous type of bullshit to pull off right now. That's why they be wanting people to be vigilant. Like the government ain't gonna stop every fucking thing. They can play that shit and act like they just the almighty powerful. Nothing can come here. Like, yeah, right. You can believe that shit all you want.
Yeah, man. Like, yeah, because a lot of the shit you see on these images, bro, are contrived. You know what I mean? Like TV and shit. A lot of that shit is propped up. Nothing's rarely spontaneous or unplanned or that you see. So it's like a lot of people learn to resist that shit. And that goes in like it can be to a fault where you can believe anything from anyone, but and anybody with any discernment and critical thinking can see through silly shit.
But some people don't, especially a lot of people that buy in that conspiracy group shit. A lot of people don't. That's even like the one in Vegas. It was talking about, man, it was multiple shooters and this and that, or it was some FBI hitmen and this and that. Like people go overboard thinking only great shooters come out the military. There's niggas out here who fuck with guns all day. There's guns that assist you and where the bullet gonna go. Like it ain't it's not. All you got to deal with is a motherfucker that's sinister enough. His mind is that gone where he done checked out of reality. His conscience is dead. They can pull off some shit like that in planet, like because everybody's guard is down. Everybody's guard is down.
It's honestly not that hard.
Right?
It's not hard at all.
I always think to check my surrounding. That's because of my background, but you still got to know how niggas moving around you. You know what I mean? How people reacting, how people are jittery. I can always spot some shit about to pop off.
Yeah, absolutely. And even with black people only be looking out for motherfuckers. Man, you got to watch these white motherfuckers, especially, and anybody else. You give a fuck. You walk in just a regular ass store. Ain't people only think you got to be on guard when you walk in a store in the hood. I don't give a fuck. You shopping in Beverly Hills. Yo, fucking
let a motherfucker come in a store or an establishment and we all black people in there. Motherfucker come in with a long leather trench coat. Nigga, what the fuck this nigga do? Hey, watch this nigga, man.
Straight up. He in the business suit. You gotta watch their demeanor. So white folks be the first ones to be cracking this shit. They deal much as they put with like black people mental health. A lot of white folks suffer so much mental health related shit, especially them business minded motherfuckers.
Drug induced too.
Yeah, let Wall Street go into a downslide. They ain't lost every damn thing in a day. They ready to crash the fuck out.
Man, like you seen, remember, people don't even remember. Remember Bernie Madoff's son killed himself?
As
and he didn't do nothing. He wasn't in on it.
The money was gone. Shit. That lazy motherfucker wasn't about to work. That's the problem with a lot of these wealthy people. They families lazy as fuck. He making money off of and him getting rich off of the shit they was doing. Some old non-real work shit. But even it goes to show you can't trust people with your money. And you believe in these fools taking your money and putting it here supposed to bring you shit back. It's crazy to me.
Crazy as hell. The damn
Nah,
seed.
it's legit people.
I wouldn't trust him. That was the thing I was talking about with Teddy Riley. Why he talking about everybody else taking his money, this and that. I know you remember the American Greed episode that nigga was in.
Yeah, I
He let
remember.
that white dude rob him of all his
American
fucking
Greed
money and
was
shit.
my shit.
Yeah, and they
I
took
never.
all.
What show was that?
Oh,
Oh
you ain't never
man,
seen American Greed? Shit,
Nah.
American Greed. American
man.
Greed is about all like scammers and shit. But it's on MSNBC, so it's a real professional, show. But it's they got multiple seasons of all kind of people that got scammed for different shit. So you like one of my favorite ones was this dude that he would get boat titles. He would get titles to boats that he didn't own, and people would give him banks and shit would give him loans on it. This nigga was balling out off of that shit. They they let the nigga out of jail. Look, they bailed that nigga out of jail. What's the first thing you think that nigga did when he got out of jail? Nigga, he
Went back
tried to
and
get
did this.
another loan on
He went back.
another boat that he did. He did the same fucking shit. Like you fucking idiot. But the nigga was making so much money, I guess he was good stuff. But
Man,
Oh yeah, I think it's six figures.
if you get a chance, go watch this shit. They
go
show
watch
all
this shit.
it's all white collar crime shit.
Yeah,
They
he
even
on
had
YouTube.
they had a motherfucker out of Watts who was doing that shit with the church. He was taking the old ladies' homes and shit. They'll
Oh
pour their
shit.
money. He faking like how the nigga was doing with the real estate shit. The Jay Morrison, there's a church dude doing that shit, and women pulling money out of their homes. He claiming he gonna do this, going to church, and he just conning these people. They did a nigga from over in the neighborhood that was doing like he was the world greatest counterfeit, the black dude. But the nigga who did the boy band shit, I don't know which one it
Oh
was.
yeah, Lou
Actually,
Pearlman.
that's how they lost their money. That's why they was all
Yeah,
fucked up.
yeah,
That
it
nigga,
was
man, if you get a chance, watch that shit, dude. So you'll be shocked with the white collar shit. Niggas walk. They had some lawyers. Did you see the one with the lawyers that big ass class action lawsuit? Man, they like hundreds of millions of dollars. These lawyers took down there all these people money and shit.
Damn. Yeah, I be knowing about that shit, man. That paperwork, man. The pen, Meyer, and the sword, bro. They be getting
it
to it, boy.
sure is, boy.
Absolutely.
Especially with that credit shit. That's what I be saying.
Man,
Credit is a scam. It's not a
the
scam,
biggest
but it's a
scam.
it's a system that can be easily manipulated because you don't have to use your credit. You can use somebody else's credit to get something. And
Mhm.
you can get somebody else's identity. Like it's be people on there on the show, like they was getting kids' identities and just running up credit cards and all kind of shit. People that like it was I forgot these scammers. I think they was doing some real estate scam shit. They pretty much got busted because nigga they had the whole neighborhood filled with exotic cars and shit, Maseratis and all kind of shit, just parked on the street and neighbors just fucking complaining and shit. And then they start looking into these motherfuckers like, what is these motherfuckers really doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, but this shit, like it's really a system, you know what I mean? And the system kind of like allows this shit, and there's so many loopholes. Bernie Madoff was able to get away with that shit for so long because people trusted him. Nobody ever asked this man for proof. Do you know that this man wasn't even registered with the SEC? And he was on like the board of the SEC, like, but it was one dude that was trying to blow the whistle on him, like, look into this dude, his numbers are impossible, and y'all believe in it. And nobody believed till it was. Do you know the only reason he got caught is because he turned himself in? Like he passed the SEC investigations. That's why I be laughing at people with the Jay Morrison shit because they like he went through the SEC thing and he passed the SEC investigations. Nigga, so did Bernie Madoff, and he had the biggest scam in the world in history. So what the fuck do that mean? Nothing. But
Man, it was one of the other crazy ones that I think ESPN did that shit on the nigga brought a hockey team. That nigga had no fucking money. They sold that nigga a hockey team. I think the New York Rangers or somebody. That nigga just go into like he'll play the part. He ended up getting him a lease like luxury car. He'd go in suits. He'd be rubbing shoulders and all these high end parties and shit. and they the team transferred the team over to this nigga. He done built because where they, they got fan clubs and all that shit. The fan club lost faith in the ownership they had. This dude brought excitement to it. The team felt a certain way. Like he brought new spirit into the organization. They was winning the games, but every time they was like, all right, when you gonna transfer this money? He's supposed to be transferred like millions, like wire transfer. They sent like 25,000, and he'd be like, "Oh, it was a clerical error and shit." Or we'll correct it, give him more time. Time went on, the niggas still ain't do it. They end up finding out like when they voided out the sale after like a few months. They go and check this nigga and found out this nigga had none of that money. That nigga didn't have
Hey,
$100,000, but sold
hey,
them
you,
just based on a look.
hey, you know that happened to Dwight Howard too, right? He he
Was
he was
money stolen?
he. Say that again.
What you saying happened to him? Like his money got stolen?
Yeah, yeah, because he was trying to buy the WNBA team, the Atlanta female team. He was trying to buy it, and his was it his accountant or his financial advisor, some shit, like scammed him out of it and took his money or some shit, and he never got the team. So he thinking he finna own this team because the money is gone or whatever. And nah, he never ended up owning the team. And they just kind of got through it in court recently. And the dude just went to jail. Like he Dwight Howard, I guess, testified or whatever against him, and yeah, dude ended up going to jail.
Yeah, that's why if I have a lot of money, I wouldn't trust nobody with my shit. Like you hearing all these stories, all these niggas' money being taken because they trust these financial
But
people. I wouldn't need no accountant. I wouldn't need no nobody. I would know what's in my account. I check that motherfucker regularly. Like what I look like, I didn't earn this shit, and now I need somebody to tell me how to manage it. Like I
but
just
if
don't
you
trust
don't
them.
but if you don't know how to make money like that, right? Athlete, even some business people, right? Like they think might be the business. But if you needed to grow your money, how would you do that?
I'll go to
You would go
school
to
for
a
it. I'll go to
professional.
school for that shit,
You
just
don't
like
have
the
time.
man. If I'm earning the money, I'm not about to be putting that shit over there. I
Well,
wouldn't
you got
trust that shit unless I open me. I just wouldn't trust that shit until America
most
get more serious about punishing financial institutions and shit. Then nah.
most people though, they're going to try to find at least a professional that went to school for it already. Because if you went to if you got somebody that went to school for this shit, then you don't have to go to school for the most part because you got a team, right? So there's success stories on both ends though, like right, like celebrities and athletes, they invest in certain things. Some things make it and some things don't, just like a record company.
A
You
lot
might
of things
sign
won't.
5 artists, yeah, but you might find 5 artists and two might pop and three might flop, you feel me? But you're gonna get your money off the two that pop. But even like the movie 12 Years a Slave, that dude went around and he got money from athletes. So like Tony Parker, uh it was a bunch of athletes and stuff, athletes, actors, entertainers that all gave him millions of dollars, I think, until he got like, I don't know, something like 20 million or 25 million, some shit like that, to make this movie. And then what happened? The movie pops. You know what I mean? They get their money back. Plus, you know what I'm saying? Plus some. It's people that invest in certain things and get it popping. A lot of these athletes, they invested in Uber early. Um, and a bunch of different apps like that. Like you gonna have to invest in some. But if all you do is basketball or football, you don't really have much knowledge about this outside shit. You don't even know that this shit is coming up. Like somebody's got to bring you these deals. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to get this person in front of you. But if you don't have no team, like you not as just you, Reggie Owens, you're not gonna be like, all right, yeah, I fuck with that. All right, yeah, let me invest in this. Let me do this. That's pretty much how you're gonna lose your money. But if you have a trusted financial person, a certified financial planner, then they could put you in them positions and help you grow your money. But if you don't vet that person, or if you don't watch what they're doing, then yeah, you can get fucked over. And that's usually when it happens, when you're not checking what they're doing. Don't give them 100% access to all your money to do whatever. Nah, they still got to run that shit through you.
I wouldn't do that shit with nobody but family. Cause you give nigga 100 accents and your shit just
Man, oh, but I'm about to,
Man,
nigga, that's
you
the
can't
worst
even
people to
do it
do
with
that
family.
with.
Like you gotta
cer-
just do it on your own, bro. You have to,
certain
man.
family members I know I could trust
you,
to do that shit with.
you have to
Like I know
have
my little sister, I could trust her. They handle shit right. I know
But
You
how
have
to.
to have it.
like money, I'll make somebody a benefactor if I die. Then yeah, give it to this person. I trust them to handle shit. But when it comes to your business and your finances, you got to be able to manage your shit. You got to spot shit, or you can give somebody money here, invest this. But all of your money, like hell no.
Yeah, no,
But
yeah, all your money.
but
That's crazy.
most people don't know shit about money. You know what I'm saying? Unless you went to school for it, you feel me? And the thing I always say about school, the thing we was taught in school is school teaches ethics. So even people like you could do business without going to school. But when you go to school, it teaches you ethics. You know what I'm saying? Most of these people that doing this shit, Jay Morrison and all these real estate fake gurus, they don't have no ethics with shit. So that's why they run off of people's money and shit. And there's no repercussions for them. But they got nothing to take. They really don't got no money. They got no license you could take because they didn't go to school for shit.
Man, the cold part, man, you'll go to jail for even smoking one of these motherfuckers. You ought to be protected against that shit or have a fair shot at freedom
Crime of passion.
if you had to smoke one of these cats. Like, because I think it's just foul to take somebody's money and have no intentions. That's like he putting in here about the Hawks VP. I don't know if that's related to that Tim Duncan shit, taking $2 million to spend it on a bitch. Because that's what they was showing, man. I'm telling you,
Facts.
you gotta watch that American Greed shit. You see the
That's
shit that
facts.
niggas do with other people money, bro. It's like it'd be like, damn, it take everything not to kill a motherfucker like that, and then you don't get your money back after this nigga
Straight
done
up.
destroyed your money, living in a lamp of luxury, all that shit. Like, ain't no fucking way.
And you over here saving and putting money in this motherfucker and shit. These niggas done ran off 401ks and depleted your shit. Like, yeah, man.
Yeah,
You see this shit, that shit crazy as hell. Like that shit with the athletes though, a lot of shit with the athletes, them niggas always trying to compete and be living outside their means. Yeah, while you playing, you getting them checks, yeah, but the money runs out if you don't got another source of income to keep up with that shit. You need to got houses everywhere, all these cars, all these jewelry, all these women.
yeah.
Like
That's the other
that,
thing. You want to look
yeah.
over rich. Like, why you got multiple houses? Like, that shit dumb as fuck.
Multiple big houses. Yeah, I got a house in Florida, a house in Texas, a house in Cali. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. High rise condo in New York. Like, you only can stay in one.
Right. Only stand one. You probably don't visit that motherfucker for months or probably even a year and shit.
And you still gotta pay to keep that motherfucker upkeep. You
Man,
gotta pay
stop.
to need to cut the
Man,
grass and
man,
Yeah.
do
stop.
all that shit.
If you hit the lotto right now, nigga, you gonna have more than one house.
No,
No,
the
I'm not.
fuck I won't.
And I always think about that shit. And I'll be like, I will not do that shit. Because you even watch where
Man,
a lot of the wealthy was putting money in the homes. And these homes just sit there decaying, falling apart. Niggas be in them throwing house
so you
parties.
wouldn't have, nigga,
No, I wouldn't.
your kids
I
is
just,
in Vegas. You might not always want to be in Vegas. You're like, nigga, I want me a
that's what
Miami
hotels are for,
crib.
bro. That's
You
what
don't spend
hotels
more
is for.
money in hotels, you might as well have a crib.
Hell no. That's the dumbest shit ever.
Especially when you have the money, right? Like it'd be easy for niggas to say shit like that. Like I be seeing people on Twitter like paying $5,000 for rent is just plain out stupid. And I'm like, what if you make $100 million a year? You don't tell a fucking millionaire that $5,000 a month is stupid for rent a high
Yes,
rise condo in a
because you can't
player
pay
ass
it
city?
all. You can't pay it all off in cash. Now, if you like, yeah, if you
What the
paying this
fuck you
shit
mean
off,
you can't
I
pay it
I
off in
bought
cash?
all these houses. Yeah, okay, but you niggas is paying on these motherfuckers and shit,
You
and
probably
the
could,
property tax and all this shit. Nigga, you don't own that fucking house. You know, you know,
but
fucking
but
losing it.
But it's just like rich people, they only get loans usually when it makes sense. So say a house is $1 million. Now I could buy this house $1 million all front up cash. Or I can just get a loan on it and I can put that $1 million somewhere else. A high yield savings account, into the stock market, into whatever, and make more than that. And then that money, that way that money is making more money. That extra money that is making, that's paying the house off. That's
But
going to the rent. That's paying the rent.
but no one does it like that, bro.
Oh my God.
Man, there's so
Nigga,
many of
they
these
do.
wealthy people. There's so many of these wealthy people that did it. That's why the markets be crashing. They go into using real estate as a safe haven. Don't use that shit. then it sits on the
This
market. They all try to sell it and they don't find the same value. I would not, if I wanted to lie, I would not own houses in multiple locations.
th-
I,
th-
I go stay in a hotel if I want to stay somewhere because it'll be like you don't got enough time to spend this house. This house is just sitting there. You just spend like I wouldn't do that. I always think about that if I ever hit the lottery. I wouldn't buy multiple
man,
homes.
my
Find
mom's
me a
my
state I
mom
want to
Now,
live in, and that's where my house goes.
multiple cars, something different. Multiple homes, no.
Yeah.
my mom's got houses in California and a house in Vegas, even
And I
though
hear y'all
it's
and,
only
and
four
y'all
hours
got
away.
and what do you talk about a lot on here? Having to keep them up.
Niggas, she don't even. She haven't been to that motherfucker in months, in probably
And,
6 months. She haven't even stepped foot in that house. You
and
know
that's
what I'm
crazy.
saying?
That's
So last time, what was it? Last year, I had to tell her like, you haven't been out here. You haven't been to the house. Like, why don't you just come on just around like Halloween? I think. Like, why don't you just come out here for Halloween or something, and we, let's do something. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then she told my sister like, yeah, it is right. I haven't been out there for a long time. So she came out here finally. Then, like, you know what I'm saying? But like,
because
but
she finds
people.
no use in the house. Like it's simple as that.
No, but she got the house, so she wouldn't have to get hotels out here no more. You know what I mean? Because she was coming so often and using hotels and shit. And she didn't really want to stay in my crib and shit. So she just was getting hotels. Fuck it, I might as well buy a house out here, and then
She don't
eventually
want
I probably,
to.
huh?
She don't want to rent it out.
Nah, nah. Because when she got the house, she thought about getting it for that, but like when you buy a house. it- okay, if you tell them this is going to be your house, then they're going to give you a lower interest rate. If you tell them that you're going to rent this house out, they're going to give you a higher interest rate because it's more shit that can happen. Like people not paying a rent, so then that means you can't pay the mortgage, you know what I mean? And all this other shit that they deem it as a risk. So if you don't do it, like if you lie, you could face repercussions. So that's what she kind of like afraid of in renting it out instead of just being like, oh, I'ma just do it and just get the money and just you know what I mean? She like, well, this happened and that, and I don't, you know what I mean? My mom was I always said my mom was a hypochondriac for crime. Like everything is just like a crime, a law. I'll be like, man, fuck this shit. Like, even for instance, I was just thinking about this, my cousin, right? My cousin rented his house out in California. The nigga, this is before COVID, right? So this is a couple years before COVID, and then COVID happened. The nigga would not do nothing. Like he just wanted to let everything happen the way it's supposed to happen with the law and get the people out right. But the people didn't pay rent like the last year and a half. And I'm telling the nigga, like, look, nigga, just send the homies over there. Let's just go over there and then just be like, "Hey, y'all gotta go." They not gonna know who it is. They not gonna who the fuck they gonna call the police on? Nigga just gonna come over there and be like, "Nigga, y'all gotta go," or else you feel me? Like, because if you sit here and just let that shit play out, you gonna sit here for a year plus, and you gonna lose all this money. You know what I'm saying? And who knows? Something worse can happen. So nah, he didn't want to do
The
that.
government didn't
Fuck
take
it.
care. The government didn't take care of him because of that.
Nigga, California is the worst. Nigga, the squatters got more rights than the homeowner do. Nigga, you
I,
can't do
I know,
nothing.
but like during the COVID shit, it was a rent freeze, but the government is supposed to take care of niggas, the landlords and shit. They
Yeah,
didn't take care of them.
yeah, but you know what they do? They just add more money onto you just add more debt onto your shit.
Oh, that's fucked up.
That's it. Like, you know what I'm
I thought
saying?
I thought they were
So
reimbursing niggas and shit.
nah, they wasn't reimbursed. Like you could put your mortgage on like a freeze or whatever, and then there was another program you could do that you could get money. But I believe they might have had something where you could get your shit forgiven. I'm not 100% sure because I know he did something to get some money, and then he did something that caused his shit to like his loan to be extended. Basically, that I forgot what they call it, backdated or backlogged, some shit. So when the people finally got out the house, they fucked the house up so bad that it was just Rihanna recognition. Like I'm talking about, they took everything out of there that wasn't bolted down. Mind you, the nigga had new fridge, new washer and dryer, new dishwasher, all of that shit gone, nigga. Even the stove, the microwave, everything. The cabinets was all just blew out, doors broken, holes in them. Even the doors to the rooms, big ass holes in the door, like they were just sucking on the doors. They converted the garage to a kennel and was raising puppies, nigga. Uh, the backyard was fucked up. They ran electricity illegally. They had a whole like fake meter thing set up to where when the people come and read your meter for your power, they seeing like half of what you really using. You feel me? Like the shit was crazy. They just did so much shit, and I'm like, nigga, I told you, nigga, should
Man,
have just came over
that's
here,
fucked up.
nigga. They took a nigga through the ringer, but people be
That's a
like, oh
nigga
yeah,
buying a house they don't live in. That's why that shit happened.
No, I mean, he lived in it first, but then he like, fuck it, I'm gonna turn it,
Yeah,
into
first.
a rental. That's what everybody say. I'm gonna live in it because when you do your first time home buyer, you get that program and you can put a lower down payment because this gonna be your permanent house. But you have to stay in there at least a year, and then you can rent it out. So that's what he did. Stay in there a year. Fuck it. Now I'm gonna rent it out. But even when he rented it out, he wasn't. He hired a company to management to manage it. They didn't do shit. He had to pay them. So he was no bullshit. When I say this, I'm not lying. The nigga was profiting like $100 a month, but he like fuck it because they paying the mortgage. So in the end, you gonna win at some point down the road, but you're not gonna like people be thinking landlords is rich. Nigga, they not. All that shit is debt. The house is not paid off. They still gotta pay the house off. So that money going to the mortgage. At most, nigga, a renter a landlord will profit what 500 at the most in a perfect condition, like in a perfect situation. Like, but you're not making just thousands on thousands, nigga. Like, even if the rent is 3,000, nigga, your mortgage probably 25, 2,600 on a house that a rent for 3,000. You feel me? So you're not making no hell of a ain't no money to talk about. $500 a month. So yeah, they fucked this house over. So with the insurance and shit, he was able to get all of that shit replaced pretty much, you know what I mean? And he did a lot of the work himself to save money as well and put some more money, you know what I'm saying, in his pocket. But man, yeah, that shit is expensive. And then when you have claims and shit like that, all on your insurance and shit, nigga, they either drop you or raise your rates, you know what I mean? So that shit is a big risk and people be talking. That's why I don't like when people talk like it's just easy. You buy a house, you rent it out, and now you rich. It's like, no, man, that shit don't work like that.
Hell no. I wouldn't dare want to own rental property.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's nothing wrong with owning a rental property if you can afford it,
Yeah,
but to be
I
a
would want
landlord
to own an
is another
apartment building.
job.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to deal with that shit.
Apartment building, hell yeah, I would.
Yeah,
You would?
see
Hell
that
yeah,
that's
apartment
that
building.
because
That's
But
that's when it
different.
kind of
no,
make
you
more
can't
sense.
discriminate against motherfuckers. I had to discriminate. You can't do nothing like shit.
Nah, you can't. But look, that's when it makes more sense when it's an apartment building, right? So you gotta,
Hmm.
I mean, I don't want to say nothing small because when we always think about this shit, we think small. They say get a 4 unit, get a fourplex or a duplex. No, what about 30 units, right? If you had that's kind of small for an apartment building. It got 30 apartments in there. Now, with a house, you can only make, like I said, $500 a month. But think about making $500 per apartment, per door. You making 500 in profit. The rest of that shit is going to the loan or going to pay the mortgage off, and that 500 per door is coming to you. That's 15,000 a month in your pocket profit. Yeah, that's when you up. That's when you ain't got to do nothing. That's how Donald Sterling got rich. Donald Sterling and fucking uh Jerry Buss.
Shit,
All
Donald
them.
Trump too.
Yeah, Donald Trump too. He had them
But
high rises,
the
but
government helped get them niggas rich.
I don't know about
Hell,
Donald Sterling. I think Donald Sterling, and Jerry Buss, they started from the low, but they started in L.A. Like Donald Sterling had hella apartments in L.A. I'm talking about hella apartments in L.A. But he wouldn't rent to niggas. You know what I mean? Like, but at that level, like a Grant Cardone, right? Like Grant Cardone got all these apartment buildings, and he making money off of each one. But the shit that don't make sense to me is why do you need all these outside people? Why do you need all these outside investors? And he fucking them over because he taking a huge percentage of the pie, and it's easier for him because he don't have to go to a bank now. So if I want to buy this $100 million apartment complex, I don't have to go to a bank and ask them for no money because I already been on social media being a fake guru influencer. All of these people is investing in me. Now I got a hundred million cash. I don't have to pay no interest on that money. I pay profits back to them. I don't have to pay no interest, no extra money, and I'm charging them fees. So every time I go buy a building, sell a building, and do all this, before I cut them their money, I get the fee money off the top. So I could see what he doing, but most people I just want to get my money. You know what I'm saying? But think about it: when you making money at that level, you don't really need other people. Like you don't want to bring other people in your shit because that's when you got to split the pie. But when you when you got like a thing going on to where you could uh influence people to give you their money, it's like that's even better than going to a bank because a bank can tell you no. But
Yeah, that's
that's
exactly what it is with the larger complex economies of scale and shit.
yeah. But
Buying it.
looking
But
back,
like I don't even think I would want to own a large complex, but not no like duplex and none of that. I wouldn't want to deal with the tenants, none of that shit.
but at the point of owning a large apartment building, you don't have to deal with anything because you have a management team, right? So the management handles all of that shit. The management is collecting rents. You got a maintenance man. Not only are you gonna have a maintenance like one maintenance man, but you're gonna have a maintenance supervisor, and he gonna have probably a team of at least two people that's going around repairing shit. All they gotta do is order the materials. You know what I mean? Say a motherfucker like my dishwasher went out. Like they gonna handle all of that in house. They not calling the owner like, "Hey man, the motherfucking unit 3 is having loud music." And, like the management just handles all that shit, and all you gotta do really is just sit at the crib and just make sure shit rolls fully. That's why I always stress is having a good team. Like nobody does this shit on their own. They at the top on their own, but up under them is a team that handles all of that shit, and that's more money you gotta pay. Yeah, you gotta pay your team, but you still getting a profit. It's sit on your ass money. So now that you got this one apartment building over here, all your profit, you're gonna take that and do what? You if you smart, you're not gonna take it and spend it. You're gonna take it and go to the next apartment building. And so you do this all over time. Now you got you got a whole team that's handling all that shit. You just at the house. And if they not handling business, they get fired. You ain't gotta do nothing.
Yeah, no, that's true. But I see it as a safer, like a less risky thing to go into. But I wouldn't want to deal with that.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
know.
not easy.
It's just hard to want to invest in shit in this country, man, where it's just too much bullshit in this country, not enough to protect people, like protect you
Yeah.
financially, like niggas can do, especially protecting like white collar criminals. Like, nah,
Yeah, they get slaps on the wrist, man. Motherfucker be out the next day. And your
yeah,
money
or
still
do
gone.
do 5 years and stole hundreds of millions of dollars from a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Let alone you gonna react and to smoke one of the motherfuckers you fucking and washed your whole life away.
And look, that's why my thing is always you gotta have a good team. Just like you got a good team of people that handle your business, man, you might gotta have you a team of enforcers. You feel me? You gotta have a couple hood niggas. Just nigga, go handle this for me. You know what I mean? Because in my opinion, people might not agree with me, but in my opinion, sometimes certain situations just calls for certain shit. You can't handle shit with the law all the time. Sometimes you got to go a little bit up under the law and get cracking. Sometimes,
Yeah, and I just wouldn't want to deal with that shit.
yeah. My only thing is, like I said, I tell people, you can't make it seem like it's all easy, man. Being a landlord, that shit is not all peaches and cream.
Yeah, that's why
That shit is a
I
job.
used to trip when I hear niggas out here talk about the property and being that shit. Yeah, like you two-way hands on and having to deal with shit. Or if you rent to the wrong
Facts.
motherfucker and gotta put them out, that shit can be risky. All that shit.
Hell yeah. Just telling the motherfucker they gotta leave, they might damage your shit. So
Yeah, exactly.
it's and especially if you just rent out like one house, like or even just a houses, a couple houses, it's a job. Another job is something you gotta be on top of. Motherfucker might call you like my AC went out. So now you gotta go over there and get the AC fixed. If not, you gotta put them in a hotel and shit. My fucking water heater busted and like you are responsible for all that shit. So if I'm only making $100 a month off this rent, for renting shit out to you, and you have some issue that's gonna cost me more than $100, nigga. Now I'm in a negative. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. No, I couldn't do that shit, man. If I
Shit,
made a
like
ton of
it's
money, man, I'm just being smart with how I spend it, let it sit, and just keep it as that.
yeah. I mean, that's a lot of people do go that route because
Buy me a RV and just travel. That's about it.
nigga, nigga want to live in an RV.
No, I have a home, but then I want to see the country. That's why I be saying I ain't into that, like having a passport shit. I don't give a fuck about going to any other country. I just want an RV, hit these highways, go see shit, camp in that motherfucker, head back home every so often, hit the road again.
Hey, hey, that no, that's true. You can't get lifelong renters. Like I've always been one of them renters, but it's not like they come, all the time.
Oh, what do you mean
Eh,
lifelong? Like people that been there 20 plus years and all that shit.
Yeah, yeah. People that rent a long time and they not late on rent and they don't give you no headaches. Like that's the dream right there. So when you get those type of renters, you simply like just want to keep them happy. Like you might not raise the rents too much on them. You might not, if they don't cause you too many problems, you kind of try to keep them, comfortable and not give them too many problems.
Right,
But
right.
some people, they feel like they gotta come check the house. Like, I gotta go over there. I gotta do inspections and I gotta do this and that. And they gotta be up on top of it. But when you got somebody that's a long term renter and a good renter, they don't give you too many problems. You try to leave them alone as best you can because once they gone, now you got an empty house. So it's no telling how long it's gonna take you to rent it. And it's no telling what you're gonna have to fix. Like it just costs you more money every time somebody move out. You know what I'm saying? And I tell people the first rule of renting and being a landlord is nigga, you cannot do it with family, nigga, cause boy, they will hit you with so many goddamn excuses, nigga, and expect you to just understand and look out. Shit is crazy.
Oh yeah. Now I can't make the rent this weekend, this month.
Hey, I love my family, right? But nigga, my cousin said, we not gonna have the rent because I bought her a ring and I proposed to her. Nigga, what the fuck do that got to do with me? What the fuck do that got to do with the rent, nigga? Like that shit is crazy to me. Like, oh yeah, it was my birthday. So I'm gonna be a little late with the rent. Like, what the fuck? Nigga, you can't tell no regular landlord that. You can't go to the apartment complex office and be like, yeah, it was my birthday, so I spent up all my money. So I'm gonna need you to give me a pass on this month. Like the fuck?
Yeah, yeah. I bet it's probably hard to get because what's the name? Somebody buy he want duplex properties near university. Shit, they didn't caught on to how hot that kind of real estate side of shit is. Them properties around there done shot the fuck up. If you can buy or if the people
Hey,
willing to sell it.
hey, this the crazy part, right? With inflation the way it is in this country, how the fuck could you make any money in the South? Especially being a landlord. Them rents is cheap. Them houses is cheap from what we seen coming from the West Coast and California and shit. It's like I seen a dude the other day in Detroit selling a house. What he say? He wanted like 40, 50,000. I'm like, nah, it's no way. Like, there's no way you selling a fucking house that cheap. You know what I'm saying? Like, how was y'all making any money down there? Even if you get if it's,
No,
I
probably in
mean,
Detroit because they got all them fucking they destroyed that city so much. You have blocks of abandoned homes. There's a lot of people taking their money and invest in that shit. And that was they took huge losses in doing that stupid shit. Like going in there rehabbing the properties because you can buy them so cheap. But if it's no industry within there, no real job employment, you're gonna lose your money. Then you're gonna fall victim to
exactly.
squatters and homeless coming in that shit because you in some other state then found this as as your strategy to
Yeah,
making quick bucks and you didn't really look at everything that surrounds the economy. And now you done fixed up some shit and lost all your money in it.
yeah. So like, it's all based on location. So it'd be I just be like, a, I mean, I don't know the exact numbers, but I'm thinking it's just so less. Like even a duplex, uh, in the South, I'm guessing a duplex is you probably could find a duplex under 300,000. I'm guessing, but it's still like how much could you possibly rent it out for? The rents are so cheap in the South, right? So if I'm looking to even on the West Coast, if I'm looking to profit about 500 a month in the South, what you will probably have to break that in half, right? You can only expect to profit what like 250 a month from one unit from one house. If you get a duplex, you got to put that together to get the 500. That
No, I
just ain't
think if you
enough
got
money.
money, you'll probably go into one of their more populated areas and shit. Like the center of the city, like it's major cities and shit.
Mm. I mean, I guess, but I just know that the South prices are cheap. Look, we looking last night. Me and Brandon on here last night looking at Texas houses. I mean, you talking from 450 and up. Even they $1 million houses. I'm like, if that house was here, that's 3 million.
Oh yeah, easy.
So I'm like, how is motherfuckers even making any money? The money on a scale, the money wouldn't add up to me. But maybe it's just a bias coming from here because I'm looking at my money coming from here. So maybe they pay is different. Like, their
Oh,
cost of
no,
living is less.
he said he rent a unit for 18. How many bedrooms is that? 18. 18. Is that a one bedroom cool breeze? And then RL says 30 years of renting a duplex. Says in South Central he had one good tenant out of 10.
Mm,
Yeah, that's tough.
yeah, that's tough. The only good thing is that if and this is a if the economy is good and rents is going up, every time a motherfucker move out is every time you can raise that rent, every time you put it back on the market.
Yeah, that's what
But
they was facing when after COVID, man. The apartments had to turn people away. Now that shit done reverse.
the
They can't
market
close
always
people.
corrects. The market always corrects itself.
He said the
Two
two
bed,
bedrooms
one
for
bath.
18. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool rent. And it's out there in the South. Where's Vanderbilt?
Yeah.
Wait, Vanderbilt is where? Tennessee? Where's that shit? Oh, he
Let me
was saying
see.
Atlanta, so it might be Atlanta then.
Yeah. See, I know Atlanta is being cheap. Um, Atlanta. I heard St. Louis is hella cheap. Their property values is dirt cheap. Of course, Detroit is dirt cheap.
Okay,
I
okay.
heard
It is Tennessee, yeah.
yeah, Nashville, yeah. Uh, but like I said, it could be a bias because think about New York motherfuckers. They got to be paying hella crazy prices, and they living in shit the size of a bathroom. You know what I'm saying? So everything look cheap to them outside of that, outside the projects. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
they their standards in real estate is what's the problem. And I think the New York people coming out here is what is changed Vegas real estate market. That's why like even the house you got, it has like a New York or East Coast kind of design to it. I think a lot of developers from New York start coming out here, as well as California. They push the market up along with the fact that corporations can buy up a large portion of the developments is wrong and shit.
Yeah, I mean that kind of. I felt like with the corporations buying up a lot of shit, I felt like maybe shit would get better and be cheaper because they could take uh, a lower profit by having so many homes and probably by having better rates, better interest rates on whatever house they bought. The more money they put down, I thought that they would drive the rents cheaper, and that might have been partially of what happened and why rents is going cheaper, especially in Vegas. You know what I'm
But
saying?
it hurts the real estate market. It pushes the
Yeah,
demand on it, and now prices go up. So they justify skyrocketing the fuck out of prices and shit. But
a
even in
price as
rent,
far as what?
they charge a ton for rents and shit.
But they not. I mean, the rents is going down right now. And in some places, you can get rent cheaper than it would cost you to buy the house.
Yeah, but even when you look at rents, like they'll probably say rents is down compared to when. Like you probably go back two to
Within the
three
last
years.
5 years.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you'll go in that short span of time and shit. But then when you look at when you had the huge ass jumps in the cost of rent following the reopening of the country after the pandemic, it's like you're not really saying that much because you had some places when the country opened up, and this is just in Vegas, where some landlords were jumping rents for people by $500. LA, I think they were even doing even more atrocious shit back there than out here. I think across the country you had where landlords were, I don't know if it was to cover their losses, being with people not paying rents, they just jumped the fuck out of those rents. And then they just kept it there. And at some point, like you say, if rents are going down, it's just a correction of what they did when they escalated the little quick jumps they made and the kind of the money they were collecting for rents, which the government should have stepped in there and helped protect the renters and all that shit during that time. I got
To
lucky.
me,
I didn't deal with a high jump in rent because I, like I said, been a long time renter with these people. So that's
yeah,
probably why
me
they didn't
too.
do that shit with me.
Yeah, I never had like big jumps in rent, but I remember them days, boy, when the rent was cheap. I sure missed it. I remember the second when I moved out of my first apartment in Vegas and I moved to a house after that. It was far though. It was way in the north, Decatur and Tropical. Man, I was paying. It was three of us, me, my brother, and a homie. None of us had kids at this time or nothing. It was straight bachelor pad. We had a 3 bedroom house. No, 4 bedroom house. Man, that rent was $939. We was splitting that shit 3 ways. I'm like, why the fuck did we ever give that up, nigga? Like we should have stayed like that as long as we could. We was paying $300 a piece for my first apartment. I was paying 500 by myself. I went from that to paying 939. Split 939 3 ways. I should have never gave that up, man. I'll be fucking filthy. I'll be driving a Lambo right now.
And that's why I'm always leaving to where my kids can always stay with me and shit. Like stack your money up. You want to go find a place, you fall off, you move back. Like just to give them the opportunity to be able to save.
Yeah, but see, exactly what you just said is why people buy houses because they always want to have somewhere that their kids could come back to and that they could live in and they won't have to worry about nothing because I'm already paying this rent, this mortgage, the house is already damn near paid off. And when they pass, they could pass it. So because if I'm renting, if you renting for all of these years and then your kids move out and you figure, you know what? It's no point in me still renting this 3 bedroom house and my kids is grown. Let me just go on and go get me an apartment, a 1 bedroom somewhere, some shit like that. Cause they talking about going up on my rent right here. Excuse me, and it make no sense. You know what I mean? But if they buy the house, then they kind of like it's a little more permanent. You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why people say that they buy houses so their kids will have a place to come back to.
It is what's I put in. I don't know about buying in economically depressed areas, bro. Because you got to also factor in what type of people in the area too, and especially if ain't no investment coming in there. Who you renting to? You taking Section 8? Like I
Shit.
wouldn't want to do that shit. I wanted to deal with
Section
people
8,
who are a little bit more up and where they're at.
that Section 8 is a guarantee though. With Section 8, you're gonna
This
guarantee
shit,
you're
you
gonna get your rent money.
yeah, but it's a gift and curse of the type of people getting that shit.
But Section 8 also does inspections to make sure they're not tearing the house up. So like my grandma did it
Are they
for
do it
a long
annually
time.
for a long time, or do they stop at some point?
No, they do it like I believe it's either I think it's annually. I think it's every year, or if it's not every year, maybe it's 2 years or something like that. But they do. I almost want to say it's like every year that they do it because my grandma did it for. She rented to Section 8 people, and they stayed there a while. But the thing is, like when you have a house, you have to go in there and upkeep it. Like the last tenant before my cousin moved in, um,
Oh
we
yeah, you
went in
got a
there
point
after
too,
that.
Breeze.
We went in there after that, and it was so much stuff that they could have just asked to be replaced, and we would have replaced it before the fact. I mean, they just never did. Just left everything the way it was. So the carpet, of course, the carpet was all messed up because they was in there for 10 years. So it was like the carpet, everything in the kitchen, like you know how you cook, like you cook and like shit splash and shit.
All the
Like
grease and shit.
yeah, like the grease and shit. Like nigga, the back wall was just so the wall behind the stove was just so crazy. Like, damn, they never cleaned this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it be stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, damn, we could have came in here like repainted up. Like if they just would have said something, maybe, you know what I'm saying? But it just
But
depends. You
but
you
no,
gotta
Section 8, man, even what Jashawn said, they don't allow it's man, you dealing this the other side of rental shit. You deal with and it's the thing that a lot of bitches get themselves in trouble with, and even older people, is they'll come in there. Yeah, they make all the qualifications, but you deal with the young bitch that's bringing the dude to live in that mug, who may have criminal background, that
hmm
start doing shit in the complexes, or you may deal with the grandparent that's allowing the kids who are struggling to come up in there, them not living to where they don't they break away from, all right, you need to lay low, you need these motherfuckers get comfortable and act as if they this they place and shit, and then they put them on the spot. So it's like that's the other side
But
you deal with shit.
as a landlord though, you don't want to even have to be micromanaging people. You know what I'm saying? As in the homes, you know what I'm saying? Like
No,
you
but
want
I'll
a
say if you
motherfucker that's
got
gonna pay their
complex,
rent.
but I'll say if you got a complex, you best believe you're gonna get other tenants that's complaining about shit that's going on.
Yeah, everybody,
Too
because
loud,
everybody don't get
music,
along like that.
yeah.
Yeah, but as the owner, hopefully you wouldn't have to deal with that shit. Like I said, that's what the team is for. The management team is supposed to go through and call the police if necessary, or uh what they call it, they give you like violations or something.
Or
Like,
the nuisance
you had
complaint.
a note, yeah, the leasing office, yeah, they gonna give you them complaints and you put the notices on your door and all kind of shit like that. As the owner, shit, you just gonna be over there chilling like shit. All you gonna be worried about is how many units is actually rented out. Cause you really want to be at least at like 90 to 95% rental rate. Like you don't want to have too many vacancies, that's a bad sign. But that's why they be giving out deals too. Apartments be like first month free, $0 moving.
But that's when you got a apartment complex that's dealing with turnover and maintaining occupancy. So that can lead you to being like, what's up with this? What's up with this complex over here?
Yeah, absolutely.
And then Sean
And
saying it depends on if it's a house or a complex. Now, if you're doing a complex, you're gonna deal with when you talking about Section 8 don't allow felonies, but you're dealing with people that allow
yeah,
other
they
people.
bring over.
Yeah, it's just like some
Yeah.
people got to maintain with the type of people they allow to come around them, stay in their houses. It's just people just having home training, etiquette. Somebody let you stay with them,
hmm
respect they shit, and it's just like a lot. It's just a lot of factors that go in there, shit. Mainly with the behavior of people.
Exactly. That's why I say it's not all easy, man. It's not just you just sit there, pay the mortgage and collect the rent, and you rich and you don't have problem, man. You gonna go through shit. You gonna have problems. You gonna have money that you have to spend. So I just before anybody get into it, I would recommend it. People know that, but shit with any business is risk. So you got to do what you can do. And sometimes like he said, you can technically still discriminate and just tell them well they didn't qualify. If it's a good place, sometimes you don't have to discriminate. You get all these applicants, and then you just go with the best applicant. You know what I'm saying? That's the good thing about having a house too. If you got a good house and it's priced perfectly, you're gonna get a bunch of people just applying. And then they'll charge every person. That's the crazy part. They charge people just to apply. Like just to apply for a house is like $100. You know what I mean? And where do that shit go? In their pocket. They say it go to running all the information and shit, but it really just go in their goddamn pocket.
Yeah, I think if you did the screening, like the background, but I don't even know how much that even works. Because it's about folks who just fucked up people who ain't even got criminal records and shit.
Facts. And you know, they think it's always black people. They think it's just black people. But when you get into the rent game, you will find out it's not just black people. White people, Asian people,
Man,
Mexican, everybody.
I worked with a property group before, and a lot of it ain't like you said, it ain't the black folks, it's the white tenants from the ones who own their
Yeah.
dogs, their upkeep, uh,
Hmm.
uh their entitlement to shit, the way they complain. Like you said, it ain't just the black ones. You deal with a lot of with white and other people tenants.
And and if you get into the rental business, you're gonna find that out real quick. Like you said, it ain't just black people because people be like, "Oh, I'm just not gonna rent to black people," and that's gonna solve all my problems. Yeah, okay, you're gonna find that shit out quick.
So I'd be like, I wouldn't want to deal with the headache. But like you say, you got management companies that deal with that shit.
Yeah, you're right to a certain degree because Victorville became bad because of Section 8. Shit, I don't know if it's just because of Section 8. I mean, everything in Victorville was cheap, but Victorville is a migrant city. So it's where a lot of people move to just because it's cheaper. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, in Section 8 motherfuckers. And then you get a lot of people who moving out there like I don't want to say it like that, but you get a lot of niggas releasing from jail, going to that
exactly,
motherfucker. People
exactly.
who exile from their fucking neighborhoods that's out there
People
and
always
start
say that
their
shit
own.
to it. That shit don't even be true. It just be people move. Like LA is expensive. LA is expensive as fuck. So even if I work in LA and I live in LA, if it's time for if I've been renting, right, and it's time for me, you know what? I think I might want to buy a house. And you start looking at shit in LA like, nigga, I'm not trying to pay 5,500 a month for this fucked up raggedy shit. And then a real estate agent is like, well, check this out. Let's look into Victorville. And then they showing you Victorville and you seeing $300,000 nice houses that's like the suburbs, and you like shit. Yeah, you might have a 45-minute, an hour commute to work, but you're gonna live in a nice house for cheaper than you can ever find in LA. That's what people do. They move to the outskirts because it's cheaper. That's the whole half of the the white flight thing with LA. Uh in the first place, and this is why they coming back and gentrifying LA. Because at first they was moving out of LA and moving to the suburbs, the outskirts, having these long commutes. Now they trying to eliminate these long commutes and come out of the suburbs and back into the inner city and be closer to work, closer to downtown, closer to the action.
And they seen that black people wasn't as bad as their parents thought.
Exactly, nigga. I seen a white lady at the bus stop on the corner of Century and Western, across the street from Jesse Owens, in front of the McDonald's, nigga. I'm like, I'm like, what is she? Do she know where she at? Like,
Mhm.
she has no idea. But the other thing about that is, black people don't go around just bothering people. Even the, for those that ain't from LA, that area is a heavily gang area. Like everything around there. So for a white lady to just be able to stand in mind of her business, that's really how it is. Like people is not just bothering, victimizing everybody. You able to go on, about your way. But it was funny because she looked out of place.
What's your thoughts on motherfuckers? Uh, 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 I was going to say like a single parent with multiple kids, or even if it's the couple with multiple kids. What's your thoughts on renting it to a dynamic like that?
Um, you could never really know until you do it, right? Because everybody's situation is gonna be different. Um, you might, I mean, renting to a single person, especially a single parent with multiple kids, you are more perceptible to run into a possibility of that rent being late or her trying to figure out bills and this and that. Now, around that tax time, yeah, she might be able to move in because them taxes just hit. She got 3 kids. She probably able to pay that down payment and have that first 2 months of rent. But as months go on, are you stable enough? Like you got to look at that income, and it's hard. I already know it's gonna be hard for a woman. If it's an apartment, of course, it's probably ain't gonna be nothing. But a house, Unless that lady got a job that she been in for a lot of years and she making really good money, it could be stable and that. But if she in any kind of predicament where her work is not stable, you probably gonna run into some situations that she might not be able to pay the rent on time, have it in full on time. But it might be something you can work with too. Maybe she might be $100 short this month, $50 short that month. It might be something small, you know what I mean? But as long as she can pay the rent and she not gonna tear up the house, like she don't let her kids be destructive. Because single black moms, they don't really let their kids be destructive like that. They be, on top of the kids and shit like that. And you don't know who gonna keep a clean house and who not. You also gotta know that she not finna fix nothing, nigga. Especially if she don't have a man, nigga, you better hope she got some brothers or a daddy or something, because if something break, nigga, she calling you ASAP. You know what I mean? She might call you for a light bulb that need to be replaced. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be some work in that. But I wouldn't I don't think I would necessarily just write her off. But it will be you're gonna have to work.
Yeah, Deshaun, we ain't gonna call you to talk, nigga. Just jump in.
Nah, I was gonna talk about that Victorville shit. How they started setting the Section 8 because them is like all new houses up there. Like that's new property. So a lot of it, a lot of people wasn't moving in because it was hella expensive when they first started building them homes. So that's why a lot of them landlords start taking the Section 8 vouchers, and that's when all the people from LA start moving in and shit and going up there.
Yeah, no, I agree with you because it like even passing through Victorville, you can see, man, you can just see that shit.
Yeah, but I don't. It's just
Not from the freeway.
yeah, that shit
Shit.
boring though. I don't fuck
You
with it.
pull off the freeway going there, you see like, yeah,
Cause
Yeah,
I drive through there every day, and I got a cousin that moved out there and bought a house out there. But it's people do say that, like he just said, it's boring out there. So people
yeah,
like they don't do shit but go to that
yeah,
mall. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like, but people,
It's for like older couples. Like if you got kids, I wouldn't. You feel me? They gonna get into some trouble up there and shit. 'Cause my aunt and shit, they live up there, but she like older. She like in her 70s and shit. She moved up there with her husband and shit and her kids, and they grown now. But that shit was boring. I don't fuck with it. But if you got kids, cause they gonna get into shit, cause there's really nothing up there. But now
nigga,
everything. Yeah. You said what?
Palmdale, Lancaster the same way.
Yeah. Nah. All
you
that
Ain't
shit.
ain't ain't
you see
nothing
that
up there.
gang shit with the younger kids, like they exploring that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like Palmdale, Lancaster was the same way. My mom's moved to Palmdale because she bought a house. You know what I mean? And that was like the cheapest area
Yeah.
uh to buy a house. And this is brand new houses. Let's think about, like, you could build a house that you want. You could build this shit from scratch, like, rather than, oh, this house is already built. You buying somebody's house that they built. Like, you can build some shit however you want it, and then boom, move in. And it looked cool. Like when you drive through Palmdale Lane, like if to the most for the most part, I think it is cool. They do have their little shits that happen here and there. Motherfuckers get into it. Somebody get killed. Somebody get shot. Like that type of stuff happen. But overall, I don't. It's not something that happens every day.
Yeah.
It's not something that you have to be just extremely worried about, like L.A. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
nah,
saying?
nah. It's nothing like that. And it's a lot of them is like 2-story houses and shit.
Facts.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and they
Hella true
hella
story.
when they hella cheap. So a lot of people be taking advantage of that because you got your little backyard, you can do your little barbecue. But it's like they got like brick walls that separate their
Yeah.
backyards and shit. It's
Facts.
like concrete, kind of like concrete, and you got a little grass.
Exactly.
They nice
Exactly.
houses though. They nice houses compared to what you would get like in South Central or even like in San Bernardino. Cause
Yeah,
a lot
facts.
of these is just little 1-story houses and shit, beat
And
up
they old.
backyards. Yeah, a lot of these houses been around since the 30s,
Yeah.
20s, and shit. A lot of
Pomona.
yeah, them houses is like I'm probably saying they may be about now maybe 20, maybe 15 years old. But nah,
In
it's nice up
Palmdale.
there. Nah, in Victorville.
Yeah, yeah. Palmdale the same way. Most of them Palmdale
Yeah,
houses like early 2000s,
yep,
maybe late 90s, you know what I'm saying? Especially the east side. The east side of Palmdale is where they started building that within like the last 20 years or so. That's where my mom bought a crib at. But just like
Yeah.
nigga, like Dude's favorite rapper, you know what I'm saying? The great Afro man, you know what I'm
Yeah, nah.
saying?
You know what I
The
noticed
niggas,
about Palmdale? They got like a lot of open land. Same with Victorville. It's
they
like a
do.
lot of desert.
Yeah,
It's like you
it's
said, you can
desert.
build your own house and shit. But it's like I was saying, that shit boring. You feel me?
Yeah, and they got new
Yeah,
schools. Like when I
yeah,
moved
nah,
out there, like, cause we was living in Pomona at the time, and then my mom was looking for a house. She wanted to buy a house, so she was looking in that area, staying in like the Pomona area. Cause I mean, she was working in L.A. So she was looking for something in between there, in between Pomona and LA. She wasn't really trying to go no further. But then my cousin, his sister's real estate agent, so she was like, well, look, I know you're trying to stay over there, but the prices are so high over there. But I live in Palmdale. I could show you out here in Palmdale. They got brand new houses. We can go over here. So she's like, whatever. I've never been out there. I guess I'll just take a look. So I went with her and we went out there. Nigga, the drive there, I was like, nope, can't do it. Hell no. Like, nigga, the drive there is boring. Look like you going to Vegas type shit. Like,
yeah. That shit
nigga,
far though.
especially if you ever been on a 138, it's really not far though.
Not from where I'm
Because
at, cause I'm in San Bernardino driving the Pounder. That shit hella far. But
niggas
nah,
from
I get
San
from
Bernardino to Palmdale is like an hour,
nah. It's a little
an
more. It's
hour and a
probably like an hour
half at the
45.
most. With traffic, yeah,
Yeah.
nigga, in the middle of the night, it's a
Nah, I
smooth shot.
drove
It's
there.
probably an hour drive.
I probably drove
Uh,
there early in the
on,
morning. It was probably
on
like
a
10.
138.
Yeah, 10, 11. But
Yeah,
then, nah,
see
I had
that.
to do a few stops and shit, because I had to pick, this when I was hooping and shit. I had to pick teammates,
Uh,
so, because we had a game and shit out there. So I'm driving around San Bernardino and shit. They live like in Riverside, so I'm going
yeah.
Riverside. I'm going to Merino Valley
No,
and
that's
shit.
op- nigga. That's way out the way. That's you did a whole
Yeah, that's
circle,
like
nigga.
30
Like,
minutes away.
yeah, cause
Yeah, so
San
I'm doing all
Bernardino. If
that, then going to Palmdale.
yeah, cause if you in San Bernardino, you could take that 215
Yeah,
to the 15. Then once you hit, soon as you hit the 15, you're gonna hit the 138, and that
yep,
138 take that back way all the way to Palmdale. But that 138 is no joke, nigga. It's like one of the most deadly roads in America, nigga, because
yeah,
it's a lot of parts where it's just two lanes and it's
that's
trucks
what I
and
was
cars
saying.
and
That shit.
everything just flying. Just shoo,
Yeah,
shoo, shoo. Like shit is crazy. It's a
Yeah,
back road.
you had on crashes and shit.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, because
You got to know
because
how
you
to
could,
drive it. You
yeah,
gotta
you
know how to
gotta
drive
know how to
it.
drive. There's certain parts of it that the road, the lines in the middle is broken up, and that's when you could pass. So
Yeah,
you really gotta be watching and know what you can. If you're gonna actually pass out, going to opposite lane and go around somebody, you gotta know what the fuck you doing, and you can't have no slow ass car. Like nigga, you can't have no motherfucking Corolla, no motherfucking Sentra trying to go around a nigga.
yeah,
Like you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta smash. You
yeah.
know what I'm
And they got
saying?
them
But
small ass lanes and shit.
exactly. And in the middle of the
Motherfuckers.
night,
Yeah,
there's no lights on that freeway. There's no lights on that road because it's just desert. So the only lights is coming from cars' headlights. You
yeah,
know what I'm saying? And you'll hit some parts where like some little middle of the road, middle of nowhere ass town, but that's only for like a short little stint. Like it's some crazy shit. So but yeah, but Palmdale was like even like when I was out there, like I only lived there for 3 years, and especially that first couple months, I'm driving to LA every weekend because there's nothing to do up there. Like that's why niggas up there got so many kids because it ain't nothing to do but fuck. Nigga. Like I
yeah.
mean, it's a mall. I mean, of course, there's a mall, movie theater, but that's it. Other than shopping, it's nothing to do. It's like
Yeah,
you know what
man.
I'm saying?
Look, Victorville the same way. But one thing I noticed about, they always got bad bitches up there, but it's just hella boring. That shit not
Hell,
really for the youth though. I ain't gonna
it's
lie. If you
not
got kids, I wouldn't move out there unless I really had to. If it's because I know it's everybody can afford to live like in the city and shit.
exactly. But look, I always felt the same exact way about San Bernardino. I never liked San Bernardino,
Oh,
and I
you
always
was out
felt
here?
like, yeah. Well, my
Where you
uncle
was
live
at?
out there. My uncle live out there right now.
Where he
I
live
forgot
at?
where he live at. I can't even explain where he. I just know where it's at. You feel me? It's off
Is
the
it
two
like
fifteen.
are you familiar like with the size, or you just know like
Nah, I
nah?
just know San Bernardino. Yeah, we used to call it San Bernardookie, nigga. We used to be like San Bernardookie,
Nah,
and then
nigga.
when I was in high school and a little bit after high school, we used to fuck with some bras out there. I used to fuck with this little
Yeah,
light skinned bra that had red hair. Nigga, she always had red hair. Like, no matter how she changed her hairstyle,
yeah.
she
He probably live
always
on the
had
east
red
side.
hair.
Your uncle probably live on the east side.
Probably he
Yeah,
living like he got like a
yeah,
little house, a cool little house out over there. I know it's a liquor store right there, but it's like a real residential area. But it's like not. It's literally like off the freeway, but I don't even know what exit. But
yeah. Yeah. That's some east side shit. I'm from the
but
west
he
side. That's we. You
mhm.
feel me? We different over here.
he only
East
lived
side
there for
dirty as
like
hell. Yeah,
he probably only lived out there like 7, 8 years or some shit like that.
yeah. The
Not even a
best
long
like you.
time.
The best part to live in San Bernardino, like you know how when you going up to Victorville,
Yeah.
you see that little Walmart and shit.
Yep.
Yep, over there. That's the school and shit. That's where the property a little bit because now you get like a lot of students they get housing vouchers and shit. So that shit like cheap. Like bro was saying, Cool Breeze in the comments, like how he saying he was buying up all the property near the school
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
a lot of students it's affordable and shit. But that's probably like the best part to live in the
But
city for real.
but the crazy part is all them other spots around there
Yeah,
is
that shit.
nice. Like
Yeah,
even when you get past Victorville, you got Fontana. Fontana is nice as fuck to live in.
yeah. They got
Fontana.
yeah, nah, yeah,
If you go down to 15 more, you gonna hit Corona. You know what I
yeah.
mean? Ontario,
Yeah.
Montclair,
Oh yeah, he
Upland.
avoid name all that spots. He named all the
I'm,
IE spots. Yeah,
I'm saying, yeah. I used to
yeah,
live in Pomona. You know, I went to high school and shit in Pomona.
yeah.
So
Nah,
we
for
used to
sure.
troop. Kind of all through there. But those is kind of like
Yeah,
the
shit,
nice
Long
areas
Belinda.
until you hit San Bernardino. Yeah, Long
Yeah, Long
Belinda.
Belinda. That's
Even that what's that
Redland.
shit? No, the new shit that everybody moving to and shit. Jarupa? Is it
Oh
Jarupa?
yeah, Drupal. That's near
Yeah.
like Bloomington. If you go
Yeah,
past
yeah,
Rialto,
Bloomington. Yeah,
Fontana.
Rialto. Yeah, like everybody moving to motherfucking Jarupa Valley or whatever the fuck it's called. Like,
Yeah, they
and you
high
can have
school
some
now.
nice shit
Yeah,
out
They got like
there.
new houses out there and shit.
Yeah, and
yeah,
they got big houses. Nigga. They got big
yeah,
ass houses out here. But my cousin had they had one out there and got what was it like a 6, 7 bedroom or some shit with a pool and shit. Like it was a cool ass little neighborhood. But it's like it looked. I would say it's damn near like Fontana. You know what I mean? Like they got a bunch of warehouses and shit out there, but then they just got these big, large areas of just houses, just nothing but house. And then
yeah. It's a lot
you
like
see
a
a
truck
Walmart and a Target. It's like a trucking type
trucking shit over
city.
there. They got like the railroads and all that over there.
Yeah, that's the other thing because you
Yeah,
got right there off the 10 where you got that big rail
yeah.
with all the trucking companies with JB Hunt and all that shit. What I don't know what city that is. I guess that's like what Rialto or is that it could be still Fontana, I guess.
Fontana.
Yeah, because like everything kind of
Yeah,
runs together. Because like with my job, I drive to Fontana almost every
yeah,
night and
yeah.
drive back to
Fontana.
Vegas.
Fontana's still like, cause you got San Bernardino. If you go like up Meridian, I don't know if you're familiar with like Meridian, Rialto Avenue, like all that run from San Bernardino, but then run into like when you go to Foothill, you'll see what you was talking about, like
Yeah, I
off of
know.
Foothill,
Yeah,
like over there. But it's like right all that shit like right next door. Like you got Rialto and you got Fontana right next door to it.
yeah. 'Cause I get off on Etowanda,
Yeah,
on Etowanda, but even I don't even know. I was saying this to my sister because she be over there and like Victorville and Spirit. I'm like, I don't know the difference between Victorville and Hesperia because they right next to each other on the
it's not
freeway.
really, it's not really a difference. 'Cause you got Spear, you got Victorville, you got
Adelanto.
yeah, Atlanta. It's not really a difference. They like right. It's like bordering. It's basically down there like San Bernardino, Rialto, and Colton. Like they
Yeah,
all close
Colton
to each
too.
other.
Colton, another little, and that's like I said, all these are cities that people from LA just moved to. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like, because it's cheaper. It's the outskirts.
yeah,
It's cheaper. The worst thing about it is going to be that commute. But I
yeah.
get what
That
you're saying
traffic
too.
though. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
that traffic
traffic.
Okay, what's that hill? That's the what they call that hill that you got to drive once you're coming up.
the Cajon.
Down. Yeah,
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 Calm Pass.
Yeah, the
yeah.
Cajon
Yeah,
Pass.
And
Yeah, I'll
yeah,
be
that
down that
traffic
motherfucker every night.
fucked up.
that traffic up the hill be crazy though. I ain't gonna lie. That
Yeah,
traffic
It
going
do.
up to Victorville.
But see,
I don't
This is the other
understand how it
part.
be like backed up. I don't get that shit.
Because
Cause
is congested. Like I always say, when you talk about like the roads and shit, right? Especially a freeway, accidents and all that shit, it come from congestion. It don't come from niggas just speeding and niggas just. If the speed limit was like 80, well, not in the Cajon, obviously, because you got them turns and the steep downgrade and shit, but everybody leaving for work. Like, this is the other thing with those areas. Victorville, Hesperia, Adelanto, even Palmdale, Lancaster, if you go that side, the 14 freeway. Everybody in Palmdale and Lancaster, unless you work either in the military or the aerospace industry, because in Palmdale and Lancaster, they got all the aerospace companies. They got all their warehouses and facilities out there, big ass places where they build airplanes and they test all the new airplanes and fighter jets and
That's
shit.
why that stealth fighting shit came out of there.
Exactly. So you'll drive down. Damn, I forgot that road. What's that shit called? It's like a back road. And if you drive down this road, you will see nothing but huge ass airplane manufacturing facilities and farms on this back road, like next to each other. Just it's crazy. But if you don't work in one of those industries, you have to. The good jobs is down the hill. Ain't no good jobs up there. It's only
yeah,
housing, only cheap housing. So every everybody is driving down the hill to go to work, and then everybody's driving back up the hill to go home. So all that
exactly.
traffic comes all every day at them same times, and you stuck in them traffic. You gotta add an hour, hour and a half onto your work day because you gotta sit in traffic just to go home or go to work. Like my mom and my sister, they both work down the hill and they got to drive up and down the hill all day. Now you put in a year, you done put 25,000 miles on your car in 1 year.
Man, it was one time I went out there. I must have hit when everybody was, I guess, going to work. It took everything in me. Lucky they ain't had no exits on that Cajon Pass. I would have turned the fuck around. Like,
Nigga would
God,
have went home.
man, I would have turned all the way
Hey,
back to Vegas.
I could tell you one of them niggas too, Reggie. Like, you know what? Fuck this. Let me just drive all the way back.
Yeah, I can't stand that traffic
I
shit.
hate that. I hate that
I used
drive
to
to
hate
Vegas,
to
man.
LA. I used to hate going to LA for a long time because of the traffic.
Yeah.
And you gotta know what times to leave. Like I would always know my times. And nigga, I'm not leaving until late, either super late or super early. I'm not
Yeah,
leaving in the middle of the day.
I hate, man, that 4 to 7 traffic, man. That
Crazy.
shit
You
is
crazy
killer,
for
bro.
even sitting in that. You crazy for even leaving at that time. Like, oh, nigga, it's 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
I'm finna go
I'm
home. Niggas, you crazy?
that shit was crazy. You know how you ever took the going through the little town, what's it called? Bryce, next to
Blythe,
the
yeah.
prison. When you
Where the
going
prison is at,
yeah,
yeah.
you going through California, you going to Arizona.
Yeah.
Man, that traffic was crazy. I remember I had to go to Arizona that one time because I was going to the Arizona Christian, the college out there and shit. So I'm getting this hella traffic. I'm talking about, man, nigga on that motherfucker like an hour and a half sitting. I'm like, damn, bro, like what the fuck is this? But nah, that traffic be killer though.
I can't stand that traffic. It just shows like inefficient like transportation systems. I can't stand that shit. Like, but then they do need to build like more light rail, other transportation. Maybe when they bring that train, they'll get. Hopefully, it can get people off the road and shit. But I doubt it.
You talking about the that shit I've been working on since like '09?
Yeah, to come to Vegas all the
Man,
way, which is dumb. It's gonna be out there in Ontario. I think you catch this shit from.
if from where stop at
Nah,
Somewhere in
ain't it supposed to
Ontario,
stop in
man.
Rancho? I
Yeah,
think
Rancho. Yeah,
Rancho
that's it. Yeah, Rancho
Rancho to where?
to
to
Vegas.
Vegas.
To Vegas?
Yep.
Yeah. When they
But it
supposed to be
should have went
they was
in
talking
LA
about that shit for hella long.
Yeah, they've been talking about it. I thought that
because
remember
you
they
got
was
to
doing
pass on this shit. You got to go through environmental impacts and studies and.
Yeah, but they in Japan they been having that shit for years. I seen in
yeah, they did that
Japan that
shit.
shit be working.
They did that shit in 30 days in Japan or Mexico. Like
Yeah.
they take us years to build some shit. But remember they was doing all that work on the freeway. I thought that's what they was doing on the 15, but then they
No, it's part of it. Even some of the work they doing
oh,
now
it's
is
part
part
of
of
it.
it. Yeah, because
Uh,
you got to. That's gonna be high speed rail, so
Man,
you got to deal
look,
with quakes and all that other shit.
look,
When it rains in them areas, so they got to factor in that shit. They ain't gonna just build it, and
man,
then you
it
do
of
took
course
all this
not, but
little
it's been
bureaucratic
years.
bullshit.
it
Yeah,
was a
everything's gonna take. Some things you see pop up probably been in the works for like 20, 30 years.
bruh, they
Man,
took
that's a
these
long
niggas,
ass
it's
time.
this bridge out here, right? it take you from San Bernardino to Colton. Like if you going past Valley College, man, it took these niggas 5 years just to build this bridge, bro. I'm
Yeah,
like,
you probably
damn, bro.
you
You
dealing
said
with
what?
all the
It,
environmental
but
impacts.
it wasn't. Yeah, but it
People,
wasn't no like this. Not no big overpass. This like an overpass over some fucking railroad station. So
yeah,
it's
but
not
you got,
like
but no, it's the things that go into even build. That's what like you deal with Trump and them, where they pissed like how this old idiotic motherfucker so pissed off with the government is because of all
yeah,
the red tape you got to go through. You go through even if people in the community protest and they fighting for an endangered species or this type of shit, like they got to deal with all that shit, and it can delay shit. You gotta get approval. You gotta do your studies on that shit, the impact, and all that kind of shit.
yeah. Because even with the roads, they be sometimes it takes them like a whole year to fix the potholes in the roads, and it's
Man, man, you should have seen how long it took them to build that overpass on Tropicana. Like they had shut
man.
down the freeway. They had actually didn't they tear that whole thing down?
Oh, you talking about
Mm,
what the 15 and all that
Yeah,
shit?
yeah, on the 15, yeah.
God,
And
yeah.
man, that shit took so long for them to rebuild, man. I was like, what the fuck? They finally done now though. Like it's finally done and open now. But yeah, that shit was crazy. But in
Yeah,
other
it's to
places, man,
alleviate
that shit fast.
congestion and shit.
Yeah,
You
cause like they
man,
said, that's where that shit come
That Vegas draw, that
from.
Vegas draw. I don't like that Vegas draw. I ain't gonna lie. That
I
should
do that
take
shit.
that
No,
Vegas and that
Every
Phoenix
time,
like
draw.
man.
I like it as long as it ain't no traffic, like just unnecessary traffic. And the one thing bug me, like when I'm in traffic, is when you get up to where this shit start, you be like, man, you stupid motherfuckers. Like how you
Exactly.
create all this damn traffic can be one person fuck up, not
Man,
switch the lane properly, or
it's
people
idiots on the
scared.
road, bro.
Yeah, you get
It's
people
none
scared
of
with trucks and shit.
niggas don't be turning. Man, it'll be so much shit, bro. Niggas be cussing niggas out regular, and it's always. I hate to say it's. Everybody know it. Mexicans be driving crazy, bro. Like that shit. Niggas be cutting you off, doing all type of illegal shit.
Man, them niggas don't know, don't believe in the danger of vehicles and shit, or just being safe. Them niggas just even when you look at how they work, they just unsafe with everything.
It's funny as fuck.
Them niggas be doing them takeovers on the streets in them low ass Hondas with the nitrogen,
Oh my
driving
god.
crazy as hell. Man,
That's because they
you
be
ever see
scared of the nitrous and shit. That's
y'all ever see the Bensons going $100 100 miles an hour? I'm exaggerating, but down a residential street, not paying attention to nobody backing out, niggas just fly down the street. See that all the time out here.
It's fucking crazy.
yeah, that's because them niggas retarded, and then they be on drugs and shit. They don't give a fuck.
Hey, the other thing about the house and shit, like yesterday, I was on here with Brandon looking at them Texas houses. Them niggas do get so much fucking yard, nigga. It's like why on the West Coast we do not get enough yard, nigga, like at all.
No, that's because the Texas so fucking big and still underdeveloped and shit.
But it be like just grass. You know what I mean? You buy a new house on the West Coast, man. That shit gonna have dirt in the backyard.
A lot of them southern, like they should be different.
Yeah, that shit hit different, man.
Yeah, there's
Like
so much land out there.
Like,
motherfucker just got yard on
cause
top of yard.
even the East Coast on the East Coast, when you be looking, they be having like you saying, they don't have no fucking backyards. Like especially like you look at like when you was looking at Delaware and Philly, how they got like they got like weird structure, how their houses are structured.
Yeah,
Oh,
The
that row
structure,
house shit.
yeah, it's like ours. You know how ours like got like real, it's kind of wide, and then it's like you got your little fence separating it. The side, you know what I'm saying? They should be like right next door. Like literally, you walk outside. They screen doors be like right next to each other. That should be crazy.
Yeah, them niggas built on top of each other. That's why they so angry and shit. Be
that's
ready
why
to
they so
fight each other
angry.
and shit.
That's funny.
Nah, he right. Nigga, I gotta water the lawn all the time. That should be dying out the front, the backyard and shit.
Man, when I was still at the house, man, I still enjoy doing that shit. Watering the grass, keeping the grass green and shit.
Nah, for
Man,
real.
the fucking remember I showed the house in LA yesterday, man. That shit, it's not even grass no more. It's just like these weeds that just fucking just raise up out of nowhere. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This shit not even fucking grass, man. And to cut that shit is like It's just fucking crazy. They
Nah,
just
for
come out of
real.
nowhere too. One day it'll be all dirt, and the next day I'll go back. I'm like, what the fuck happened to the grass?
Nah, for real. I'll be out in the water. I got a lemon tree and a fucking nectarine tree, so I'll be watering that
Man,
shit in the backyard.
I'll be saying this niggas don't be having even fruit trees no more. We
Yeah,
still got an orange tree, but nigga used to
yeah,
be oranges, lemons, pomegranates,
all that.
had
I hit.
grapevine, all that.
Nigga, I told my cousin, cause she was like, man, I'm like, you go to the store for what? You got a fucking lemon, you got like orange trees in your backyard. You trying to buy some fake ass GMO fruit? You got real shit in your backyard. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, if that shit right
Yeah,
though.
yeah, it's crazy like how we don't got fruits on our trees anymore. And I like I say, the motherfuckers used to grow like a mug all during my like when we were super young, but as we got older, and I always be going back to when them niggas sprayed in that city and shit. And then they start cutting down a bunch of trees. Even when you look like all down Normandy, Normandy used to be lined with fucking
Yeah,
trees.
Yeah,
It was
sure
that
did.
one, like even around that year when they claiming this fruit fly infestation and bullshit. Then they start cutting like from the trunks all down Normandy used to be lined with nothing but trees. Man, that area looks so naked. But
It
now
do.
you go in there, it's like normal. It's normalized, so
You don't
you
really
just view it as
recognize
being
it.
normal, but it was trees everywhere in that motherfucker. And trees are vital. Like you need trees to screen out all
Yeah.
the ill shit in the air and shit.
It
They
used to
took
be
all
this
that shit out.
for
it used
real.
to be this big ass tree in front of our house, in LA. And that motherfucker gone. They cut that motherfucker down a long time ago. City
For
just
real.
came and chopped that bitch down.
Nah, they cut. Nah, that's the same one. Mine had a big ass tree. I guess they said it was covering too much of the neighbor's yard and over the street. And they said if a big enough earthquake happened, it could fall over and land on somebody's house. So they
Yeah.
had to, had the people come out and cut it down.
But
But see,
even
when you go in the white areas, they ain't cutting down all them trees out there and shit. Like you go up in
Nah,
Hollywood and all that other shit.
we even still got we got a walnut tree still in the backyard, but it's fucking dead. And it is like on top of the house, like damn near it could fall on the house. But
nah, for real.
Because I was like, a lot of people were expecting they was doing it to keep surveillance on people and shit. Like stop all the trees from blocking out shit, being able to
I
see.
mean,
yeah,
that is,
I believe
yeah,
that too.
that's a fact.
Cause they did that they put they put cameras on top of the apartment building across the street. And that's how my cousin went to jail. Cause they put cameras up over there to watch niggas sell dope and shit.
Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, a lot of people right when that shit was going on, that's exactly what everybody alluded to and shit. Because it made no sense to cut that shit.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden, the trees that used to produce every fucking year used to get annoyed with how many the motherfucking fruit trees used to produce. Now they don't produce shit after they did all that spraying and acting like them flies was an issue and shit
You
that they
know,
probably put in that
trying
mug.
to get niggas in them grocery stores.
That too.
Buy out on fake ass fruit that don't got no seeds. And
Hey, but
you don't get no nutrients from 'em. You said what?
my my uncle brought this up the other day. He said, "Remember back in the day, it used to not be a lot of cars parked on the street. Now in LA, two cars can't drive down the street at the same time on residential streets. Like one car got to move over and shit. And
Man,
back in the day, we used to play football in the street, and all these
yeah,
cars wasn't parked on the street like that.
yeah. Nah, you right. Niggas be blocking niggas driveways.
Yeah,
I be having to tell these Mexicans be doing, man, bro. I don't want to make it seem, but they be, I swear, nigga not home, nigga pull up, right? It's like, especially when they have a party, these niggas park 10 cars down both sides of the streets, bro. And
yeah.
these niggas be having parties and they family come over. Nigga block your whole driveway. You gotta tell these niggas to move. That shit be crazy.
Yeah, black people be hating that shit,
Nigga, I
man.
swear, nigga, my posse can't like to cuss the Mexicans out. I'm like, calm down, that nigga. He hate coming on the block because the Mexicans always tripping and shit, doing loose, you know what I'm saying, blocking niggas' driveways. They throwing trash in your yard, all
Man,
type
that's
of weird
they,
shit.
it be all foreigners do that shit. Like a lot of foreigners, man, because of their countries got such fucked up standards. They come. I remember when they start coming here in droves. That shit used to drive. Man, my mom couldn't stand Mexicans and shit.
Yeah, they the way
Shit
they
they did
just
drove people crazy,
yeah,
man.
the shit they do on the freeway and just throwing trash in your yard, then they block your driveway out, then they party till like 5 o'clock in the morning.
Man, they party till tomorrow around that
These
motherfucker.
niggas,
Yeah.
bruh.
No, we
Bruh,
start getting some in the neighborhood because we don't even got that many of them on my side of the town still today. But we had
you come
one
back to
behind us,
California,
niggas.
nigga.
Uh,
I said you come back to California.
not
That
even
shit
on my
regular.
block, like in the blocks,
Yeah,
like we don't got many Mexicans over there.
yeah.
That
Nah,
shit
that's how
still
it was out here. When you
still
was saying
black.
this my block, the block I live on, this block used to be like 90% black, like in the 90s. And then once they start coming over in the 2000s, this shit like all Mexicans, like the black. It's probably I ain't gonna lie. It's probably my house and this lady across the street that's from Oakland. We probably the only blacks. And my uncle before he passed, he lived like 2 houses down from me. We was like probably the last three blacks, but everybody on this block probably like Mexican for real.
No, in my neighborhood, everybody's still black. It's a rarity to find Mexicans in my like in our block, like in our
You talking
area.
about like in Westmont?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
nah. I mean West Side. West Side still black.
yeah, it's like a
LA.
rarity. But when
I
we
ain't
had
gonna
like
lie, it's a lot of way more Mexicans on my block than it used
on
to
your
only be
side,
one.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
crazy as fuck. Because that shows how blacks is leaving. They start going to Victorville and Palmdale, like you were saying and shit.
yeah.
And then you start getting a lot of people start moving out. Because when LA got bad, you start having that's why I still hear about like Rialto. You start getting people moving out to that IE and shit.
I ain't gonna lie, my dad. That's my dad. He ran into Easy E and Rialto back in the day. Cause I guess what's the name? One of the people from shit was I'm trying to think of that group. They was from Rialto. I can't think of the group. But he tell me stories about running to him as a kid, like it was probably like early '90s.
Yeah, a lot of black mothers is moving out there and shit. Yeah, they're killing
Yeah,
some people in LA and they want their kids being part of it. Or the kid dad, some old well-known gang banging motherfucker. They
yeah, they banging out there now though. So
they
out
took
of
it everywhere.
Rialto,
Palmdale,
yeah,
anywhere the LA cats go when their mothers think they get them away from shit, they go out there and start gang banging.
Palmdale shit crazy out of niggas. I don't know. I
Yeah,
guess that's what I think about Victorville niggas game man.
yeah,
But
everybody gang bang. Oh, these
niggas
niggas
always,
time for it already. God damn it.
but niggas always be like niggas got ran out of that hood and that's why they move. Like nah, niggas just move sometimes, man. Niggas just move away.
Some niggas did though got wrapped out they hood though for
Of
real.
course, some people it's on a small, but you can't put that on everybody. Niggas want to put that on everybody. Nigga, why you move to Palm? I remember when I
No,
first moved to
no,
Palmdale, huh?
no. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Uh, I was when I first moved to Palmdale, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna start. We're gonna start going to school and shit. So I had got a job. I started working at Walmart. I ran into a nigga that I went to school with, and that nigga pulled me to the side and said, "What you do?" I said, "Nigga, what?" He said, "Why you out here, nigga? What you do?" Like, I said, "Nigga, I know my mom's bought a house out here, nigga. Like, I still
Nah,
be
that
around, nigga."
that's what I be telling.
He thought I was on the run.
I ain't gonna lie, cause you know the LA niggas they look down on the IE niggas
Yeah.
as far as a lot of you feel me. So a lot of times,
Eh,
oh man, you niggas from where? Oh man, y'all niggas busters, snitches or something. You feel me? That's just
yeah.
always been. That's why it's always like been tension between the IE
In LA.
in LA, because you know out here it's like weird. You know, you got certain hoods, it's Crips and Bloods from the same
Yeah,
hood, like
together.
weird shit.
Yeah.
Feel me? That's like what? Like then you got like not saying you don't got a lot of solidified hoods, but you just got a lot of like weird ass politics out here.
Yeah, the politics is different. And a lot of hoods, like you said, they merged up. Like it could be they from LA and it could be Crips and Bloods and all in the same. They did that in Palmdale.
Yeah,
Like
they do that shit like in Moreno Valley. You got some
mhm.
hoods out here in San Bernardino that do it. Nah,
But
that
even
shit
like
regular.
when I lived in Pomona, like nigga, you call a Pomona nigga a IE nigga, boy, that nigga will fight you right then and there. Like nigga, This is not the IE. Pomona is not the IE.
Nah, for real.
Pomona
They
is
got their
the
little.
last city.
They got their own
LA.
card, don't they? They was doing
Nah.
that in the pen, not with the IE. They was saying
Oh yeah, yeah. The IE got
OG was
their own
telling me
card.
they was saying them niggas was like, you got some niggas out here. I don't know if you familiar with the gardens,
Yeah, the Gardens.
California Gardens,
Yeah, California,
because
where
they
Doggy
got a
Style from.
yeah, they got a lot of niggas from over there. When they go to
Yeah,
the pen, they don't be trying to claim IE. That's why they say we strictly San Bernardino, because like we ain't trying to click up with no down moves and nah, that shit out.
they got they got a choice though in the pen. Like they
Yeah,
can either ride with the IE or they can not ride with the IE.
yeah. A lot of
So
them be some do and some don't.
and some don't. Yeah, it's your
Yeah.
own choice. You know what I mean? That's
But
what they
that
said.
shit weird to me. I'm like,
Yeah, actually, yeah, that is it is kind of weird. But I get it because the IE is smaller. So you could have if you feel like you're gonna run. Well, say you claim gangster and you feel like you're gonna
yeah,
run with the gangsters in prison. Well, nigga, you still kind of like at a disadvantage. You know, it's more them than it is you. If no, you're running
yeah,
with them, so that could kind of cause you, some
yeah,
predatory. They could kind of prey on you, or you know what I mean. So
yeah.
I get it. Why it's like fuck it, it's all IE, nigga. We just gonna ride IE.
Yeah, nah, that's what they was saying. Like back in the day, they was for like the LA niggas. It's like, you know, trying to one up them because they was small and shit.
Yeah,
But I think a lot
and
of the Gardens, I think they do a lot of niggas from Gardens run gangsters. I believe
yeah,
so.
like Pomona's like that too. Like all of Pomona Crips. Is it all of them? I think if it's not all of them, it's like nigga 80-90% of them. They all claim gangsters, so they go into prison like they don't run Pomona or SGV or nothing like that. They all just run gangster.
Yeah, nah, it be. Then you got the because you got the Gardens out here. You got Culver City.
Yeah,
You got what
I
else you
know they
got?
got. I know San Bernardino. You got like Delman Heights Bloods.
Oh, yep. That's
Uh,
Delma Heights. That's on the west side. Delma Heights and the
yeah,
guards. They like that's their number one rivals and
yeah,
shit. You got the
yeah,
IE projects. They Black Flags. You got the PPG HGs. You got the Five Tons. You got Magnolia State. You got the Zions. And then you got the Savage Lights, the Moreno Valley. And then you got the what's the motherfuckers called? The Edgemont criminals out there.
yeah, yeah. The Edgemont
Cause what
criminals.
the IE is like a county though, huh? It's
The
not
Nah,
a
it's
IE
city.
is two
it's
counties.
it's a region.
The IE is San Bernardino County and Riverside County.
Yeah,
So
basically.
all of those cities inside of there, like that's all the IE. Pomona is the last city going east in LA County. So everything after Pomona is IE. Everything before Pomona is still LA County. So that's why they had the
So
I
they
be
cover a large area then.
Yeah,
yeah,
it covered
it's
basically,
big.
like you
Yeah.
said,
Just two
basically all
counties.
the Riverside. So you had San Bernardino, Rialto, Fontana, Ontario, and then the Riverside. You had cities like Paris, Moreno
Moreno
Valley, Riverside
Valley,
cities itself,
Riverside. Yeah.
all that type of shit.
Yeah, it's just two counties. Like LA County is the largest county in the United States. So like
Yeah,
if people don't even know, like I
No,
said,
no, it's the most
it's,
the populated. San Bernardino, the largest.
this land mass wise,
Yeah, San Bernardino, the largest land wise.
because there's a lot of you got a lot of small cities out here. So San Bernardino itself not really that big because you got about three sides. You got the west side. And you got the east side, and you got the north end, which is where Cal State San Bernardino College is. So when you passing on the up to Victorville, like he was talking about when you do the trucks, DJ and shit, you gonna see the little
uh,
Walmart, that's the north end,
yeah,
basically.
yeah. So I was by people, LA County is the
Yeah.
biggest because LA County go. I mean, even Palmdale, Lancaster is LA County,
Yeah,
and
Antelope
then
Valley.
so yeah, Antelope Valley is all from all the way up there, all the way down to Pomona. That's all LA County, and then like you said, San Bernardino go from
Yeah.
LA. It's actually two count. Well, no, the IE is technically two counties, but San Bernardino County is, the
Yeah.
biggest. And then you got San Bernardino, you got Riverside. Those two combined to make up the Inland Empire. Then you got as far as like Banning. Banning is still the IE.
Yeah. Uh,
Uh, Lake
Montclair.
Elsinore.
uh, Chino
Yeah,
Hills technically
Chino
is.
Hill. Yeah, technically.
I don't really
Chino, wait,
consider that shit
Chino?
is. It is, but it's that
Because
shit is like
it's on the other side of Pomona.
yeah, that shit is so far away from like
Yeah, it's
from where I'm at.
regular people.
Yeah, that shit is like down there going to LA to us. Yeah,
Man, Chino?
yeah, to us that shit like at least that shit at least about I'm at least say about at least 45 minutes out the way without
Uh,
traffic.
nah, hell no. Chino?
Telling you that shit
Chino,
far,
Chino
bro.
is right next to Pomona.
Yeah,
So
Pomona,
even from
Pomona,
Pomona,
damn, that's damn near LA. Drive, you
yeah,
feel me? The where
well,
I'm at, San Bernardino.
Chino is still LA County.
Is it?
Yeah, it's still
I
LA
could have
County.
swore that was the IE Chino.
Nah, it's on the end. It's right at the end of San Bernardino County.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
is it?
I don't know. I have to look it up.
Nah, because it Rapids, right? Yeah, I'm gonna look it up right now.
When I went to
Is it?
Chino Hills, that shit took a minute to get out that way.
Yeah. Nah, it's just like right there on the other side. Like I said, it's
Yeah,
weird because Chino and Chino Hills is right next to each other,
yeah,
and then Pomona is right there. But Chino, like,
yeah,
even though it's like that close, like Pomona and Chino kind of had like a thing, like a kind of like they didn't come fuck with us, we didn't come fuck with them. As far as like two city like they be like, oh yeah, you would think it's more intermingling, but they kind of
yeah.
fucking Chino and Chino Hills is just straight
That's
money.
how. That's kind of how I say the only city we really intermingle with is Rialto because it's right there, in Colton.
Yeah,
But all that other shit, because all them other cities be like the suburbs for real. Like,
yeah,
and
yeah. That's
I,
what I'm saying. Chino and
like,
Chino Hills, the suburbs
yeah,
for real, nigga.
that
Like
ain't the
nigga, the
hood.
Ball brothers. Yeah,
Yeah,
nah, all them like the Ball brothers and shit, Lonzo Ball, LaMelo Ball, they from Chino Hills and shit.
yeah. Nah, I grew up playing against them. Shit, so I'm already knowing.
And they was giving you work.
Nah, I'm gonna try to find. I got some clips on my old phone of me going up against them and shit. But
Which
nah, they
one? Or all
shit.
three of them?
All three of them, but the Lamelo, he more closer in age to me.
Oh,
Lonzo,
okay.
he a couple years older than me, but I played against all three of them.
Yeah.
Like,
I,
probably like 2014, 13, 15, around that era and shit.
yeah. I
Yeah,
think the middle one, Leangelo, man, he had a cool game. He just not over the top as LaMelo is. So I think that just kind of, but he kind of messed his own self up with fucking stealing in
yeah.
China like a
If I feel
dumbass.
like if he never did that, he probably would have been in the league. He would have had a
Yeah,
better shot
I think
But
so
why they
too.
make that such a big deal?
because he
Is it
stole
something
nigga
that-
in the form in China. That's like that's like hella serious over there compared to America.
Yeah.
That's down there get you stoned over there.
and so USC, UCLA, or who was it? UCLA had to go
It
through
was
all type of shit to get them back over here.
Look, Trump got him
no
back over
Trump did
here.
it. Trump got him out of that.
Oh, that was during the Trump years.
Yeah, that was like his
Yeah,
first,
that
the
was his
first
first.
campaign.
Yeah, his first presidency.
Yeah,
Yeah, and it
But what
wasn't
make
just
that
him
stupid ass nigga do that shit? Trying to be a
because
gangster?
because they begged that
the
nigga.
other niggas because
Yeah,
the other niggas did it. So when you on a
yeah,
team and shit, and them other niggas had to do that shit because they didn't have no paper. He was already papered up. He got money. He could
yeah.
have bought whatever the fuck up out of there. But because them other niggas was doing it, it was kind of like some fucking peer pressure type. I want to be cool, one of the guys type shit, and then niggas just got caught up. But yeah, it wasn't only him. But you don't hear about none of them other dudes. I wonder,
Shit,
did any of them other dudes make it? Did any of them dudes go
shit. I'm
to
trying to
the
think who stole. I think one of them died in Costa Rica on vacation. I can't remember his name.
man?
It was like Jalen something, and the other one, nah, they ain't go to the league. After they one of the other one, he probably I think he overseas somewhere.
Did they get kicked off the team?
Nah, I think they got suspended. None of them got kicked off the team. I think like D'Angelo, he
He
didn't
didn't
get kicked
play
off.
after that.
Yeah, he didn't get kicked off the team, but he didn't want to. I think he was gonna get suspended for a minute, so he just decided to drop out and go
And
pro.
they got rapper now.
Yeah,
Boy,
but that nigga, I think he went back. He started hooping again.
He finding success rapping and shit.
Man, he's a
yeah,
hooper at heart. The rapping shit cool,
that's
but
what I said. He could
he
hoop.
passionate about hooping.
He could hoop. I think he better than even a lot of dudes in the league now, but he just
Nigga
not.
DJ crazy.
No, I'm saying like he can hoop, right? Like
Yeah, I don't think he.
you got niggas that could hoop, You got niggas that's superstars. You got niggas that's just cool. But it's like I think he got enough to really be like on the team. I'm not saying he a fucking
Nah, he
starter,
been
but he a
away too long to
superstar.
be at that level though.
At
He
this
been
age,
gone.
But you,
yeah,
he still
probably.
hoop. What are you talking about,
Yeah,
Reggie? That
At
man
what
but
still
level
hoop.
though?
no,
What
but look at
level is he
Lonzo
doing at?
though. But look at Lonzo.
Also
He
That's
done.
spent
what I'm
so
going
much
back. He
time
too many
injured, and
injuries. He done, bro. He's
yeah, but
done.
he still was in the league for all of these years. You feel me? So if he could still, and he just was playing. He ain't playing now, but he was just playing on Cleveland
Yeah.
before the trades and all that shit. So yeah,
Lonzo,
he can still have a position like that. Like fucking Lamelo. I mean, Leangelo's taller than him.
you talking about Lonzo?
No, Jello. Yeah, yeah,
Oh yeah,
he taller and got a bigger. He's taller and
yeah.
stronger than fucking than Lonzo.
But Lonzo got a valuable skill set
Yeah, exactly.
that
But they
D'Angelo
don't use
has.
him for that. They stopped using him for on offense a long time ago. He started being defensive.
Yeah, but that's who he always been. He never was like a scorer. He always been like more of a like passer and defensive
Intellectual
Who
player.
on the
game. He
Lakers?
got real intellectual game.
Like he had flawed mechanics and shit coming out. Like he had a lot of flaws in his game, like as far as offensively that he had to work on. And then I think the injuries hurt him. That's what really killed his career.
Cause what is he injuring? His knees and shit.
Fuck, yeah, he had an well, I can't even think of the injury. You have to look it up. But it was serious. He was almost out. He down there. He had like something where it's kind of like similar to what Kawhi had, where his like knees was degenerating.
Oh, bone on bone shit.
Yeah, bone
Yeah,
on bone shit. Yeah,
Hey,
his
what's up with
yeah.
this nigga Porzingis and shit? I see some shit on
man,
ESPN about illness or something.
exactly.
I don't even know. It's a mystery.
But look at Porzingis, man. How many games have he played in the last 5 seasons, bro?
Not a
And
lot. He ain't
he
Porzingis
still
though.
got action. He still got action though.
He not Porzingis though.
But Lonzo don't. But he's still on the team.
He's
But we look
7
at people
feet.
like
That nigga.
Lonzo, and
Hey,
they don't give a fuck if he can't play. It
do
ain't no
you
good.
do you remember when he was in the finals? What he did to Dallas
Yeah.
when they had Luca and Kyrie? He
Yeah,
just killed them niggas.
remember how long ago that was, nigga?
Yeah, like 2 years ago.
Nah, it wasn't two. It was more longer than that.
That was 2 years ago.
It wasn't. It wasn't two
Boston,
years
Boston,
ago.
Dallas. That shit was 2 years ago. 24.
Shit, ain't no point in guessing. Let's look it up.
So look that shit up, Reggie.
It couldn't have been 2 years.
Hey, I don't even know how to spell this nigga name. Let me go to ESPN.
Just well, you talking about Porzingis?
2024.
Nah, just type in Boston versus Dallas NBA Finals.
All right.
Nah, you said 2024. I'm gonna look up 2024. 2024 was Mavericks and Celtics.
See? Yeah,
Damn, that was 2 years ago.
remember this nigga was on
Nigga,
here
last
capping
year
two
was
years ago for
OKC.
Luca.
Oh,
Who
no, I was
was
This
just
nigga
clowning.
Reggie?
I
forgot,
wasn't
nigga.
capping for that nigga. I
Bruh,
was clowning because of
we
niggas whooping it.
no nigga. I
No,
swear
nigga,
this.
I was clowning
No
because they was
nigga.
whooping Clippers
No
ass,
nigga.
nigga.
No, it had nothing to do with no Clippers because they
Yes,
didn't even play. They didn't even play the Clippers, I believe, that year.
Nigga, how was that 2 years
well,
ago?
you never
We
heard me
just
cap
had
for Luca then.
OKC.
Yes, you did, nigga. He was rooting for that nigga. That's the year they beat OKC in the conference finals.
No, I wasn't following that shit. I
Bro,
was
we
clowning.
literally listen. I remember you was on the
Man, you
panel,
making up
nigga.
that shit.
It was me, Deuce, and Kenny, bro. We was on the panel. He was like, "Nah, that nigga Luca can hoop. Look at his numbers." He was like, "Nah, he ain't like that. He ain't like that. He ain't all that." He was like, "Nah, he can hoop. Stop hating just because he white."
Maybe one year I probably did, but no,
Bro,
I was really clowning talking about how they own the Clippers. That was it.
how did he own the Clippers when they used to lose to the Clippers?
No, because
He
they
ne-
put the Clippers out that playoff year that I was
he
talking
never
about. Houston back.
he never beat the
Oh no,
Clippers, bro.
that
Yes,
was
he did.
23
He
to
beat them one
24.
time,
They put him out the first round. We was
bro.
on here clowning on that shit.
No, he did, but the Clippers whooped that nigga. The Clippers got a winning record versus Luka, bro. When they had
But not
PG,
in the playoff. That's how I wasn't following Luca. When they played the playoffs and put him out, that's when
when
I was talking
they
about
played
Luca.
like three. You said what?
I was about to say Luca was hooping up until the Mavericks in totality was hooping until they got to the finals. So it wasn't just the playoffs; it was just the finals.
That nigga Kyrie carried that nigga.
He was still averaging like 30.
Yeah, but he was playing poorly. Yeah, he gonna average 30 regardless. The nigga
He
shoot like
got
But
40
he
to.
times a
he
game.
shoots so damn much. But
Exactly.
what's the shit with him and JJ Reddick getting into it, or is that some normal shit?
Nah, he just holding him accountable. That nigga lazy. That nigga lazy. That's all that is.
Yeah.
Shit,
What you see the Lakers doing with that nigga?
What?
they
Who?
gonna sign
Luca?
him. They gonna keep
Yeah.
him.
He the future.
Yeah, he the future. What else they
He
gonna
got.
do?
You know how much money they got invested in that nigga, bro? Like,
And they stupid as fuck if they think that nigga the future for that franchise.
bro,
What
he's the
what else?
future,
What else
bro.
do they have? What else do they have to ride on? They got the two white boys. They got Austin Reeves and Luka Doncic. All they need to really do is get a center. But it really depends on what LeBron gonna do. If LeBron is out, if he gonna retire or he
You
gonna go
need to.
somewhere else, then that's gonna free up a lot of money. No, what needs to happen is DeAndre Ayton need to nigga get rid of his contract and get rid of him, nigga, please. But
I never
that
thought that
might
was a good signing, bro.
well, nobody ever did,
No, it
but
was. I
them,
know niggas was saying, "Oh man, Aiden, man,
I wasn't.
he." Niggas was telling me, Laker fans were telling me, yeah, Aiden. I said, man, he not a fucking rim running big, bro. This nigga
But you
want
know
touches in
why?
the post, bro.
Because of what he used to do in college. Like in college, he had a much better ceiling. You know what I mean? But now this nigga don't even. He, he remind me of Andrew Bynum. He like this nigga don't even care about basketball no more.
Nah, he want to fuck with what's that bitch he was fucking with? Uh,
Who's he fucking with? He has a
man,
bitch.
Cat Leah, that's her name. That she was draining
Catalina.
that nigga. You know that who that is?
Nah.
Hell
Oh
no.
man, y'all tripping, man.
Is she
Shorty,
bad?
you gotta look her up, man. She go crazy.
Catalina?
Cat Leah,
Cats
What's she
like
a porn
CAT?
star?
yeah, she like
She
one
a
of them
porn
camps.
star?
She a camp soda bitch.
And he in love with her?
What?
Oh, that nigga's an idiot.
Yeah. That nigga was fucking with her, so that nigga just want to get to the bag and fuck hoes. He don't care about hooping.
Trick off.
Yeah, I don't blame him though.
What you mean you don't blame him, nigga? He finna fuck his bad up.
Nah, you said what?
He fucking the Lakers up.
Shit, that nigga do not give a fuck
I give a fuck. Of course, that's the
You know
fucking
what he gonna
problem.
give a fuck when he get cut and that money run out and them bitches turn on him?
for
Nigga,
sure, but
nigga the
nigga,
tallest nigga on the court for no reason.
that nigga not that good. I bet. Like, I just it's just the wrong. It's not the right fit for him.
You know who else ain't good and been in the league? That Brooke
Who?
Lopez nigga.
Nah,
Oh nah,
Brooke can
Brooke
hoop, bro.
Lopez could hoop.
Brooke can hoop,
Nigga,
bro.
nigga, did you see what he did to mother
Against
what he
San
was doing to
Antonio.
Wemby against San Antonio? He got potential. It's just that the teams be tracked. They don't use him enough.
He
I
changed
think
his
that
game too, though,
he did. So he did.
because he used
But
to be like a post player. You know, he didn't
I
shoot that
used
many threes.
yeah, he started coming out. But that's the thing with these tall niggas now. Everybody, I mean, it's Joker's fault, but it's not Joker's fault. It's Joker's fault because he could actually do it, but it's not his fault, nigga, because he could do it. He could go out there and shoot threes and not be in a post, backing niggas down all day during the game. He got a turnaround jumper. You feel me? The rest of these niggas, that's not your game. And even if you can do it a little bit, and nigga, if you can't do it at that level, you need to get your ass on a post. Why is DeAndre Ayton 7 foot and the rest of these niggas is getting more rebounds than him? Luca will have more rebounds. Luca and LeBron will have,
Cause he
and
not
Austin Reeves.
he
The
not
nigga,
getting the ball. He
but
not
nigga
gonna play
rebounds.
hard. He not gonna play hard unless he get the ball. That was the
I
whole thing.
get
He
that,
complaining about touches. If he don't feed the big ain't gonna run the floor hard if he not touching the
nigga.
ball.
But
This
like
nigga in
Gilbert
his
used to
feelings.
say, he used to
So
tell
it can
me,
be a
"Hey,
tribute
get it
to
out the rim,
Luca's.
nigga.
Nah,
Get
that
it out
nigga
the
lazy.
rim."
That's
It
why.
can be a tribute to Luca's gameplay then.
Nah, he not Luca. He not gonna shoot as much as Luca and Brown.
But he don't
Get
have
your ass
to.
down
No,
there
no,
and
I'm talking
Just
crack
about
the
give
glass.
that where y'all want him in the post, maybe, or maybe that's something he ain't working on in his offseason and
Man,
shit.
he's a post player. He just not getting the
no.
touches like that.
No, he's supposed to
Oh,
be a post player. The nigga don't be in a post.
oh,
They
so
don't
that
have
got to
no
be on
fucking
Luca. If
rebound.
you
Because
talking about
that's
he's not
not
getting the touches,
he
then
not in the post because that's a post big. That's not catering to Lucas strengths. He need a rim running big like he had when he had Gafford and the other nigga. What's the other nigga name?
Nigga, they didn't win no championships like that.
No, but
so
they
what
had
you saying?
he had
He want to lob
success.
the ball to niggas or something?
Yes, that's the type of
Yeah.
big you need with Luca. You don't need a
Man,
post
Luca's
big, bro.
retarded, bro.
Man,
Man,
see, you don't know basketball, Reggie.
bro, you don't know
You don't
basketball.
know
You niggas,
basketball, Reggie.
you a tall ass nigga who don't know basketball.
All
You
right,
crazy
man.
as fuck
I
talking about
guess.
catering to Luca. Some
I
nigga
guess,
shoot
nigga.
50 times
This
and
nigga
miss.
Reggie just be.
He shoot
This nigga
50
Reggie think he
times
know
and miss
everything. This
41
nigga a
times.
philosopher, a coach.
No, I don't think none of that shit. I'm just a nigga who
Man,
studies shit.
listen, you don't study shit, nigga. All right, bro. This nigga,
But you keep saying he ain't getting the touches, bro. So I
he's
keep trying
not,
to
bro.
ask you, is it Luca? Luca's the only nigga I know on that floor that's shooting the ball 100 times. So
Yeah,
what's
but
the
you got
problem?
to realize this: Luka Doncic is the face of the franchise, basically. With LeBron being older now, it's Luka team. So with that being said, like he's not gonna get the touches. He don't. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. When you the best player, what the fuck is this third option complaining about the fucking star players passing them the ball, bro? That's how it works, man.
It is,
That's
unfortunately.
So
it's
you just
probably
saying,
look.
It shouldn't. That's
No,
so
not
you
winning
listen,
saying
basketball,
you
though.
saying he
but it's
shouldn't be complaining.
exactly nah,
Therefore,
because
there shouldn't be
he don't deserve to play in his
therefore there shouldn't be no knock on him then.
no. I'm saying no. His resume don't back him. You can't when you don't have a resume. You can't complain about the nigga, the best player on the team, fucking shooting the ball, bro. You not LeBron.
What I
But
will
so
say is
how can you
this.
complain about him then?
No, I'm saying he gotta adjust his game, and he gotta be more of a presence on the glass, and he gotta run the floor hard,
He got
despite
to
the
get it
fact that he
out the
not getting
No,
rim.
touches, bro.
but it caused DJ to speak negatively of him.
You said it caused who? Oh, you talking about DJ?
DJ
Yeah, I
spoke
mean,
negatively
yeah,
of him.
he a fan of the team. He a Laker fan. Of course, he gonna
Exactly.
speak negative to nigga, bro.
But basically, it's like it's not his fault though.
It is his
No,
fault
it is
because
his fault.
even if you're not getting the touches, you could at least. Fuck. Should start
That
playing
nigga
for me
TV
now.
came.
Not my motherfucking computer monitor I had with the
uh,
ESPN, and that motherfucker just started playing. Like, what the fuck is that? But the thing is, even if you, especially as a big, even if you are not getting the touches on the offense, get that shit out the rim. If you getting rebounds, you gonna get your touches. Get that shit. I don't give a fuck if you take that shit coast to coast on one of them possessions, nigga. But it's no reason you the tallest person on the court. You shouldn't have at least 10 rebounds. This nigga will have 5 rebounds, 6 rebounds. He'll end up getting played off the floor. But because he pouting about the touches he getting, he won't do nothing else. He'll sit there and watch the ball come off the rim and watch the other team get the ball. You know what I mean? Because he not getting the touches. Nigga, be down there wide open. Nigga, come off of some of them screens a little
you
better
gotta
and nigga get
realize.
the alley oop.
Remember
Oh,
when
he
that
be
nigga
really on
was?
the court doing that shit.
Yeah,
Yes, it's a video that
remember,
niggas had. It was a couple games ago. This nigga just the ball just came off the rim right in front of him. The other player got it. This nigga didn't attempt to do nothing. He didn't even block the nigga. The nigga got the other player got the rebound and went right back up and scored. Aiden
And what,
just standing there watching, and
and
you
what
gotta
JJ
JJ
realize.
Redick took him
what
out.
what did JJ Redick do?
Took him out the game.
Oh, okay.
Listen, you gotta realize, like that nigga quit in Phoenix. Like he did the same
He
shit in
did.
Phoenix
He
when Chris
did.
Paul didn't want to give him the ball no more. So this is who he is. Like he a dude. He gonna check out mentally when he don't get his way.
Yeah.
So
Look
this
at
is
a
no
nigga like
surprise, bro.
I looked at the box score today. Nigga Paolo Banchero had 15 rebounds. And that nigga ain't no fucking center. You know what I'm
Yeah, he
saying?
hungry.
And he hungry. And then I looked at somebody else that I was looking. Oh, nigga, Jalen Duren. Man, I fucking love Jalen Duren. And I
He a
used to
dog.
say this 2, 3 seasons ago when they had fucking Monty bitch ass as the coach, and they would not give him no touches. I used to be like, man, I love this dude. This dude play, man. He could if he gets some fucking shit. This is the crazy part. Even back then and even now. If you look at a lot of box scores for the Pistons, nigga, uh he'll be like 5 for 6. That means he only missed one shot. He'll be like 5 for 5, 6 for 7. Like now he's starting to get more touches. He'll have close to like 20 points. Back then, he wouldn't get a lot of points. He would only get his points off of like putbacks and alley oops, little close dunks and shit like that. So his double double was like kind of iffy. Like he would get it a lot of times, but not as thoroughly as he would get it now. So as a player, when you keep playing and you show your worth like that, like fuck it, I'm not getting the touches right now. I'm gonna keep grabbing these boards, keep being on the defensive end, doing my job. Then you're gonna start getting them touches eventually. Like later on, it's gonna come to you. But you're not a superstar. This is not a big league no more, as far as the bigs being a superstar. When it was Shaq, Kareem, Tim Duncan, like when the bigs dominated the game,
it was a different ball game back then. Now it's a different game. But at least, nigga, Dennis Rodman is not 7 feet. Dennis Rodman had like 15 rebounds. That nigga didn't score no points, but he went
Yeah,
out
he
there and
not
got
Robin though.
boards.
That nigga ain't Robin.
Exactly.
Robin realized, man, I don't even like I got Michael Jordan, I got Isaiah Thomas, like I got guys that can score. I don't need to do that. I'm gonna do the other
That
thing.
never was his game, even when he was
Exactly.
on the Pistons.
But DeAndre Ayton he a quitter, man. That's all I can say. He don't got no heart. He a
But
quitter.
but you got a young dude out here like Wemby, right? Wemby at fucking 7'3".
He ain't Wimby though.
He's the new, of course not, right? But I'm saying that to say this. Look at the energy he has put back into the league. Did you see that this nigga was crying after they won the game against the Clippers the other night? Came back from that 20-point lead.
Man, he's so
That nigga
passionate. I like
cried.
that nigga. I
Hey,
told him
Look,
he
that's
was
what
tell
trying
this
I'm
to
Reggie.
talking
go
about.
Hey,
finals.
tell this Reggie, nigga, put some money up. You think they gonna win the championship, nigga?
Nigga,
Don't
I
say
put $100 on it, nigga.
put your money up, nigga.
You just heard me say I put $100 on it.
On I
At the
said bet me,
casino.
nigga, that they gonna win a championship.
If I'm saying that shit, how many different ways I gotta say to you? I got the 100. Let's put 100.
Man,
Shit, let me see. You might be better off betting that in the
But no,
NBA.
then now I was about to say, but you got to put a team that you think gonna win it shit instead. But no, I just go with San Antonio.
I got the Thunder. The
Look,
Thunder in Boston.
for the Spurs to win, it gets plus
First,
650. A hundred to get you 650 at the casino.
Them niggas going. I seen what's they seed? They the second seed right now.
are they number
Yeah,
one?
yeah. That's no, they
Are they,
second place.
okay,
So they
they gonna
play.
beat, even if they
No,
see
no,
OKC,
no,
they
no,
gonna beat
no,
them.
no. They gonna probably play Phoenix if Phoenix keep the 7th seed. Pay them in the first round. So they gonna win that series easily. I
Even
don't
when
see that. They not getting out the
when
second
they
round,
see
bro.
OKC, they gonna put them out.
Listen, man, that sound good. To man, little beating somebody in the regular season a couple times just because they got they fucking edge in the regular season, bro. I seen this shit before, bro. They're a young, inexperienced team. They guard. They don't. You know what I'm saying? They defensively they ready. I give them that. Offensively they not ready, bro.
Nigga, so in the
We
West right
will see
now,
when they meet. We'll
They not
see.
okay.
ready, bro.
In the West right now
They
is
was getting spanked by the
OKC.
Clippers, bro, by 25, bro. You talking
Hey, the
about
Yeah,
something
but
Clippers
the
that
didn't
Clippers
hold.
do that all the
Clippers
time,
didn't
nigga.
hold
They
on
still
to
lost
it.
the game.
They
Yeah, they
didn't
that
lost
hold
the
was
on
game by
to
ass,
it.
bro. They
4.
should have spanked them from the get go, bro.
They
I
should
said
have.
even when the Clippers is up by 25, they're gonna lose that shit.
OKC. They've been struggling as of late. They've been dropping games, but
Yeah,
OKC is running through teams, bro, without a problem.
they only 3 games back. Spurs only 3 games back from the Thunder.
Yeah, I don't think, man, it's different, man. I
Nah,
seen the Hawks.
Yeah,
Look,
hey,
keep
you
going
know
with that
what?
belief. Keep
I
going with your
seen.
belief.
Listen, bro. I
Just
seen
have
the
that
Hawks.
$100
Listen,
sitting on
hold
the.
on. Listen, I seen the Hawks, right? I seen the Hawks. I seen Atlanta. I don't know. You don't watch basketball like that, so you're not familiar. DJ know what I'm talking about. The Hawks won 60 games, right? When they had Budenholzer, right? Remember that?
Yeah,
Remember how they was whooping on Cleveland in the regular season?
yeah.
What happened in the playoffs?
Cleveland smacking their ass.
Whoop their ass. So it's gonna Shea is the best player in the league, bro. At the end of the day, and I believe like they don't got it. They're not gonna have an answer for him in the postseason. Especially then with adding McCain to their bench that's already deep. Wemby is gonna have a hard time versus OKC in the playoffs. Trust me. I'm telling you. Just have my money ready, man.
Wimby and Chet is a good matchup though.
Yeah, but they not gonna, man. Listen,
They not because they not gonna man up like that because they're gonna play out on the perimeter.
listen. Wemby gonna Lou Dort and Caruso is gonna be very physical. Wemby, he gonna have a hard
Absolutely,
time. He's gonna have a
absolutely,
hard time in the playoffs versus OKC. They gonna
absolutely.
bully him, push him out the paint. He ain't gonna be able to put the ball on the floor.
Hey, that nigga Lou Dort like he don't even want to play no more. He just want to fight.
Just have my money ready. Have my money ready, nigga. Just have my money ready, nigga.
I'm telling you, Reggie, don't bet him, man. Bet the casino, man.
Man,
The
the bet
casino
is
gonna give
already in. The
the
bet is
bet the,
made.
cas-
Have
the
my money
casino
ready,
gonna give you
little
seven
nigga.
fifty.
He
They gonna
talking
turn
about
your
casino.
100
No,
into
this nigga on
750,
my 100,
nigga.
nigga. Nah, he gonna look crazy
Nigga,
when
hey, you keep my 100 ironed and crisp, nigga.
all right, nigga. Listen, nigga, I'm telling you right now, that OKC, man, San Antonio is not winning the championship, bro. Historically, you look at not
San
even
Antonio about to be a dynasty, homie.
listen, yeah, in the cup, I give in a year or two, it's a different story.
This
Right
year,
now, they're
this
not
year.
winning no
They
championship, bro.
hooping right now though.
Listen, I don't care. Listen, they're not winning the championship, bro. Just straight up, they
Right?
not ready, bro.
Just make sure you say that when the Western Conference is over with.
All right, bro.
Nigga,
That's
pay him
you
in
said.
all singles.
I'm gonna give him the 50 ball.
Man, I said I want 100. I don't want no 250.
Man, he ain't getting no fucking nigga. I give it to you. Listen, that ain't even gonna happen. You gonna give it to me, nigga. You gonna give it to
Hey,
me at
just go
250,
to, if
nigga.
you got 250, just go to the bank and tell them you want the whole casino.
I'll give
Nigga.
it. You getting 520s, nigga.
Nah, you getting them $50 bills, man. But you ain't even getting no money because you're not gonna win because you don't know what you. This nigga ready to listen. This nigga
Nigga.
told me that the Knicks was gonna win a championship, bro, 2 years
Yeah,
ago.
he was high that day. He was just high.
This nigga don't know shit about no basketball, man. I
Nigga don't. Hey,
No,
did
that's
no.
this shit
one
in
The
my
thing,
Knicks,
sleep,
they
Reggie.
went
nigga.
the Knicks, but no, the Knicks put out who you said was gonna win
No,
that
I
shit.
know they didn't. Man,
Yes, they
Tatum got
did.
hurt. What are you talking about? Tatum tore his eight. Tatum came back last night, bro. I mean on Friday night. Yeah, Friday night.
It ain't my
Yeah,
fault he got
last
hurt.
night. Listen,
It
Tatum
ain't
don't
my
get hurt.
fault.
Them niggas go home, bro.
Nigga, the Clippers, I mean, the fucking Knicks is just like the Clippers, man. They ain't gonna never win shit. No matter who you put over there, nigga. You could put LeBron and motherfucking Kawhi over there. They still wouldn't win the championship.
Man, I hate Knicks fans, some gay ass niggas. But they ain't gonna never win nothing.
Knicks ain't won nothing since I've been alive, nigga.
Man, I got Knicks.
Why the Knicks even hyped up? Is it just because it's in New York?
Man,
No,
they
because
love basketball in New York.
it's a big market team, and before we was born, they was the shit.
Them
Before
niggas ain't never
Jordan
been the
came to the
shit,
league,
DJ.
nigga, when I mean, you know, the 70s, they was the shit, nigga. Fucking Walt Frazier, fucking
And what they do?
you
What
know what
they
I
do
mean?
since?
That's what I'm talking about. Since we've
Yeah,
been
they went to
alive,
the
nigga,
when they lost. They went to the finals in what 99 or 2000. Nigga,
something
I was
like
a little
that.
ass
Yeah,
kid, bro. Like
exactly. But they last finals championship was in the 70s. That's what I'm
exactly.
saying. They
That's
ain't
a
gonna win
loser
shit.
ass franchise. Nothing but
Exactly.
losing.
I couldn't be a fan. I don't know how a motherfucker could do it.
And New York gonna be a fan of all their teams regardless. Like
Yeah, it's a big market.
New York is the was once the mecca of basketball. Like
Yeah, it was. That's where it's invented at,
you go to
supposedly,
New York
in
right now,
New
it's
York,
100 niggas at the park in the summertime on the court.
for no reason.
Them niggas talking crazy. Niggas squabbling on the court, all type of shit.
Yeah, nigga, you seen white? I mean, you seen above the rim?
Yeah, I've been out that shit.
But
I say this.
Is New York still producing the top talent in the country though right now?
They never
Nah,
have.
nah, they did. They
No,
used to be in
no.
the
No, back in the
conversation.
day they did.
No. They produce. I mean, you got some good players that came out of there, but top talent like superstars, like
Kareem,
the
The
last
guards out
Dr.
there
J,
with the shit.
Dr. J.
I just said, yeah, back in the day, nigga, you had to go back to the 70s, nigga. I'm
Shit,
talking about
Carmelo,
since
nigga.
Even in
we've
the
been. I
90s.
was just
Even
about
in
to
the
say.
90s they
I was
was.
just about
Man,
to say
Stephon
Carmelo,
Marbury,
But
Ron
Marbury ain't no
Artest.
superstar.
He was a
He
star
ain't got no
player though.
championships. Nigga, I would say Lamar Odom over Stephon.
Hell nah.
Nigga, Lamar
Hey,
Odom
Reggie,
got
get this nigga
championships,
DJ
nigga.
off the pedal saying that shit, bro.
All right.
Hell nah. Nah,
Like
fuck with you.
he gonna tell him about a nigga that got zero
How
championships,
many
nigga,
All Star
zero.
games Lamar Odom made?
What the fuck? All Star games, nigga.
How many
How
All
much do All
NBAs
Star
do he
games
got?
matter?
That nigga was the
Nigga,
sixth man.
when he came out of high school, he was the guy, nigga. It
So
was
was Marbury.
he was, but nigga, come on, Mark, nigga, that nigga ended his career in China. Come on,
Bruh,
dog.
that nigga
That
Hall of
nigga got the
Famer in
boot. He
China.
wasn't like that. He nigga.
A
Let's
nigga
see
that
how many
averaged
wins
20
he
is
got.
how a nigga that averaged 20 in the league ain't like that. Come on, DJ, bro.
I'm just talking about he not nigga.
Yeah,
Like
he
you act
not
like he
that.
Kobe or something.
No, I
Like
didn't say he was Kobe. He better than Lamar. He for sure better than Lamar.
you can't compare the two because he can't guard Lamar. Lamar
I
would
know.
cook his ass.
Listen, we not talking about them one on one as players. I'm talking about as far as their accolades and their resume.
Man,
That
that
nigga
man is
6'10", of course.
11-21 in the playoffs.
Who?
Stephon.
Okay, cool. What did Lamar do in Miami before he left and teamed up with Kobe?
I'm
What he do?
saying,
What he do with the Clippers? Nothing.
man, he was still that guy. He was still scoring. He was still a major threat. I mean, I'm not even saying I don't like Stephon. I fuck with Marbury, nigga. I ain't had no Starberries, but nigga, but
Nah, I ain't
still,
had no.
nigga,
Hey, that's why I
Marbury
never
was.
looked into how did that nigga end up in China?
He got because nigga was eating Vaseline and his head wasn't in the game.
Yeah, the nigga went crazy, man. The
I ain't
nigga
gonna
Oh, you
went
lie, his
know
crazy.
why?
pops died. I ain't gonna give. I ain't his pops and shit died. He just
Yeah, but they
mentally
love
he
that
was
nigga
out of
over
it, bro.
there.
Yeah,
Yeah, he just went crazy. It was, I think America was, too much over there.
yeah,
And his shit was over in America, you know what I'm saying? So he went to
yeah.
China and they was treating that nigga like he was LeBron over there.
No,
So
cause that
he
nigga was
found
the
his
best.
shit.
That nigga was cooking in China. Well, anybody if
Yeah,
you good, any half decent American going over there averaging 50.
yeah,
Like
for
Jimmer
real.
Fredette averaged like 50 over there.
Man, wasn't I about to say, wasn't Jordan Farmar over there at one point?
Yeah,
Fuck Jordan Farmar.
this,
But
this
I
nigga
don't like
said
that
fuck
nigga.
Jordan
Yeah,
Farmer.
fuck Jordan
What that
Farmar,
nigga do?
nigga.
Oh,
I
that's the nigga
forgot.
out of UCLA.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he went to USL. That nigga came to the Lakers and then left and came back and shut the fuck that nigga, man.
this nigga.
My nigga
Oh, he
Lamar
was a
Odom
nigga
though at
talking about the
62.
bitches. I remember Farmer put that shit about them bitches and shit.
What bitches?
Trying to pull that shit on Herschel Dennis about why he moved off campus and shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Bitches in there
yeah,
get
sucker.
coming to niggas' apartments trying to let you tap, and when you don't do shit, they try to flip on you and shit.
Yeah, you know
My
that shit regular.
sucker. My nigga Lamar was 62 and 42 in the playoffs. Like, come
Man,
on,
Lamar
man.
played with
Man,
Kobe.
that
He
nigga
played with
Hooper,
Shaq. He
man.
played with
That nigga
Yeah,
got two
exactly. I was
rings.
just about to say that Paul Gasol and all that shit.
That
yeah
nigga got two rings, nigga. He
with
and was a
Kobe.
dope fiend. That nigga was on dope. He got more championships than a lot of
So
these
now we
niggas,
talking about
man.
champ. Is Robert Horry better than Allen Iverson?
Man, it depends. In
That's
his
a that's a
role,
It's
that's a no,
as a
a
role
no.
player, as a
I'm
one-on-one player, obviously not. As a role player, but you talking about a point guard, the nigga Iverson is nigga 6'2", 6'1".
that nigga 5'10".
Nigga
5'11".
5'10" all day. I think he like 6.
That nigga's not
Iverson,
6 feet, bro. I'm
I
telling you,
thought the nigga was 6 foot at
that
least.
nigga like 5'11". Niggas be lying about their heights.
They do that shit. They be the NBA be lying on these niggas stats, man. On these niggas height. I could swear say that nigga 6'1" somewhere.
I seen that nigga Lamar too. That nigga, I can say he legit. He legit. His height legit. Cause I seen him. I've been around him in person. That nigga
Who
legit
Lamar?
6. Yeah, he was at my
Yeah, he's 16
like
for
probably what
real.
was this probably 2016 or 17. He was at my one of my AU games and shit.
That nigga Lamar was cold in a motherfucker,
Cole
man.
with the left.
But
With
I
the
knew something
left,
was wrong
nigga.
with him. I used to wonder why he was so inconsistent and shit.
Nah, but look, I'm gonna tell you like
That
we
nigga,
was
they
talking
say
about
he's six
earlier.
feet. He look Iverson looking at 6 feet.
That nigga not 6 feet. But nah, they don't got no hoopers though. New York niggas, y'all niggas ain't got no hoopers. So yeah, nah, you right about that.
Nah,
We got the best hoopers.
for real. The
us,
grimiest hoopers too. Like,
us,
nigga,
us in Chicago got the best hoopers
nigga.
for sure.
And look how long niggas been running. LA
Oh,
been running the
Chicago,
game.
Chicago
Westbrook.
producing a lot of talent.
Yeah,
Do
they
you
got
know what
like D
Derrick Rose
Wade,
is?
Derrick Rose, and D
No,
What are
Wade.
you talking
Derrick
about?
Rose. I mean, I'm talking about currently, like
Oh,
in the
you
game.
see it right now? They
Anthony
got
Davis.
Terrence Shannon, Anthony Davis. You probably ain't gonna know who these niggas is, so it's like pointless even naming
Well,
them.
he
But
know
yeah, they
Anthony
got
Davis. Shit, that's the
Shit,
biggest
name him,
one.
nigga.
like Terrence Shannon. They got a Ayo Desam. I don't see they play on the
The
Timberwolves. I'm
Samu.
saying he don't know who these niggas is, so it's like pointless
Yeah.
naming them. You like who the fuck
Ayo,
is
the
these
Samu
niggas?
was
No,
a
I
he
just
could
want to
have.
know if you said we producing the talent. I just want to know who they are.
Oh
Shit.
no, all right, nigga. Fuck me. I'm just telling you, you don't know who they is, nigga. So you gonna be like looking like who? But nah, Chicago got hoopers. They got the Taylor Horton Tucker.
Yeah,
Yeah, they got niggas in the league for sure. Them niggas crazy though. This Chicago niggas is wild, man.
they are a different breed.
I got the homie. He was
But
from Chicago. That nigga, man, that nigga was a different type of breed, man. That nigga swinging on coaches out there.
That's a nigga being
Uh,
emotional, man.
hey, the homie Devani, he went to Lewisburg, man. Them niggas used to get into it every day.
that's
Like
where
I play,
Westbrook went.
yeah, I played with some niggas, man. These niggas was like my boy Malik. He was from Avenue Pyro, so I played with some gay begging ass man, degenerate type of. You know what I'm saying? Like
You know how the team, you know how it used to be where all the niggas was like troublemaking ass niggas, and you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
like last you type niggas.
Nigga, bad news bears ass niggas.
Yeah, they was horrible. Like these niggas used to get into it at practice. Nigga almost swung and hit my coach. Niggas doing all type of foul shit, calling the coaches bitches, and
Hanging
the
on
niggas
niggas.
was wicked. Man, nigga, this nigga the homie, man, this nigga robbing niggas. Then this nigga come back, right? We going Christmas break. We come back off of Christmas break, man. He like, yeah, man. You know, he say the diss word towards the Harlem, and the nigga eye black. He went back home, and I guess he got it to it, and got down with somebody from 30s and shit. But he coming back, man. That nigga was crazy. Then the nigga got kicked off the team for robbing the nigga, and then they let the nigga back on the team. I was like, man, that nigga was
Yeah,
crazy.
a
Man.
lot of athletes be problems and shit. A lot of these niggas got
Yeah.
issues. It's just
And,
from where they come from.
and a lot of these niggas, like the best players, come up out of hood shit, and then they come down to the inner city, get them niggas, and take them out, bust them out to another school, and then you know what I mean. These niggas be throwing up gang signs on the basketball court in
Yeah,
the NBA,
nah,
nigga. Like
nah,
you
for
can't.
real. I
They
played
just
because
know how to hide it.
I play Inglewood niggas. They can hoop though, man. A lot of niggas.
Yeah,
I got play
shit.
with
Them
like
Compton niggas could hoop too.
yeah.
Nigga
I'm good.
DeRozan.
Yeah.
Hey, it's funny hearing them niggas. Who brought this nigga up? Everybody talking about Super Crip now.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
seen that
Super
shit.
Crip. Yeah,
Super crib.
that nigga from Seattle. They said that nigga got shot and played the next day.
No, that nigga from Compton.
I
You said
Yeah,
what?
that nigga from no. He's saying he from Seattle. No, that nigga from Compton.
We from Compton, isn't
Yeah, even the Tar
he?
hit from the Tar Babies.
Nah, for real. Nah, I seen that. It said that nigga got shot and then played the game that Saturday. Like he got shot
It
on
was
Tuesday.
Tyson Chandler that was playing. That was talking about him.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah.
Everybody used to talk about him. Like back in the day, you always heard about the Super Crip. They're like, man, that shit got to be some made up
Yeah,
shit.
my teacher said I think he went to Westchester. He said every nigga on the team was cripping, man. But they was good. This was like early 2000. He said them niggas was game banged out though.
Man, that nigga got a whole Wikipedia.
You said what?
Who do
That
Super
nigga,
Crip?
yeah, that nigga got a whole
Mm.
Wikipedia.
I mean, it was funny because back in the '90s, he was always talked about.
Did he
He
turn
was talking
pro?
about banging on niggas back in the day.
He
Did he
went to
play
Even
pro?
like
Crenshaw.
in college, huh?
He went to Crenshaw.
No,
Nah, he
he
went
went to
Compton
Compton.
High.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's a
Compton
different.
Tar Baby.
All right, that's a different paper. That's a different person, man.
Yeah, unless they wrote the wrong story on him. Somebody probably wrote his story based on what they heard in the interviews and shit.
Yeah,
Daniel Hampton.
yeah, I
I
believe
never
so.
knew his real name. I don't
I thought it
know.
was like David, ain't it? Ain't it David?
I only knew him as Super Crip.
Nobody knows his real name.
Nah. And then you had like Shay Cotton. Shay Cotton was the other nigga everybody used to talk about. They used
Yeah,
to talk about that nigga a lot.
Shay Cotton was cold.
That's
Shay
crazy.
Cotton.
And then they had a nigga in track. We make LA, California produce some dope ass athlete. Like even in track, you had that nigga Obi Moore is probably the best nigga in high school, man. If it wasn't for injuries fucking him over and shit.
That nigga was dope. Nah, you right.
Obi Moore? Yeah, Obi
Yeah.
Moore. Shit.
Who else? I'm trying to think. We got MLB players. Nigga.
Oh, that nigga went to Auburn.
Who you talking about?
Who did?
The Super Crip nigga.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know nothing past high school. Now you know who's the biggest disappointment I seen, man. When I first got from the army, and that's why I was following like a lot of high school athletes and shit. Is that nigga
What?
Sidney Renaud, man? That big nigga used to
Ronaldo
be
Sydney.
yeah.
Yeah, I remember we talked about that on here. Yeah, that nigga.
And then I was wondering last time, and then when he went to college, because I was like, I knew he was gonna go to a major college.
He
They
had
showed
legal
that
trouble.
beating his teammate up.
Yeah, I think he got into some off the court.
Oh, that's
Like,
what fucked him off from going
yeah,
to
that
like the schools. Damn.
yeah, that
Yeah,
derailed
he
like his
did go.
eligibility.
He
That
did
nigga
go
game
to.
in high school was vicious. That nigga could pass, dribble. What is he like 6'10" or some shit?
Yeah, like around there, 6'10", 6'11".
It's cold, man.
That nigga was cold. That nigga, who else? I'm trying to think. That was cold. Baron Davis was cold. He was
Yeah,
cold.
Baron Davis, Tayshaun Prince.
Tayshaun, man, this nigga was capping about Tayshaun that one day.
Now, Tayshaun was a shit back in high school, man. That nigga game was raw.
You said that he caught that nigga a score, man. He caught that
No,
nigga a
no, I was
score.
calling him. No, I was saying one of the first like hybrid, like tall niggas that can do
Nah,
all
he
this.
wasn't though.
But no, I take it back. Y'all was right,
Yeah,
but
nigga.
I think his game, like he was just overlooked. Like that
Man,
nigga
all
was
right,
smooth. I just don't think he got his game too quiet. Like his personality, it's his personality that takes a lot away from like people
man,
looking at him.
that nigga a smart nigga. He was. I think he in management right now.
Yeah.
Nah, he wasn't overlooked. He was great. He great in this role. He one of the great defenders. I give him that of his era.
Yeah, but
Like,
when he was at Dominguez, Dominguez was, man, around that time when they had all them niggas.
nah, for real. Cause I remember Brandon Jennings was saying he was the best player ever to come through LA and shit. And they was having a whole argument with that shit.
But who was the best person to come out of LA?
Brandon
Brandon
Jennings.
Jennings.
He said he was the best hooper ever. Him, Baron Davis, Nick Young, and who else was Gilbert?
They
Gilbert.
were
They was
saying
arguing about that.
They were saying Tyson Chandler was.
No, they said no. He said Brandon Jennings said he was better. He's the best hooper to ever come out of LA, and they was having an argument about it.
He talking crazy shit.
He was saying, he said, "Gil, nigga, nobody knew who he was, nigga. You played in the Valley, you ain't played nobody."
Yeah, I never heard of Gilbert Arenas at all.
That nigga was cold though. He was cooking out
Yeah,
there.
it was cold.
He just played out there. Like, you gotta remember, like, niggas don't respect Valley niggas for nothing. So, like,
Yeah, that's true.
so it's like this nigga in the
Exactly.
Valley hooping, like, nigga, come to the hood and play in
But
the
it's
inner city.
crazy. It's crazy now. Those schools get more recognition for basketball than LA
No, because
schools
they
now.
move. A lot of these niggas ain't from the hood no more. And then a lot of these niggas' kids, sons, is like going to like Sierra Canyon and
But they
modern day.
it always kind of been like that because niggas started getting bussed out of these schools and going to
Yeah, but
school
they
in the
was from the
valleys.
hood.
Yeah,
I
they
ain't
was from
saying they
the
was
hood.
bust out.
Yes.
Now they not
Oh,
even,
you
you know
said.
what I'm saying?
Oh, you
Like
said
now,
now they like homegrown valley kids.
yeah, they not from the hood. Like, used to bust the kids out from the hood and they'd go to this
Yeah,
prep school and live with these white coaches. And you know what I'm saying? Now it's like all these niggas not even from the hood. Like all these niggas from like
the
fucking
valley.
Orange County and shit in the Valley. Or they coming from like out of state and shit.
Yeah, shit. But even like Brandon Jennings is my age, and even then, we the same. I didn't hear about him, but he left and he went to school. He went to that Oak Hill where Melo
Mm.
went. So he only went to Dominguez
Like
for
what, a
like
year and a
2
half?
years.
2 years?
I think so.
Brandon
I think
Jennings' game
the
was
first two
hard.
years.
Man,
Yeah,
his
His
class,
game
he
was
got the
hard.
best. He in the best that class he's in. That's probably one of the greatest classes ever in high school. That class stacked, bro. That '07, '08, them classes.
yeah.
But what happened to him in the league? That's that's the homie little cousin and
He
shit.
He
got
got
hurt.
hurt.
He
He
tore his
tore his
Achilles and shit.
Achilles.
He was
Ah,
balling.
But see, and he was the first one to go out of high
Overseas.
school straight to
Yeah,
overseas instead of going to college.
yeah,
And then so after that, he was able to go to the league and get
yeah.
drafted. He just got to do that year over there, basically like LaMelo did.
Yeah, he got a lot of backlash for that, for doing that.
Yeah, but shit, he was
oh, they
making,
want niggas want to control where niggas
Yeah,
go.
yeah,
basically he
because
was a black American. They didn't like seeing a black kid make $1 million when he came to
yeah,
the league and shit.
before NIL,
Yeah,
Yeah,
but that's like we was talking yesterday. Oh, bitch ass nigga Trump trying to meet with these pussy ass people.
man, that shit all. That's all because they seeing these top prospects in the transfer portal. They want the most money they can get possible, and they not trying to pay them no 50, $60 million what they want. So they trying to put a
They,
salary cap over that shit.
niggas making that kind of money?
Yeah, the
hell
top
yeah,
niggas like the nigga. You know what AJ Demancey is?
Nuh-uh.
Well, we played him on here before. It's the nigga. He gonna go number one, probably
A
one,
basketball
two.
player?
This nigga making. Listen, this nigga signed the NIL deal before he got to BYU for $48 million.
Oh, that dude. For what?
Yeah, $48
yeah,
million. Plus, then he got it. Plus, right, he gonna get a shoe contract. That's probably gonna be 20 to 30 mil. So this nigga, by the time he gets to the league, he probably gonna make close to 100 million before he stepped on the NBA court, bro.
Damn, he got that in 1 year.
Yes, off of NIL, all
Yeah,
That,
brand
and
like
these
why you
bitches
think? Why
want
you
to
think?
stop that. I'm going
Why
live
you?
on that. Fuck Trump and them, man.
What
Oh
do you?
my
Why do you think? Why do you think a lot of these dudes don't want to leave college? They talking about they gonna stay some more years. Cause nigga, they ain't making more money in college. Especially even the females make more money in college before going to the WNBA. They ain't
Yeah, I
taking a
remember
pay cut.
Andrew Reese saying that. I didn't know it was
Yeah,
giving niggas. I
Juju,
thought like
yeah.
2 million was a lot for him and shit.
you
Nah,
know
man.
why?
Like,
Damn.
It's really no regulation now. Remember,
exactly.
before all this shit, they couldn't get nothing, nigga. If they take a free hamburger at McDonald's, they could get kicked off the team and
Yeah,
get
that's
banned from the
you
NCAA.
ineligible just for
Yeah,
a
you and
hamburger.
just for a fucking free hamburger, it didn't cost nobody shit.
Right.
Even though
That's
they was doing under the table deal, they was still giving niggas money. But now it's no limit. They can get money from anywhere. Nigga, you got car dealerships sponsoring these niggas on top of whatever other nigga. They could just get money from any and everywhere. That
Nah,
shit, nigga. The bag plus the school paying them, nigga. That bag is different.
yeah.
yeah,
And
that's
these
my
niggas got the
logic.
shoe deals too. These niggas got
Yeah,
shoe
and the
deals in
shooting.
college, bruh. Like that's crazy.
Exactly.
Like imagine like a nigga like I'm trying to think who's the big like
Bron.
fuck Reggie Bush and college. I'm talking about niggas that went to college.
Uh
Like
I'm
Reggie
just
Bush.
but imagine if
Yeah.
Bron did go to college.
Yeah. But
Reggie
that
Bush would have cleaned the fuck
shit.
up,
Tim
nigga.
He did
Tebow.
clean up.
No, with an NIL, he'd have been
I
all over
know,
the
but
country. He wouldn't
That
just
nigga
that's
stay
why
in
made
the
they,
like 100 million in
he
college
was
that
getting
year.
paper though
Yeah.
under the table.
Shit. Imagine Tim Tebow, Reggie, Cam Newton, all them niggas would have
Yeah, Cam Newton.
taken in money. Bam.
Yeah, and you could just jump ship. Like if
Shit,
you didn't
Kevin
like the
Durant.
team or something, yeah, you could just
Yeah.
jump into the portal, nigga. Like, oh my
Yeah.
god, it's
Like,
basically
But
like
see,
the
it's fucked
like the
up that
prime.
these schools even have that money and been hiding that shit for all them damn decades.
Exactly. Think about where that shit was going before. Then it was going into their pockets. Like that's why
yeah.
them niggas. That shit ain't no shit to play with either, nigga. What they call athletic director at the school,
Yeah.
nigga. They
Man, that
making bread,
yeah.
nigga, and they
What's
And,
was
crazy,
and
you
Nick
know,
Saban
it's
one of the biggest bitches and all that shit.
yeah.
I think he a great coach, man. Him saying that shit was foul. Like
It
what you
was
mean?
fine.
Like because
But listen,
it's like, right, I get it. You know, a lot of these coaches feel like these kids is getting too much money and they passion is not in the game. But fuck all that. A lot of these niggas ain't going to the league, man. Let them get their money, bro. Let them get their millions, bro. You made your millions, nigga. Let these kids get their millions, bro. Like it shouldn't be no regulation, bro. I don't. That shit don't make sense to me. But I understand it because if this was hockey or fucking lacrosse or one of them other sports that's not predominantly black making all these millions, that shit would be cool. Ain't nobody would say shit.
exactly.
As soon as some black kids get some money, they always trying to regulate that shit and put, oh, you got to be this years old to enter the league. All this bullshit they got going on.
Buster shit. They just hate on anytime a young black dude come up like that, man. And think about how much power. You know what I mean? But that's why these dudes too. They really should be putting their people on too, like how LeBron did. Like if you don't know your boys is in college and you got two other boys that's not um athletes and you the top guy, like you should be putting them in position.
Yeah, he
Nigga,
just had
40 M's? 40 M's in a year? Niggas in the NBA not making that. That's a
yeah, but
top
that nigga was
contract.
smart though. He was smart enough to realize that, and he LeBron's son. That nigga came into the league, one of the
Facts.
biggest shoot contracts ever.
And
So
just imagine that, like, your NIL deal is only 10 million less than LeBron is getting.
yeah, that's what that nigga. All these the Monster should be doing that when he comes to the league, like putting his niggas on. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
if
All
I
that.
was a young dude in that position, because think about it, if not, them niggas gonna bleed you dry. Like, you ever watch that show? Fuck, what was that show with The Rock when he was a sports agent?
Oh, ballers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
ballers.
ballers.
Nigga, if you ever watched that shit, I haven't really watched it. I just seen like these clips on YouTube, like they got these shorts, these videos, and I could just get the premise of it from that. And I could see that like that one player that he was managing and how that dude best friend was just this nigga all in the mix and don't know nothing. He trying to like dictate certain shit and then he just fucked the dude up and basically like they spending his money and shit. Like, if you got dudes around like that, that just you know what
Yeah,
I mean.
you
That's how
got
these niggas end up fucked up, like Mike Vick.
you got to teach niggas like, hey, bro, if you're gonna be around me, you're gonna have to learn how to, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna have
You
to
gonna have
get
to
a
bring some
license.
value.
Yeah, get you a sports
Yeah,
agent
something.
license, go to school. Like you're gonna have to learn how to deal with these contracts, nigga, or you gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, nigga, I don't know, clean up my product, do something, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Something, clean the pool, nigga. Something.
Yeah, something
So
like you
nigga
can't
just
just
spend
be
up your
leeching off a
bread.
nigga. Yeah.
That nigga jumped in on that show. That nigga pulled up in the motherfucking McLaren. Like, yeah, we got the new
Yeah.
McLaren. Like,
No, nigga, I got the
what the fuck?
McLaren,
Yeah.
nigga. That's my
Like,
McLaren, nigga. But that's how
man,
it be sad though, and it be like, you know how black families when niggas get money, it's like y'all was talking about earlier, like niggas think, you know what I'm
gotta
saying,
look
like
out for
you owe
everybody
'em,
else.
you know what I'm saying? Not saying you don't owe, like you can side them some money here and there, but it's like, come on, dude, like you can't just be expecting me to
Yeah,
take care of
that's
On
myself
your
and
lifestyle.
take care of you. Like, yeah,
yeah. See, that's why I hate when I hear dudes say that shit like that. That ain't the way money works, bro. Like you
but
don't do that shit.
I ain't
Like
gonna say that. Nah, I ain't gonna say don't take care of your, you know what I'm saying? But I feel
no,
like
you take care of people,
yeah,
but taking care of people, they think they deserve millions. Everybody want millions,
yeah,
millions.
nah,
That ain't the
but
way this
they,
shit go. Some shit can
Why
nah,
go in
you
a.
you right.
tripping? You got it,
Nah, you right.
That's why Floyd going broke because the same shit.
That nigga
man.
going, man, that nigga going broke because he trying to keep up the lifestyle that he been
A
portraying for
lifestyle,
years.
and then including his lifestyle is everybody else around him.
Yeah,
He
I
take
know.
And I
Yeah,
think
that.
I think a big part of that is these contracts too. Like somebody brought up, like the nigga halfway can't read. Like how you get a contract? You in a contract and you see this fight, you supposed to get 320 million, and you never get that. Like that don't make no fucking sense. But I think he was just doing these shady deals. He started having shady people around him. Like I had seen Reg's video on YouTube, that Out Profit video where he was talking about this new white dude that's around him is the one that's fucked him over because that Jake Paul fight or that Logan Paul fight he had. Logan Paul said he still owe him like 10 million because Floyd pre-sold the fight to some other motherfuckers. So he did like a side deal before the fight with somebody else, and he was supposed to get like 10% of that, which was just 10 million, which he still ain't never got. So like Floyd doing that type of shit, doing these side deals, extra deals, and all this whole other shit. And like nigga, 300 million, like nigga, in one fight, like they say Mike made like 500 million in his career and went broke. But nigga, you got 300, or you were supposed to get 300 in one fight, and you didn't see all of that. Like your business ain't together.
Yeah, that's
Man,
bad.
it's
But
messed up. Once he got away from doing business outside of Al Heyman and not listening is what
there
he
you
wants.
go with that Al Heyman shit, man.
Ah,
It's
this
the
nigga
truth,
love
bro.
Al Heyman.
Funny, but
Al,
look at
Al
Al
Heyman
Heyman
that
changed
screwed all them.
everything. Al Heyman changed everything in that nigga life, bro.
Reggie, where all these Al Heyman niggas like AB and get what? Where they money at?
Where they at?
Well, where
It ain't
Earl money
nothing
at?
to do. It ain't got nothing to
It
do with
got
Al Heyman.
everything to
That's
do
why
with
they
Al
still
Heyman.
no. That's why they still loyal to Al Heyman. They shit went into not listening to Al Heyman and their
Man,
spending.
Al Heyman that ran off with these niggas' money.
No, he
Paying
didn't.
this nigga this nigga not even paying these niggas in full, bro. This nigga delivering out
Exactly.
payments.
Man, them niggas. Look, you got Turkey out here, and these niggas are still PBC fighters. That tells
They
you.
under contract.
No, it's not
Exactly.
about under contract
But
because
what?
even his fighters go fight over there in under Turkey and shit.
None of the niggas I name has fought.
While they
None.
under contract?
What are
Yeah,
you talking about, Deshaun? You named AB, right?
yeah.
AB
Where?
done made all this fucking money
No,
and then
where?
did what? Trying
AB
to
not with them no more, is he?
Nah, he ain't with him. I
trying
ain't
to
saying.
live. Let me say this: trying
Yeah,
to live like Floyd Mayweather, mismanaging his fucking money, doing dumb shit.
Having 5
And
baby
that's what
mamas.
even when Al Heyman tried to advise him on how to spend his money, he wants his money, and guess what he did? Blew the shit. Same thing with the Charlos. They come in all this money, have this lifestyle they live in, and their money gets fucked off by outside shit. Al Heyman ain't fuck these dudes. These
man,
niggas
he's
done got
fucking them
money.
dudes.
They done got money, done touched pussy, and then lost their fucking
Nah,
mind.
I'm not saying. I'm not. This is what I'm not saying. I'm not saying that they didn't play a part in their own self destruction. I'm saying that this nigga not getting. They never was getting the money for this nigga paying these nigga in advances, bro. Like here, every couple months, niggas was never getting their full checks, bro.
Man, you are
Out him,
crazy.
He
that
How
nigga
much
he was
out,
under
money?
that
Suge
nigga
Knight
out
shit.
him.
These
Why? Where
niggas are
out?
not $10 million fighters,
Listen,
regardless of what they talk about. None of them are $30 million fighters. They ain't none of that shit.
Al
He
Heyman
was
and
probably
fuck
touching
boxing over.
5 and 10 minutes. No, Al didn't. These
Al
fighters,
Heyman did never made the fights. Never made the big money fight. What big money fight did he make in house?
man, the big. What you talking about? They got big fights over there.
No, they don't, bro.
Earl ran through all them PBC niggas.
Them was not big fights, bro.
The Charlo brother got good fights. It was no big fights nowhere. What big fights do fucking Thurman got?
Listen, no, I'm not defending Bob Arum.
Yeah, you can't
too.
defend none of these niggas. Even with Turkey coming in here, his issue is these niggas don't work together.
Man, he just handing out money without.
And look, now Turkey done kicked all these niggas out from working with him. They still don't work with each other. It ain't Al Heyman. It's the rest.
I'm not saying. Listen, it's Al. It's Al Heyman. It's Bob. It's all these niggas, bro. They didn't kill the sport.
Bob Arum.
All these niggas played a part in it.
Arum killed it.
No, nigga.
Oscar De La Hoya killed it.
Oscar
De La Hoya fighters got their opportunities when they left Oscar De La Hoya.
No, that nigga, he got. Man,
they start making money.
Yeah, it is him because he in a contractual dispute right now with fucking
Virgil Ortiz. Exactly.
And Ryan.
He was in it with Ryan. He was in it with Ryan. It's
but he gonna make the fights. That nigga Oscar De La Hoya, he's gonna make the fights, bro. Al Heyman,
he gonna make the fight. What fights have Oscar made, bro?
He made a lot of fights, bro.
Like, name them. No, don't just say
it's too late for all that, man.
Yeah, because you know you full of shit.
Hey, he didn't. Oscar didn't do
boxing start taking back off when Al came to this shit. No, and he the one that put the money in Floyd's hand, that made Floyd all this motherfucking money, that made the vision. The shit you see goddamn Turkey doing is fucking Al Heyman shit. Like, what are y'all talking about?
All Turkey doing is handing out money. That nigga ain't doing shit.
He's doing the same thing from the Al Heyman playbook. And that's simply it.
Al Heyman took the money and ran off with it, nigga.
No, he didn't. These fighters fucking ruined boxing, bro.
It ain't Al Heyman. You go through that nigga books, man. That nigga that ran off with so much money, Reggie, bro. Come on.
Man, what money? These fighters got paid. And these fighters ain't do shit.
They did.
Run from people. Yeah, right. You had all these opportunities, all these top level dudes. As soon as they win belts, they don't want to fight nigga. You watch that nigga Jared Hurd pull that shit. You watch all these niggas do that same ass shit.
And guess what they got? Guess what they all got in common? They advised by Al Heyman. Al Heyman advised these niggas to duck fights, to keep these niggas relevant as long as possible, to keep the money coming in. And it was that really wasn't no money. And look what happened at the end. The nigga ran off with the money. He ain't nowhere to be found.
Remember what money? It ain't no
PBC is dead.
Can't find that nigga.
Yeah, man, PBC is dead, bro.
Taking care of his mother and shit.
That nigga, man, that shit is dead, bro. This nigga that ran off with these niggas' money.
But what are you talking about?
They can't even get in contact with this nigga, bro. This nigga.
All right, let's talk some real shit. So you had other fighters who complained about when they were being over in PBC. They have left to these other promotions, and what is popping for them?
It's not about that.
It is definitely about that.
You trying to just because he black, you acting like this nigga
ain't a black thing. It's about the dude who is structured proper.
This nigga Reggie always never. When it comes to these politicians and these niggas in boxing that's black, he never want to hold them accountable, bro.
Well, y'all was talking about me speaking the truth about the tenderism, nigga. What are you talking about?
No, I know you speak the truth, but it's like, man, it's like every time we go if somebody come in here and go at a black nigga, you be like, oh man, what about them white mother? That's not what niggas talking about at that time. We gotta hold everybody. We gotta hold our own accountable too, right?
Yeah, but you gotta hold the fighters accountable too, bro.
The comment. This is why I don't blame the fighters. The common theme is Al Heyman. It's all Al Heyman fighters. All these niggas duck fights, from Danny Garcia to whoever you want to name. All them niggas ran from fights. Them niggas ran from Terrence Crawford for years. They literally blackballed that nigga, bro, out the sport. And that's
that one division, bro.
This nigga Reggie, man, he changed the tools so fast, man. I remember this nigga was the same nigga saying when Earl got the Manny Pacquiao fight. Like, man, that nigga Bob fucking Bud over. He prevented him from getting big fights, this and that. Then all of a sudden, this nigga go get the Terrence Crawford fight, officially get confirmed. Bud whoop Earl ass.
He whooped his ass, dude.
Then he come back and his whole tune changed on Terrence Crawford.
So who was with
change?
Yours.
What was I saying about Terrence?
You was like the nigga. You said the nigga don't understand business, nigga.
He was doing bad shit being with Top Rank. He talks about it. What are you talking about? This nigga crazy. You just want to think because you hear me say that always right shit that you don't give me on some shit. Everything I said, even Terrence says that shit. Bob Arum was a foul old piece of shit motherfucker
He
who in
was.
there did any chance he can get to fucking just talk down on Bud. Wouldn't get in the fights. He got on Fred's show talking about he about to make an announcement for the Pacquiao shit. Never did that. Ryan Garcia talking about he fighting Pacquiao back then. Then he gonna sit there and say, with the amount of money he lost on Crawford, he could have brought him a damn mansion. Like, just use any moment to clown him.
Nah, that's
How
facts.
he lose
I'm
money
not.
on Terrence Crawford?
No, that was him disrespecting because he had to pay him like $3 million or something to fight.
I think it was like, what you talking about when he fought fucking Kabalaskas?
No, all of his fights because he had worked when he had re-signed with Top Rank.
Oh yeah,
He worked some deal and he was guaranteed like the $3 million a fight. Bob Arum was always held niggas' careers back financially because
I'm not saying that's true, but I'm not saying that I'm not gonna not hold this nigga Bob Arum accountable. Yes, he played a part in it too, but I can't act like Al Heyman didn't have his part in it too. Like both of them niggas destroyed boxing. Like it's been like the last fucking decade and a half has been a fucking cold war in boxing basically.
Nah, and then when you look at the heavyweight side, Al Heyman didn't fuck that off.
I don't give a fuck about that shit, but yeah, you right.
Man, that was gonna be the biggest shit in boxing.
Man, nobody gives a fuck about that heavyweight shit.
Al Heyman ain't stopped Wilder from fighting Anthony Joshua.
Nah, he did.
Exactly.
That's completely different. That nigga Anthony Joshua
it ain't completely different. Even Eddie Hearn fucked off a lot of shit. Look what he doing with Jerron Ennis.
I just said everybody, yeah.
Yeah, Jerron Ennis' career fucked off.
Boots is the cap, man. That nigga, man. I ain't gonna do that. That nigga don't really want to smoke like that.
Yeah, and Bob ain't do nothing when he had Shakur. Like Oscar ain't done nothing with nobody he got.
So, like I said, so you proved my point. I said niggas is fucking over from the promoters, from the fucking HBO's out of boxing. They was the first to leave it. Showtime out of boxing.
Yeah, because boxing was dying.
ESPN got nigga. ESPN didn't want to renew their contract.
Showtime, that shit. They had a good run.
Yeah, with Floyd. That's because Floyd was around.
Yeah. Well,
once Floyd going, the rest of these niggas ain't do shit. Like I said, you had niggas like Jared Hurd that should have fought the Charlo. He ain't do nothing but I forgot that name. As soon as he become a champion, he let that shit go to his head and lose his next fight.
Bro made a good point, bro. That nigga Al Heyman loved fucking Leo Santa Cruz so much. He kept that nigga Gary away from that nigga. Like, what are you talking about?
You niggas is full of shit. Even beyond that, Gary didn't want to fight nobody. That nigga held on to
he wanted to fight Leo Santa Cruz. What are you talking about?
Leo Santa Cruz ain't the only. So David Benavidez want to fight Canelo. And what does David Benavidez do?
That nigga ain't black. Neither one of them.
What does David Benavidez do? Fight.
He's not black.
So Leo Santa Cruz ain't black neither.
No, I'm saying. No, I'm talking about as far as him and Gary, him wanting to fight that nigga, bro. Like,
man, Gary, it's other fighters out there. Leo Santa Cruz ain't the only thing out there.
Canelo's scary as fuck.
If I like Leo Santa Cruz so much, he wouldn't put him in the ring with Tank.
Man, Tank, he love Tank, man.
Canelo don't take no fucking
like niggas just be trying to make up shit on Al. Like,
all right, I guess Reggie, he love that nigga, bro. Like, that's my boy, bro.
He ain't the problem. It's the fucking fighters.
You fucking blind. This ain't real, bro. This nigga Reggie so stuck in his ways, man. This nigga this nigga such a surface level. He don't see the bullshit that be going on, bro.
Canelo didn't duck. He ain't been ducking no fights.
Yeah, he been ducking a lot of shit.
That's what I'm saying. I don't hear nobody talk about it, but I feel like he ducked shit.
No, they do.
Man, that nigga been ducking fights for 10+ years.
Oh, that's how I feel, but I don't never hear nobody say nothing about it.
That nigga ducked the Charlos when he was at 154. He ducked Demetrius Andrade, and I don't care what nobody say. The nigga been ducking fights since like 2015, bro.
I'm glad you brought up Andrade. Andrade, another nigga who done fucked off a career that could have been.
Yeah, no, that's his fault. That's completely his fault.
Yeah, he ain't the only fighter. It's a lot of these dudes.
But this why they try to do the same to Bud, but Bud didn't let that shit happen. Though. That's the difference between him and Boo Boo. Like Boo Boo he made a lot of bad decisions business-wise outside the ring.
Yeah, a lot of people thought he was gonna become Boo, but that nigga's so disciplined and shit. He's so disciplined.
Nah, I never thought that. Nigga. You thought that. You thought that, Reggie.
I didn't know. I even said to this day, because I remember when I was interviewing Roy Jones way before the fight, that nigga was talking about.
I don't remember that. That's on the channel.
You interview Roy?
Yeah, it was on my first channel. Yeah,
Man, you got nigga, you done had 10 deleted channels,
Re-upload
bro.
that, nigga.
yeah. Man, that
Yeah.
motherfucker
Why?
lost the channel.
What if you still got the Fury interview or nah?
The who?
The Fury interview.
Yeah, I still got that shit on there.
Yeah, you gotta post all the old content, re-upload it.
The
Man,
Roy
nigga,
one, the one I was hoping I saved, man.
hey,
I can't
the
find that shit.
man, I'm mad. I'm mad. You, it was just the. I remember this live. You don't remember the live when fucking Real Rap used to come on the panel, and he had the
Yeah,
white motherfucker, and y'all was debating. He was debating with us and shit. Man, that's a
yeah.
classic F live, bro. You got CEO ass always losing channels, bro.
I know. That's the only thing. That's why I'm making all these backups. But
Them
it be
COVID
illegal
lives
to
is
save them.
classic, man. Them COVID lives, man, that's peak Red. That's
I
peak
know.
Reggie Owens, bro. Like them
That's why I'm
COVID
doing
lives.
better, man. Not getting strikes like
Nigga, it
that.
used to be like, we had like 10 niggas. Everybody's be on a panel and shit. Cook, nigga went live every night.
Man,
Yeah. Right at the Fred show, we go live and
Nah,
shit.
for real. Nigga,
I
DB.
missed. I didn't even
Who's
know it
still
was
in there?
like
Like
that.
DB. Who else?
Cal. No, it is
Kyle.
way before Cal. Before Cal got on Fred. It'd be Real Rap. It'd be Brandon.
Yeah. Asia man.
H Math would get on there.
Nah, for real.
DB.
What's
In
Yeah, you
Israel,
said DB.
then? What's her name? What's her name from? Used to get on too. What's her name? Or that
Oh,
might have been
Patricia
Kyle
Shelton.
channel.
Patricia Shelton used to jump.
Nah,
Well,
not
no, she would come
Patricia.
on the
I think
panel.
it was
No, no,
Todd.
she
What's her
don't.
name? Todd. What's her name? The girl from
Oh,
Oakland. What's her name?
Ty, yeah, from
Yeah,
Oakland. Yeah,
Ty used to hop on there and shit. Nah, this used to be classic. Sento. Nah,
yeah.
that was college.
No,
I
no,
keep
G
thinking.
Trade, G Trade, G Trade. That's her name.
Yeah. Nah, but nah, that was classic. But this nigga Reggie though, man, you gotta stop capping,
uh,
bro. You be capping,
Nah,
bro.
heck no. But no, like I said, throughout term, I didn't realize how good the nigga was, and I always kept that shit funky. I ain't changed
That's
up
how
on
you,
that
nigga.
shit.
You don't know shit about boxing, nigga. That's how you know how good that nigga was. The
Man,
first
I
time
that's
I
could
one.
see
seen
it. I
that
was
nigga, I
just
knew
like,
how good he was.
nah, this nigga Earl can probably beat this
Nah,
nigga. He this
listen,
and that.
nigga, your score. Do you see your scorecards during fights, nigga?
I be on point, nigga.
Remember when Tony Harris fought that one nigga, that Spanish, that the nigga from Spain?
The one who knocked his ass out.
Nah, he whooped him. I forgot his name. Man, your scorecard was fuck. This nigga scorecard was horrible, bro. Your shit was lopsided as hell, bro. Tony
Yeah, my
Harrison was whooping that
scorecard be on.
nigga ass. No,
Heck
it
no,
don't,
my
bro.
shit be on point, bro. I might not be with the judges on a few fights.
Nigga, your takes in general be out of this world, bro. Like your shit be, you be all over the place with your takes and shit.
Heck nah.
Yeah, you do, bro. Like,
No, but then I used
tell
to do
you.
the predictions, but I stopped because you be like, when you don't be knowing what these fighters be doing to prepare for this shit. I remember even going to no, I ain't gonna even put the fighter who campus I went to. But even
You
the coach was even looking at this nigga like, man, this nigga gonna lose the fucking fight.
why you get no footage? Now they didn't let you
Because you can't
record
record that shit.
during camp. I thought
Yeah.
you can record during sparring, not camp.
Shit. And hell no, you don't record in camp.
Oh, yeah, you right, because a lot of niggas be having to, like Mayweather and shit during the 227
Yeah.
era and shit.
Yeah,
They
you
used to
put
keep the
out
cameras on.
information. They really shouldn't be bringing niggas in there anyway. You don't know where, especially
You
in
don't
this
know
era,
who. So all you
niggas
gotta do
go
is send
back
a
and
spy.
Man, that shit
yeah,
been though out though. Niggas you used to hear about niggas getting knocked out of sparring and all type of shit.
Yeah,
yeah, and then people go tell that shit. Like you should be
yeah.
highlighting that shit. Or somebody may be this nigga working on this. This is tendencies of doing this and that.
I remember Floyd was fighting somebody, and they said, "Yeah, did you hear?" They asked Floyd, like, "Yeah, did you hear he knocked out his sparring partner?" He
That the
was like, "I
Pacquiao
ain't no."
fight.
I can't remember who it was, but he was like, "I ain't no fucking sparring partner. Like, what the fuck would I do? Shit."
Nah, for real. When that shit was real though. I remember I think that was the Pacquiao fight where they said he was sparring Zab. I guess. Remember that shit?
Zab knocked. Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
remember that one. Yeah, but not, that was before Pacquiao, I think. But it was somebody that it wasn't Floyd that got knocked out in sparring. It was somebody else. So they was telling Floyd like it was something to be scared of because he knocked out his fucking sparring partner.
I never bought into that shit.
And he was like, "I ain't no fucking sparring partner." It was like,
Hey, but
nigga, yeah.
nah, boy, why, nigga? Why you always say if he was around? This nigga Reggie always say if he was around during like when the Pacquiao Mayweather shit first kicked off on YouTube. How they was saying the racial comments and shit. He said he would have went back at him and shit.
Oh yeah,
He
I'd
said
had them
niggas was
niggas crying.
crying.
I'd had them Filipinos because all the black people was crying about that
Yeah, and it
shit.
was Mexicans. Wasn't no
Man,
fucking
it's
Filipinos.
always no disrespect, but it's always the Mexicans, nigga. They used to be like, they used to try to say like, oh, the Mexicans were gonna be mad because Floyd beat up a Mexican, so black people were like in danger or some shit. I said, man, get the fuck out of here,
I just
man.
hate when people say that whole shit. That's why I
Yeah,
like wearing white
whole ass shit.
t-shirts because that's what the shit people
Yeah,
was
with
talking
that
about. Man,
shit.
you can't wear a white t-shirt, man. They got a green. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I
No,
heard that shit
nah,
too. That shit was
So that's how I
stupid.
got
man,
into
nigga,
white t-shirts. I
We
used to
all
not
wore
wear white
green.
t-shirts.
Nigga, we
I
all
ain't.
wore shit.
li- Man, that's why you can't, this nigga Reggie, man, you can't not sit here and say Mexicans is not racist, bro. And niggas just picking on them niggas, bro.
No,
Nah, they they
but I
racist
always had
people.
cool relations with Mexicans.
Yeah.
I think
Nah,
niggas
I
be
ain't
taking
saying
that.
that.
I
I
think
was
niggas
saying,
do,
yeah,
but even the non-gang banging Mexicans, like they families, them elder ones, like they
Yeah,
harbor that
yeah,
shit.
nah,
yeah, they
yeah,
raised
that too.
like that.
I'm
Yeah, they
saying that too.
Spaniards. That
That's what I
church
was saying.
teaching that shit.
That's all I was saying that one time, bro. He was like, nah, we was beating them up in the 90s. I'm like, even
Black
okay,
people
even
was.
yeah, that, but you said that was kind of like sparked their hatred for blacks.
In a lot when they came into communities with blacks, it was black people was knocking
Nigga,
them out.
how many blacks is it? Like I said that one time, ain't no blacks in Harbor City, ain't no blacks in the Valley. You go to Ramona Gardens, ain't no blacks living
It's
over
They
blacks
there.
in
go
the
to
valley.
jail though too. A lot of shit spill over from
Nigga,
jail.
they fire bombing innocent black houses and all that type of crazy shit they was
Yeah,
doing.
they do kind of. But like when you get into it with them, they gonna attack innocent blacks. When we get into it with them, we only gonna attack the ones we after the gang
Exactly.
members. You know what I'm saying? Like, but even outside of gang banging, like they parents and grandparents tell they women, which all races I think do this, tell them not to fuck with a black man because they know black man is the most desirable man. Everybody want to fuck with a nigga, you know what I'm saying? But they tell their daughters like you can date anybody you want except a nigga.
Yeah, that
That's
shit
what's
rooting out of these churches. That's why I be saying the shit I say about
up.
religion a lot.
Oh man, this nigga talking about religion.
It's the church fault. That nigga said
It's
the
the
church.
truth, bro.
Man, the church do not. If the Bible
Man,
don't
The
say
church.
anything about that shit, bro.
yes, it does, bro. It
Bro,
get
the Bible
when
don't
these
spew no
niggas is
hatred.
cursed. It don't. What man? You crazy?
No, you talking about whitewash, fake ass Christians that spew that propaganda and use Christ's name in vain. They spread that shit. The Bible
Yeah,
don't
Yeah,
mention
the
none of
Bible
that
don't
shit.
say nothing about no discrimination.
Exactly. You supposed to
it
accept all, bro.
Nigga, you supposed to love thy
man.
neighbor,
These
nigga.
fools get taught about cursed people. These people are chosen. All that kind of shit.
Man, stop it, bro. He's
What's
the Bible.
what's
Listen, what's the problem with being a religious, right? Religious being whatever it is, like it's supposed to be like the moral code
man?
of
You got to
conduct.
tell them that shit, not me.
You keep acting like there's something wrong with somebody religious, and no, it's wrong. It's wrong when these got these white motherfuckers throughout history that try to use it and use it as hatred towards us.
And those are the ones I'm speaking about,
You know
bro.
what I'm saying?
I
I'm
don't
saying
speak about black people practicing their faith in
nigga, you
this.
said these niggas practicing to obviously we know Jesus ain't white, but he was like, oh, these motherfuckers
But if
practicing to a
I'm
white
saying,
God.
but a lot of the shit that comes out of a lot of the hateful shit comes out of people who also tell you they're Christian, Catholics, all of that shit.
That Catholic shit, I don't feel me. I ain't gonna get into that, but
Yeah, that's what a lot of Mexicans are.
yeah,
Italians is
nah,
that shit.
yeah, and they like we were saying with Mexicans, we know Mexicans, like he was, like DJ was saying, they parents and shit be preaching on hatred. You cannot bring a black man home. It's a
Yeah,
problem. Like man, I didn't Mexicans like I said, I don't got no, I ain't never really had no problems with them, but it's like certain Mexicans when you go around, you just feel their energy. Like with certain, you know how you feel the energy. It's like weird. You black, you come
you
around them, they don't
understand.
want to speak to you. They looking at you funny.
Yeah, especially when they get here because they got these views. But the more they live around us, they daughter be bringing a black kid in the house.
Exactly.
It's
They
it's
end up
it's
gonna have to deal with it because you can't just, you know what I mean?
There's nothing you can do about it though. That's why I
Yeah.
said that clown Sumner's coming in the chat. Remember that when you did that one live, that dude coming in the chat and he talking about homosexual. And I remember I put the numbers. I'm like, nigga,
Oh
y'all the
yeah, with
gay,
the
y'all
numbers of
got the highest.
LTCs. Yeah,
Nigga, listen, do that nigga know niggas not allowed to go to the blade? Like the pimps won't allow they bitch to leave off with no nigga.
Yeah, you can't date
You,
no black
you
man.
gonna end up they gonna end up falling in love with that nigga, bro.
yeah.
All these niggas, all these niggas that's going out there is these fucking weird ass you know what I'm saying? Caucasians and these Mexicans, they can't get no cap. They the ones
I don't
out
think
there.
it's not. Hey, it's nothing weird with it. Little shit.
No, no, I'm not
That's
saying that.
needed.
No, no, I'm
Let
not
them do
saying.
their thing. Shit, niggas
Yeah,
need
no,
that
no, I'm
money.
not saying like that. But a lot of them be like, that's they. You know what I'm saying? They can't get no woman for real, so they got to go out to
Yeah,
the blade because it's easy. All you got to do is pay. You ain't got to spend no
And
pennies
look,
on.
you know how they did the little clean up of Fig and all that shit? They told they made like 700-800 arrests. You see, they ain't showing on the people they arrested.
Yeah, nah,
They put out the arrested, they arrested 18 streets like they just recently showed and all this other shit.
yeah, nah.
They
They
don't
try to
want to show the
put that
little
near. Yeah, nah. You seen when they did the Hoover and the rapper nigga Pete
indictment.
Flow
oh
Rico
yeah,
and shit.
BPS, yeah.
They
They'll
try to
show
push
all that.
that.
But that's
They
been
had
a
it on the news.
problem that Pimp's been complaining about for the longest. Like it be the gang members out there, the gang bangers out there that trying to get involved in that shit that don't know what they doing that make it bad for everybody else. Like pimps don't do the shit that they do. Like the P4 nigga, he out there swinging on a bitch and doing all this whole weird ass shit. Like I see
Yeah,
videos now of them like of niggas like chasing bitches down and shit, just trying to holler at them. Like pimps don't do that, but people will see this shit and they'd be like, that's what a pimp does. That's all these. That's how they are. And it's like, nah, nigga, that's a false representation. And but that's the type of shit that's going on now. But
When did the gang? Because I know, like in the then was it 2000s? I know some of the gang members start going into that pimping shit, and they'd be on
nah,
that
it was way
gorilla shit.
before. Shit, it be before that. I always say it's no. I don't think
No,
it's
but
a
with the
such thing as
gorilla
like.
pimping shit, when did that shit? Because the gang bangers introduced to that shit.
Yeah, that's why I say that's why I say it's not a real thing. Like it's no such thing as a gorilla pimp or this pimp and a that pimp. Either you're a pimp or you're not, or you
No, but that's the
perpetrating
label.
one.
Like it ain't going
I
into how
know,
you nerd it up, but like
I
that's what
know.
niggas will term that shit.
Yeah, that's what they call it. Like I don't know where that term came from, but I think that's something that don't even exist. Like it's just if this nigga come from a gang lifestyle, he whooped to whooping ass, whether it's bitches or fight niggas or if he used to violence, like he just used to violence. Like if a husband beat his wife, niggas gonna be like, oh yeah, he a gorilla husband. Like nigga, what the fuck is that? You
shit,
know what I'm saying?
gorilla.
Like he a gorilla husband.
What?
Nigga, it's pastors out here that whoop their wife and do all kind of niggas be like, oh yeah, he a gorilla pastor. Nigga, what
He
the
a
fuck?
renegade
No, he
passenger.
yeah, yeah. No, he just a nigga that beat bitches, man. He just
Yeah.
a angry ass nigga, man. And he out here, he need to fucking go get a job or something before he end up getting 1,000 years. Like a lot of times when you see that shit, such and such got 147. Like nigga, that nigga ain't no pimp, man. That nigga's out here perpetrating. He
Oh,
trying to get into something.
y'all seen that nigga? I know y'all probably don't watch that shit anyway, but I was watching that shit on No Jumper. That nigga Adam 22. He was like, yeah, them Bay Area dudes, yeah, they known for pimping money. I'm like, damn, bro, why you just doing that on
Yeah, why you
my
say
people's
that
up
like
there
that?
like that? Like niggas think that
Yeah.
shit. You think them niggas just going up there doing that, letting that shit go on? Come on, bro, that shit is no good
And they
nowhere.
at nowhere.
How you gonna
It's
say that shit? He got don't he got some solicitation of a
That's
minor?
what I said. Yeah, you can't even. I try to look that shit up. You can't even find nothing on that nigga on
nah.
this case at all.
But like every blade you go to, if it like obviously, like I said this before, like even tricks, they not out there asking bitches for ID. If the bitch is on a blade, you just gonna I don't even shouldn't even say bitch. If the young lady is on a blade, you not gonna assume that she's underage unless you can really tell. But obviously, they dressed up, they half naked, they got on makeup. It's gonna be hard to tell, and you're not out there asking for proof. You know what I'm saying? So just like you go to a strip club, you're gonna be like, nigga, this is a legal establishment, a strip club. She gotta be 18, right? But nigga, fake IDs exist. So you wouldn't know most of the time unless you really do some investigative work on who you dealing with, which most pimps do. But it's shit slipped through the cracks. You know what I'm saying? But nobody's gonna condone a 16-year-old, 15-year-old
Exactly.
being out there like that. Like I've seen niggas get chased off the blade. I've seen, them girls like that get young girls get chased off the blade. I've seen, pimps not be able to come around no more. Cause it's one thing to know and it's one thing to not know. Like if you knowingly knew, then obviously you're in violation. If you didn't know, then that's something totally different. Like I know people that got caught up because a girl had a fake ID. So if she showed me an ID saying she's 19, like
damn, what can I really do? I didn't know.
Nah, for real though. I was just like that shit foul to put that out there on niggas like niggas accepting that shit.
Yeah,
Especially like nigga, you got some shit on your name, like, cause I know
exactly.
like that DC shit, that shit going crazy. As far as they saying that nigga was pimping minors and shit, but I'm just like, man, it's the female that's involved. I'm like, bruh, if she know, but it's like you only gonna come out and say something when that nigga do something you don't like. I just hate how these bitches
Exactly.
be hiding these
That's
niggas and they be knowing.
that's that's
They
exactly
always be
how it
hiding
go
these
too.
niggas.
Like they they make up shit when they not happy with something. Like
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what y'all saying when I was saying that shit that bitch pulled with Dwight Howard and shit.
yeah, they
Yeah.
knowingly though, like you know you was in the wrong, you know you was doing something or whatever, and you was fine with it. Just that's like the R. Kelly shit. Like y'all was
Yeah.
fine with it up until like it didn't serve you no more. He couldn't pay you money no more. Like because a lot of them people was just doing all kind of shit and then trapping him and saying they was gonna go tell on him and then he just pay him off. And then you know what I mean. Then it's cool. But once a nigga money ran out and shit, like so don't act like you doing it from like a moral standpoint
Nah,
or
it's
you was a
never
fucking
moral.
victim.
It's
You
always with females. That's why I can't even not to say every female lying, but it's kind of hard to believe you when you scorn. You really hate this nigga guts because the
Yeah,
nigga cheated or
exactly.
he did something
They
you
do
didn't
some
like.
yeah,
Now
they
you're
do
gonna
some
come out and
wild
say this
shit.
nigga was touching some kids or this nigga did
Exactly.
this. This nigga was beating on me. It's like you got to keep that energy from the jump.
Exactly.
Feel me? A lot
Because
of them don't.
like I don't think sex trafficking exists in America, especially for black men. Like it like they calling pimps sex traffickers.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think that's
Who
some
who
foul ass shit, man.
who's on the blade? Nigga, the police is on the blade and hoes is on the blade. No, pimps might come out every now and again. But they not out there every day. But all the bitch would have to do is wave her hands to the police and be like, "I'm here against my will." You know what I mean? And then
exactly.
like that's it. It's gonna be over with. Like you made a choice. It didn't work out how you was gonna think it was gonna work out. Let's just go our separate ways. Like, but to be all in the motherfucking court talking about this nigga forced me to do like I seen it. Nigga, they had a case in Vegas like that. The girl, she claimed that dude beat her half to death. He got like 40 something years. Come to find out, she made all that shit up, and she was in cohorts with the fucking detective. She was fucking the detective.
That's crazy.
So after the fact, like it's YouTube videos and all this shit about this, because dude ended up getting out. Dude, damn, I forgot his name. I can't think of it right now. But so yeah, so come to find out, she came and retracted all her shit after dude did like 5 years, and she was having an affair with the cop or whatever. So yeah, so dude ended up getting out. Then he got out, and they tried to put something else on him. He was only out for like a short amount of time, and he was, he went legit and all this shit. After that, like they had a whole thing with the FBI out here investigating Vice because Vice was doing shit like that. Like a lot of these hoes and shit was in relationships with police and fucking on the police on the side and all kind of shit. Like,
That shit don't be surprised. I be hearing about that shit a lot. Cosby,
yeah,
a lot of the cops be killing these women and you know what I'm saying, doing all type of foul shit to them.
yeah.
These
Cause
prostitutes
nigga,
out there.
'cause nigga, they men too. Nigga, they got
Yeah,
police got one of the highest uh
divorce rates
domestic
or something.
abuse.
Oh,
Yeah,
you saying
domestic
domestic?
abuse rates. Nigga, like,
I can believe it. A lot of niggas be real life scumbags, but for
yeah,
whatever reason, like bitches just, I feel like a lot of bitches just be covering up for these type of niggas and then using it as like as blackmail or as
leverage. Yeah,
advantage. That should be sickening, bro. Like if you know some shit like that, you supposed to from the get
you
go
supposed
like
to
come
out a
out.
nigga.
You know what I'm saying? But it's like hiding that nigga and nah, that shit is out.
But and even so, right? If let's say rightfully so, dude was a pimp, he was pimping on you, he was getting your
Mm,
money, and you was hoeing for him. What happens? Who goes to jail? The pimp go to jail. The
yeah,
bitch, she gonna get a slap on the wrist at best. Like I think prostitution in most places is like a fucking misdemeanor and shit. Bitch get a
yeah,
ticket and go home. Nigga, and the man get all the aftermath. He
yeah,
didn't do nothing. All he did was collect the money. Like in Vegas, they
yeah,
got living off the earnings of a prostitute is a charge. Like so
yeah.
even if you like a roommate and this bitch is selling pussy and she was paying the rent when her pussy selling money with her whole money, like you could go to jail for shit like that.
How much?
Like if
How
you
much time they care?
That specific law, I'm not sure,
Okay.
but I just know that I don't have to look
Yeah.
it up. But I know that
Yeah,
it's a
nah,
law
for
for
sure.
living off
That's
living
crazy.
off the earnings of prostitution. So any type of accepting $1 from a prostitute for anything that could try to hit you with some shit like that.
I be this whole this whole sad story. Like these bitches be choosing to go out
Man,
there, bruh. Like let's
it's
just.
a
That's
choice.
why I
Hell
sent
yeah,
that.
they do.
That's
Absolutely.
why I sent that shit to you about the Magic City shit. That shit like a big uproar. I get it from the kid's perspective, but you got this nigga Luke Cornett, right? He talking about women, man. These bitches choose to work in the club, man. I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Yeah, but I thought he was more about not celebrating
Nah,
women like
you
that.
said what?
I thought he was talking about the. Then you say something about the Atlanta Hawks is trying to promote
Yeah,
in the basketball arena. I get him on that. Like
yeah,
say
but
a lot of these bitches participants in that
yeah,
shit.
but he not thinking about it from what you was talking about and what most he was
But
talking about.
the women ain't the
Yeah,
innocent and being
yeah,
forced into
that's what he was on. Like
like
I
because I
get it.
remember at work they did something. These motherfuckers want to do some old at a in front of like a bunch of a large group and want to talk sex trafficking. Listen to a white lady
Man,
who come from environment. She's going based on what other motherfuckers have wrote, and it's almost pointed like towards a black pimp. I'm looking at this shit like, man, y'all shut the fuck up. Like
That's
motherfuckers
yeah.
pushing this
All
traffic. That's like you
and let
go
me
to
tell you,
Canes, they want to take donations for trafficking. I'm like, I ain't about to
man,
give
that
you
should be
a penny
crazy.
for that
it's a
shit.
scam. And
It
let me
be
tell you why this is like the biggest indicator why it's a choice. Because we all know in the pimp and hoe game, another pimp could take your hoe. She could choose at any time to go fuck with another pimp. So how is you being forced to do anything? If you raise your hand and say and give another pimp your money, you gone. You belong to him now. So how's you here by force? It's all choice.
Man, my boy who I was talking about like who like a brother to me, man, he had a bitch. When we over at her crib, this bitch wanted to go out there. Ain't nobody
uh,
forcing her. She the one
that's
taking out there. That's why we used to go out to the go out there on Long Beach Boulevard and shit. And go
Yeah.
out there on Fig. Take her out there, let her look. Like this bitch was volunteer. But then when you look at it and start to understand it, she come from a single mother background, mother never there. She horny than a motherfucker, wanting to make
this
money.
nigga said already.
She was just a
That's what
freak. You know what I'm
that's the
saying?
formulas for it. Yeah, now
But you
they
got
like she got to make because they start like other females because other females force other females in it. You stupid bitch,
You
you
right.
fucking
That's the biggest. They
you
the
out here
biggest.
fucking for free and all this other
exactly.
shit.
Yeah,
A
like
lot of
get paid
females
for it.
put men into it too. They be like, "You gonna be my pimp? I'm gonna turn." Bitches think they can turn men into pimps, and you can't. Like, you know what
Nah,
I'm
for
saying? There's
real.
pimps already out there. You're gonna have to choose one because you think you're gonna get a boyfriend and you're gonna be a hoe on the side. Like that don't make no fucking sense. That ain't gonna never work. He just gonna take your money and bounce on your ass and call you a nasty hoe every time he get into it with you. Like, you know what I'm saying? But it's somebody out there for you, and that's a pimp.
Nah, for
But
real.
yeah, that shit is
Yeah.
all a choice, man.
Nah, that white woman you was talking about though, man, that bitch. That's that. A lot of these black women buying into that feminist shit, and they gonna, we the main target of that bullshit. So
Exactly.
that's all that
And
was.
a white woman is usually the one that's in the game. Like, you know what I'm saying? They hate to see a black man making money off a white woman. Psh, nigga,
Yeah,
please. That's
That's
motherfucking
the thing they can't
savages.
deal with. So many of they
Yeah.
girls, everything they turn to disgusting shit. They girls is the ones engaged in the shit.
yeah. They,
Exactly.
yeah, you told them they the biggest. They go crazy. They the biggest eaters out here. So
Exactly. And
no, I'm
the
fucking
white
around.
man is the biggest customer.
Exactly.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like,
them niggas is like, bro. Them niggas ain't got like, man. It ain't no like they don't compare to us when they come to the ism and the game. And you know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Like everybody know, like bitches love black niggas. That's just a fact. All type of bitch, whatever bitch you want to name from any continent, any state, a black dude around, they going.
Yeah. And I don't see nothing wrong, man. I don't see nothing wrong with sucking a little pussy, man. Cause look, you gonna go to work for 8 hours a day and be the bottom bitch for the white man in
Yeah,
his company. Man, you
yeah.
might as well go and get you a couple
Oh,
dollars at
that's
least
why
until you can
I don't be.
have your own
I
business.
feel you, bro. I don't be knocking bitch like. I just it's more. It's not even about what it's how you. It's how you carry yourself to me. 'Cause
Exactly. And
it's
what
not
you
about
do
what you do.
with,
Like, so
with
you
it.
got some cool hoes. Like, I fuck with them.
Man, some
I
great
wouldn't.
hoes,
You know what
man.
I'm saying? Nah, yeah. This
I
nigga,
know
but
some
yeah,
great hoes, man.
yeah. Nah, I'm saying I don't be knocking them for that. I just be knocking. It be more when they be on that extra weird shit where it's like
Yeah.
they got these weird ass standards. You get what I'm saying? But as far as like them doing that line of work, bro, I really don't. That shit don't bother me. Like,
Man, especially in a place like Vegas, that shit is, man, you see that shit all the time. It's just normal shit at this point. And the bitches out here making money. You see this shit in the news
yeah,
sometime. Like, man, loses $50,000 Rolex from
yeah,
after a night
nah.
out with the Vegas prostitute. Like, bitches be coming up like that. You feel me?
Yeah, nah, I guess niggas, it's like we from the West Coast, so like how we think is
Yeah.
different. Like I seen a clip of the nigga Lil Pete. I don't know if you familiar with bro. Like he went to the strip
Nah.
club. They was like, "Oh, you must be from the Bay, cause you know how nigga we don't pedestalize females, bro. Like,
Yeah, yeah, we
yeah,
don't
we
put them
don't
on
we ain't
pedestals
gonna like flat out disrespect you, but it's like we not doing none of this simping, and we just gonna
and
give
tricking.
you all our money and trick on you, bro. We not doing that, bro. That's just not how we
Even strip
operate,
clubs
bro.
on the West Coast. Nigga, strip clubs on
Yeah,
the West Coast,
ass,
trash. Cause it ain't our culture. It ain't our shit.
exactly.
Yeah, because I'll be hearing niggas like I'll be hearing them niggas what's some back on Fig cats AD or
Yeah,
someone be talking about how strip clubs be popping the land and this and that. But like you said, we ain't I've never been into that strip club shit.
yeah.
I've
Mm,
been to them before,
I,
but
it's
I'm
that
like, I ain't into
investment.
throwing money looking at a bitch naked. I ain't gonna fuck her.
yeah, you
You
gonna get me
can.
hard, bitch. I'm trying to fuck you.
They be hoeing
Yeah,
in there too. They be selling pussy in the strip club.
yeah, I'm just
I ain't
watching it
buying no
like
strip club
sexy
pussy though.
bitch
I ain't gonna
Man,
lie.
dancing and shit. Like, bitch,
fuck
I'd
that.
rather
Yeah.
trick the money off. Shit.
I ain't gonna
Right.
lie. I rather spend the $5 on an OF than go pay for some shit in the strip club. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, I'd rather put it
Feel
on
me?
a parlay, my nigga,
Yeah,
and
nah,
try to win some money. You feel me? Like,
nah,
Yeah,
for
I've
real.
been
what?
to the motherfucker. Them bitches too bad for me to be wanting to sit there and look at. Like, hell no.
This nigga, I was saying they gonna do nothing but make you mad. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, I'm trying to knock a
Nah, for
hole
real.
in something, bitch.
I ain't
Or
never
that's
been to one though, but I said if I do ever go to one, it got to be one in the South for sure. If I ever
hey
do go
you
to one,
hey, I'll tell you what, that's one thing about the military niggas, boy, they love a
yeah.
strip club, nigga. Like when my homie got out when he came back from fucking he was in the Air Force out here in Vegas and shit. And when he would come back, so what he wanted to do was go to the strip club. Like, man, you know that's not my shit, man. But whatever, man, I go with y'all. And I would just sit there. And one day I remember the stripper, she started like shaking her ass over my phone. I'm like, you see, I'm on my phone. I'm not even paying attention to you. So like, why you come up and try to give me attention doing the extras like that? She had knocked my phone all out my hand and shit. I'm just like, man, that's just fucking rude. Like,
You was fucking with her? Or nah,
nah, I was just like, because like I said, what the strip club was like not my thing. So I'm in there just chilling
yeah.
with the homies. So my head is down. I'm not even looking up, not
You
even looking at the bra.
this nigga.
Next thing you know, it's just ass just all on my I'm all in my face and knock my phone out my hand. I'm like, God damn. But one thing I can say, I have been to strip clubs, but like I said, it's not my thing. But they used to have this spot in Vegas. This is spot I'm talking about that shit happened at that night. And I never seen this shit nowhere. This shit, it was called Lacey's, right? These bitches had actual performances. So it wasn't just no little come out dance. Hey, you want a private dance? And do you want to go to? It wasn't none of that shit. It was these broads had performances. One broad, all the lights go out, and then you can tell they doing something on the stage and shit. They bring out this fucking giant Barbie box, and then it's still dark and the songs start playing. I'm a Barbie girl in a
I
Barbie, and
would
then
have left, nigga.
the lights come on. And nigga,
It's a white
this bitch
club and
is
shit.
That's the white club
this
itself.
bitch is in a full size Barbie box. She's a black bitch. So like I
Nah,
said,
yeah.
that little part come out at first. I'm a Barbie, the little corny white music, and then the nigga music come in when she busts up out that box, nigga, and then it's like, oh shit, it's cracking, and then this one girl came out. She had these bottles, like these squirt bottles. Like, what the fuck is that? And she passed them out. She give them to like two, three different people, and she like poured on me. And they like, oh, for real? Like they just get up, they pour the shit. I don't know what it was, what type of liquid, but it was some type of liquid. So they poured the liquid on her,
Nigga, she set fire to herself. She, bitch caught on
Man,
fire, like
I would have
whatever the
walked
shit
out that
was. Like,
Man,
motherfucker. I ain't
nigga,
that
come
she
for
bitch
was,
no
tripping, bro.
nigga,
for no
the shit
motherfucking
was,
pyromaniac. Fuck
the
out
shit
here.
was crazy, nigga. Hey,
Man,
look,
the
hey,
bitch
hey,
ain't popping her
this
pussy. I ain't
no, no,
man.
they doing this. They obviously they popping their pussy and shit. They naked too, but nigga. This is the time
Okay,
when,
okay.
But still,
this
I
is
still don't want to
just
see a
they
bitch
little.
burning and shit.
No,
Yeah.
but it's a performance, nigga. Like they got a whole. She not just burning, running around in circles on fire, nigga. Like she got titties out, pussy out. She shaking shit, shaking her legs, bouncing her ass, and like the shit. You just had to be there, nigga. Because maybe I ain't explaining it right, doing it no justice.
Yeah,
But
I ain't with
so
that strip club shit.
nigga. So when
For
at the
sure.
time, remember this is the time when the NWA movie come out, right? I'm sitting there just chilling. No bullshit, nigga. I never thought in my life I could see this in a strip. I could hear this in a strip club. Nigga, all you hear is, God damn, I'm glad y'all set it off. Nigga, what? She
Man,
finna
you
come
turn
out to
that
no
on me for that
Vaseline?
motherfucker.
Nigga,
Yeah, nah, turn
cracking.
that
You
shit off,
nigga,
bro.
that shit was cracking, nigga. She came out and got cracking, nigga. Like I said, it's the time the movie coming out, nigga. Like the movie is out, like nigga.
Man, I don't want no bitch turning to no NWA. Turn
Nigga,
some Cardi
I was
B
like,
on,
this shit
nigga.
hard, nigga. That bitch, she got
Man, I,
cracking, man. But you had to be there. But I just
Nah,
like the
for
fact
that.
that they really actually had performances. They had sets. They had like this one bro. She brought out like a portable shower and was like taking like the shit was like. It wasn't like a strip club, you know what I mean? It's like it's damn near like nigga, this art right here. You feel me? It's like a Broadway show, nigga.
y'all can have that shit. But like I
Man,
said, I
don't
only went like 3 times just because of the homie girl threw his party there. My one home girl worked there while I was fucking her, and then
man, this nigga,
one homie wanted to go to that shit. Man, I wasn't telling the bitches shit. I was just telling bitches like I want to fuck. Like man, them bitches pretty as a motherfucker. Always wanted me a
Nigga said
stripper
purdy.
bitch. These
man,
stripper
this
bitches
nigga
be
Reggie
pretty as
go for
fuck.
this nigga, this nigga freaky ass nigga.
Yeah,
Freaky ass
This
that's
nigga.
what that
nigga,
shit made for,
I'm telling you,
man.
nigga,
man, this nigga,
if you
this nigga
go,
fuck
nigga,
every bitch he'll come across.
Man, I be
if your
trying. Hey,
money
I be
right,
trying to. I be doing. Hey, that shit be with me at work. I be thinking that shit.
Yeah,
Like, damn, is this bitch flirting with me? Can I? And I be like, damn, this
man,
Me Too movement shit be had me like.
man, fuck that. You go
nah,
for what you know, nigga. She
I be
gonna
like,
let you
damn,
know.
this bitch, what the fuck? Like, but some bitch, I be like, nah, but lucky I ain't in my 20s no more and shit. But yeah, I used to
man,
be
this nigga
fucking
talking
up
about in my
Hey
twenties,
man,
man.
I'm telling you, man, go to the strip club with a little extra 100 or 2 in your pocket and
man,
tell
I
them
ain't
like,
about to be
hey,
throwing money at that
I got
shit.
this, I got this. No, I'm telling you, just had 2 Chris Hunters. Like, listen, I don't do the throwing single. I got this little 200 over here. Though, like, what you trying? What time you leave here? You know what I'm saying? I'm
That
telling you, they be fucking up at them strip clubs too, and outside. She might take your number, and next thing you know, nigga, you at the crib, fresh off work.
man, this nigga trying to fly somebody out for real.
I know
Man,
that's he trying to put a
man,
bitch
what
on
was
the
that one? I
grave.
was at the one in Inglewood. Them bitches in that. No, not in Inglewood in Gardena. Them bitches was so
Shout
fine in
out.
that motherfucker. Like,
Oh,
God
they was bad?
dang. Huh?
I said,
I
oh, they was
think
bad. I thought you was finna say they was whack.
no, it was fine in the motherfucker. It was the Barbie Coast was one, and then they had
Oh yeah, I
another one
remember the
up there.
Barbary Coast. Yeah.
It was another one that had bad
My
bitches.
homegirl used to work at the Barbary
My
Coast.
homie wife had threw him a party in that mug. Them
You
bitches, and I was like, damn, I want to fuck this bitch. Like strippers be bad. Strippers really hold the
yeah,
standard of like how women even
they be
like
selling
Nah,
even
you
that
on
ain't
too.
point.
lying, bro.
Man, they got to copy what strippers do.
Hey, strip Snoop wife got a strip club downtown LA.
Oh hell
I
no!
heard it's cool. Yeah, is it called what is it called? Is it called Players Club?
I think it is.
Yeah, something like that. I think it might
Oh,
be
they got
called
bad
Players
Uh,
Club.
bitches.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
I'm
never
pretty
been
sure they
there.
are. Strippers got to be on point.
Shit, Floyd Strip Club was cool. It's cracking. I've been in there once, but I didn't don't know
Yeah, they said
much
his
nothing
shit
like
just the
that.
titty one and shit, like the
Well,
gentleman's club shit.
yeah,
nah,
because
I
in
ain't trying to
Vegas
see no
you
titties,
can't.
bro.
In Vegas, like the only ones that could be like fully naked. Like if you fully naked, you got to be like 18 and up. But if you want to serve alcohol, then you got to be 21 and up. And it's some weird shit with that. Like the only one that's like 18 and up and serve alcohol and full naked is Palomino. And that's because it's been there for like so long. They like grandfathered in or whatever.
Wait,
But
hey, is that the club that was on the Palomino, the nigga who had got somebody killed? Think that name of that shit?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think that nigga was on first 40. I think he the one got a doorman or somebody killed the original owners of that shit.
Oh, for real. Palomino is you know where it's said it's like it's off of like Lake Mead and Las Vegas Boulevard. It's like right there. What's that like? Is it Sam's Town? Or what casino was over there? I can't remember. But it's like uh
Is that the Golden Nugget or some shit?
nah, go to Nugget downtown. This is Jerry's Nugget. That's what it's called.
Yeah, that's the
It's
one I'm
across
talking
the
about.
street.
Yeah.
Yeah, from Jerry's Nugget.
Yeah, I think the Palomino was the one that nigga went to jail. He got
And
the nigga killed.
Lacey's was like inside of that. So it was like right, it was a little door to the right of that. And then so like you would go to the Palomino and if you was black, they would be like, I think you're looking for Lacey's. Lacey's is next door.
They
And
already
he'd be
know.
like, oh, okay. Like, and I was like, nigga, thankfully, because like you been up at the wrong spot and be like, man, this shit whack. You know, white girls, they ain't got nothing to shake.
Yeah,
Ah
that's how
man,
I used to be when I was in the army, man. That's why I never even had to do the strip club, man. They used to have the city lights, nigga. Them bitches be in there. They when they taking away the drinks, man, them niggas to turn the lights on, start collecting drinks, then the bitches in there get the stripping for like a $200 contest, man. You be seeing bitches in the army in there busting their pussy open and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, so it was like some illegal shit.
Man, I don't know if it was legal or
Uh,
not.
you said they
that's
would turn the
crazy.
lights on and then like and
Man,
take
bitch, you watch
drinks. Like,
bitches in there just start shaking their ass,
Why?
and I see them on base later. Like, wait, what the
Why
fuck?
they always
in
say the army hoes
uniform,
freaky like that?
man, they
Because they
always say
are.
that.
The bitches
Yeah,
are. Hell
I,
yeah, they
I
are.
don't know no army bitches, but you know,
They be fucking.
Oh
I
yeah, yeah. The
follow
Palomino is the
some.
club that the way I was talking about the murders. Yeah, that is the Palomino.
I don't even know about that. I gotta look that up. I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, it's a one of them crime shows about that shit. But yeah, no, army bitches
It
do be
was
freaky.
it
yeah,
was
I
a
be hearing about that shit.
it was it was a strip club. The one that they tore down. That used to be like right there on the other side of like where like the fucking circus and shit. They killed the dude next door, the mafia, the mob or whatever. They was trying to he had like a mechanic shop next door and he was making all these complaints and shit about the strip club. It was a crazy horse, matter of fact, that was right there. And yeah, they ended up I guess killing that dude and he owned like I believe he owned that whole building or some shit. But he was like he was on coke or something at the same time and they like I think they like overdosed him or some shit like that. Something about a hotel room and shit. And had him go over there with a little bra. But yeah,
Oh
they
yeah,
be fucking. You know.
you know the Palomino shit was fire. It was even unnecessary. I think the nigga who was like a doorman, but he had other employees set him up. That's how he got. That's how they got caught.
Why they set him up?
He was supposedly talking about them to a stripper or some shit, or talking about some shit they was involved in, and they had the stripper came back and told him. So then they set him up through his friends, like to meet him out here, like they were gonna be doing some deal. And when he got out there, that nigga domed him and shit.
That shit crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was a black dude involved in it. He the one that turned on them and shit, and that's how they got them. I think the lawyer ended up owning that shit. Like they didn't have the money or whatever they owed the lawyer, and they just signed over the club. Him and his son went to prison for that shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Another time I remember I was in a strip club with the homie. Another time I didn't want to go. Told this nigga, nah, I'm cool. Man, come on, man. Just go. All right, fuck it. Nigga, while I'm in the motherfucker. The bitches is in there thirsty. Like nobody really trying to fuck with them. I'm not paying them no attention. I put my phone down or something. I go to the bathroom. I think, why the stripper bitch that nobody was paying no attention to picked up my phone and texted my girls like, "Yo, man is in the strip club talking to bitches." I was like, "Are you fucking serious? Like, what type of shit is that?" So it's the only time I ever told on a motherfucking employee and got him in trouble, nigga. I nigga the manager and shit came over there because I was going off on the bitch and they ended up firing. But I heard she
Man,
ended up getting her job back later.
man, I remember the homie. This nigga turned. I think his sister used to. I don't know if she was a stripper or she just knew a lot of bitches that strip. When this nigga turned, we was young. This nigga might have turned like 14 or some shit. His sister get him a he get him his sister like one of those street
Them
hustling type
thug
chicks
bitches.
and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she, man, this nigga get a stripper, man. We like young as fuck, man. That's my first time playing in pussy. Nigga, I was just like smelling like, like this bitch was bad on me.
Wait, the sister got the stripper for y'all niggas?
Yeah, we go to his
Or-
sister. She had an apartment right over there by right there behind the Winchell's over there on Imperial and Normandy and shit.
so she was like, I'm gonna get
Nigga up in the apartment, man. That shit was popping, man. This bitch in there fucking busting that pussy open like
behind the windows on Imperial. I know exactly
it's
what
some
you're talking
apartments right
about.
there.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, that was her spot, man. That
Uh,
bitch in there. We like, I think that nigga turned 14 or something. Or might, yeah, I think it was 14 he turned, man. She get him a stripper for his party.
that's a good sister right there.
Man, it's turned up in that mud.
That
It's
was a
like,
and she
man,
and the
this bitch.
stripper was getting. What y'all did y'all have to throw money at the stripper?
Man, some niggas had money, but shit, we ain't got
Y'all was
jobs, none of
broke.
that shit. Yeah. And I mean,
Oh
that chick put
shit,
on a full performance. It was another
man,
stripper in there, but the man was in there like really putting on a show like what she might do at the club and shit. We all young
nigga,
ass dudes.
nigga, big sis really came through. Nigga, she must have really paid. Must really dropped that bag on her.
You always her homegirl, like look out for my brother and shit.
Yeah,
He coming to age.
Man, that's crazy.
that is some wild shit,
That's
especially for a
crazy.
sister.
Hey, I was in there just touching on the pussy, like hey, nigga ain't getting no pussy, like like let me
Man,
see.
nigga
You
probably
smelling
want to
it?
smack on the spot, nigga.
Yeah, man, everybody want to fuck that bitch, man.
I'm
That's
talking
what
about
some niggas
niggas,
do at the when niggas bring, because that should be the thing back then, man. They used to have them like the older cats throw them little stripper parties at their house. You best believe
Yeah,
they be in there fucking them bitches.
hell yeah. I
niggas
came
crazy.
across a I came across a gang of pictures like that of like uh a bunch of strippers, like some stripper parties and shit that like my big cousins and uncles and shit had and shit. Shit, matter of fact, it was a gang of pictures of Fat Jack in there
Oh,
with the
from UG and
strippers and
shit.
shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, but a lot of
I
them
was
niggas
like,
around all throughout the neighborhoods over there be having them parties and shit. I used to be wishing I could go. That nigga sister had that shit, and we was all in that motherfucker. We was deep
Man,
in her apartment.
yeah. And they
man,
was with that shit. They was letting niggas take pictures of them, ass naked and all kind of shit. They was with the business. They was spreading and man,
Yeah, that's why I see all the little porn bras. Like when the porn shit start popping and shit. Like as far as the
yeah.
black shit, be seeing bitches all on. I used to always run into a lot of the porn bitches at that gas station on Century and Normandy and shit.
That's funny.
what's that one porn bitch? What's her name? I'm
Which
trying
one?
to think of her name right now. Her name I fuck.
How she
She
look?
she like on a dark skin.
Jada
Uh
Fire.
Not Jada Fire. It's the other one. She said she grew up in the she grew up in a fucking
Oh, I think I know exactly what you're talking.
schoolyards or something like that.
Yeah, you talking about Angel? Is it Angel? And what's that bitch name? Her name
I don't know them
Angel.
dark
Is she kind of a thicker type chick?
Nah, not like she like kind of slim thick. I think her name like Kelly something. I think I'm
Yeah, I'm
trying
not
to
sure.
think of her
Oh,
name.
she brown skin?
I think she from Inglewood or something. She claimed to be from Inglewood.
She a brown skin chick?
Yeah, like kind of dark brown.
Yeah, he talking about fucking she little nasty ass bra. Y'all know
Man, hold
exactly
on.
what you talking about. He talking about what's that bitch name? She even talked about she had she was married at one point.
Yeah, she did an interview on was it Vlad TV?
It might have
Might have
been. I
been.
know exactly what you talking about. I just can't
Yeah,
think of her name.
yeah.
But nigga
Man,
gotta be stupid to marry a porn bro. Like, yeah, you
man, I'm
crazy.
cracking that every night, man.
Man, I'm not
the
marrying no
homie
porn
I ain't
bitch.
married it though, but
the homie that I used to like when I was a kid, I like used to look up to. He had this whole broad. I don't know what race she is. I don't know. She not. I don't think she black, but she looked like she I don't know. She like she could be a ton of different shit. But
I guess after he got killed, she went into the porn game, or he got her in a porn game before he got killed, or something like that. He got killed like in fucking out of state, in I think like New Mexico or Arizona or some shit in a dice game. And I just found out recently that that was his broad. Her name is Isis Love.
Oh, I know that is.
Yeah,
Her name
Isis
Isis
Love.
Love.
Yeah, I seen her
Yeah.
shit before.
Man, they had that one bitch just went to prison out there in Vegas. She chopped her
Who?
husband up, was fucking that
I heard
nigga's
about
son.
that. She was fucking. Yeah, yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, I'm like, these motherfuckers wild. But it be crazy with how them porn bras, they be really wanting people to love, like looking for love and shit.
They do, and it's. I mean, it's like that's why I be saying like, it's all the same shit. Porn, prostitution, stripping. Like nigga, they selling sex. You feel me? And if you gonna wife them up, it's like but it's a certain type of person that you know what I mean. The regular man, no, can't deal with that shit
Yeah,
because
you got to be a
that's the
desperate
only
ass nigga
thing.
to wipe that up.
Not
Yeah,
even a desperate.
yeah.
Like I was thinking about a pimp. Like you know what I'm saying? Nigga, a pimp ain't a simp or a trick, and
Yeah, but
he's
he ain't
sitting up
wiping
there
no porn
collecting.
star though.
That's his woman though. He might end up
Mm,
with her. What's the difference between a prostitute and a porn star? Nigga, a prostitute is fucking strangers. A porn
yeah,
star is at least fucking people that she got tested and is up
But
yeah,
that's
but
and
she
your
got a
getting
bitch you got
contract
to
with.
lay with, nigga, and she
You
get
have to
fucked,
if that's
but
your woman.
she,
Period. Like
man. So you,
it's
so
she
this
you,
fucking
so
dude.
niggas
you,
off the
so
streets though.
you believing in that Adam 22 shit is all right,
What
nigga? How
you
you
said?
let a
I'm
bitch get
believing that it's
fucked?
all right. That's what they
Yeah,
Nah,
do. That's what I.
I ain't.
This is what I be tripping. I be telling people. He's not a regular person. He's a porn star. They was in porn before they was doing the rest of this shit. So what do you
She
expect? Like
was not that nigga.
no, they got interviews and videos of saying that he was doing that shit behind the scene. We
Yeah.
didn't know who he was. We
Oh,
didn't
okay.
know who the fuck Adam 22 was, but they knew already. They've been doing this shit. So how could we hold them to our standard? That's what they do. They into that type of shit. Like look at Diddy was in the same type of shit with his girl fucking other people and all kind of stuff. Nigga,
man,
I
that's way out
nigga.
shit.
But look, the next thing I'm gonna say, it's a rumor. I don't know if it's true or not. I don't give a fuck. But I'm just using this as an example. I could be 100% wrong. If I'm wrong, fuck it, I'm wrong. But what Wack saying about Nipsey? He was into the same kind of shit. He was doing the same shit. Right? I'm just saying that people do this kind
Yeah.
of shit, and I don't give a fuck. I'm not in a bedroom with a nigga. Why would I care if he let his wife fuck somebody else? I don't give a fuck. I mean,
Nah,
they was
that nigga
clearly
Wax said this. He was doing some gay shit. That's what he said.
no. He said he kissed the bitch after she did some shit. So I don't know. Like I said,
Man,
I
whack,
wasn't there. I
whack,
don't know if the shit is even true. But
That
this
nigga
is
whack
be
shit that
clout
people
relative,
chasing.
do in their free time. Like people do
whack
this type of shit in their
credibility
free
is
time.
about negative 1,000.
Exactly. But I'm just saying that people you know, do this type of shit. So in their personal life. So I don't care what people do in their bedroom. I really don't give a fuck.
But I'm saying I couldn't fall in love with a bitch in the porn industry and be
Of
wanting you to
course
be
not.
looking for love. Like, nah, because I
Of course
fucked, like
not.
I said, I done fucked a porn, bro. I remember as a bitch who this bitch is wild, man. She was talking about she was engaged with a nigga. They about to get married because the bitch had fire ass pussy. And the motherfucker, she had it in her house, and that nigga stumbled across the damn DVD and seen that shit with her. Fucked her
Seen the shit
shit
with
off.
it. With you and her?
Dog, she was telling me this
Oh.
shit about how she was engaged. Cause for a long time, man, me and this chick she was on, but she wouldn't fuck with me because I was in a relationship. And then she like for a long time, we stayed cool for like 2 or 3 years. When that relationship ended, man, it was on. Nigga, she let me go over there, nigga. That's why I tell the stories, man. That bitch, how fire she was. I get like 3 pumps on that bitch out.
This nigga said this.
Yeah,
Three
man, that bitch
pumps, nigga.
was fire,
She was
nigga.
calling you a 3 pump champ, nigga.
And that shit, me and that bitch was laughing at that shit. Like she was fire.
Nah,
Yeah,
that's how it be with them business.
yeah, them bitches
Somebody
like the
got a wife.
porn bras. Yeah, they be having fire. That's how some
And them
niggas
bitch
turn that. Some niggas get hooked by them bitches. Like bitches
exactly.
who fuck a lot or be whole like because of their sex game and they be know what they doing. The motherfucker who don't understand that shit'll fall right in love with that bitch
And
and
think
wouldn't
about
want
it.
to leave if she fucking with other people.
And they bringing home money. Like think about fucking with a OnlyFans bra right now. Like I remember this is one bitch in Vegas, and she was married, and dude was just like supporting all. I was like, nigga, that's of course that's weird as fuck. I wouldn't do all what he was doing. He's this motherfucker at the shoots and shit. He at the shit, watching
Man,
her,
that's
cheering
out.
her on. But
Fuck
nigga was
yeah,
married as a motherfucking had this nigga living good, riding good. You know what I'm saying? Like some niggas gonna go for it. I'm
man.
just saying it ain't for everybody. You feel me?
So
So,
you
but we
not
can't.
so you saying you not doing it. Let's say she wants you to be in that shit. You still not married fucking with her?
Who you talking about, me or that fool DJ?
No, I'm talking about you. You said you not with that shit.
Like me being with my chick, and then
No,
she
no.
she letting other people
No,
smash.
no. She not letting, let's say she just twerking on that motherfucker, busting it open, putting a dildo in it. Like I'm saying you not gonna fuck with her.
Oh,
She be
she
like,
doing that? Yeah, I
yeah,
thought you talking
ain't
about
no
she
yeah,
fucking
ain't
like
no
letting
fucking
other people fuck.
yeah,
Like
but she say she wants you to be on camera. You doing it?
like fucking her?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right. Okay. Nah, for sure.
I'm saying a lot of some of these roughs they really making real money because they especially I be saying that you can't do it if you ain't got a following already, you ain't got fans, you ain't got niggas constantly on you like that already on social media. But if you got a following, a presence on social media, nigga, you will be a
Man.
millionaire.
Man, I told this nigga Reggie, he don't believe me that some of these bitches making millions of dollars off this shit, bro.
Man, there is not all of them, but some of them.
I
I'm
be
talking about the
hearing them
popular
saying that
ones.
shit, but I can believe if you got like what they charge like $10 if you got millions of followers, probably can
No,
get
it
a
depends. They charge like
quarter
people charge
quarter of
like
that
different.
shit.
Nah, people charge like different prices and
Man,
shit, and that shit add up. Like even
yeah,
$10. Think about $10 and you got 1,000 subscribers.
yeah. Man, the bitches that be charging the most, they shits be whack as hell, bro.
Man, I remember I looked at the one bitch
Oh
because I
god.
seen that little thick bitch talking about that's the only
Yeah,
time I ever subscribed with to look at that shit
yeah.
like bitch.
Nah, they be getting you, and then you see they only got like 10 videos posted, five
Yeah.
videos posted on that motherfucker. You like,
You
nah,
probably you probably really want to see like I figure you want to see the broad in the city or around
yeah,
or like a regular motherfucker that's
yeah,
really
Bad. You feel me? That it's just
yeah.
like you wouldn't normally otherwise,
That's the
see
point of
this
it though.
broad. Yeah.
The porn bitches, that shit be whack. I be wanting to see like, you know what I'm saying, the Instagram bitches or the bitches you come
but
across
yeah,
and you say in the
exactly. The
city.
Instagrams and shit like that. And then you got like
Man,
you
they be
gotta
on Twitter. Shit.
Nah, they be on OF too though.
yeah, they be on Twitter. Like they post
But
most of their shit like on Twitter and shit.
man, you don't know about Reddit, man. Reddit,
Reddit too.
Telegram, all
But
that shit.
these uh
Niggas got
these
whole
bras
groups on
don't
these
treat
motherfuckers.
if a broad is really gonna treat it like a job, she can make paper. You feel me? But if she thinks she just gonna be lazy with that shit and just do it whenever she get a chance, like nah, treat that shit like a job, like you know what I mean. But that's with anything though, like
Ooh, I would manage a bitch who want to do that shit.
Yeah.
exactly,
They doing the
exactly.
FaceTimes.
That's what I
Some
was
bitches.
trying to do. I had a couple, bro. Like, man, look, we can get some money. You feel me? Like, all you gotta do, you know what I mean? Like, just eat. Like, if I was a female, like, man, all you got. That's so easy to get money out of niggas. All you gotta do is talk nice to a nigga, man. Nigga give you anything you want. I don't understand how these bitches be having bad attitudes. You know what I mean? And all this old shit. Like, that is not gonna get you nowhere.
Man, I
You can
would manage
sweet
the
talk
fuck out of an
anything out of a nigga.
OnlyFans bitch. But then I'll fuck it off because I'll be wanting to fuck. That's why I
That
couldn't be
don't
a
that
pimp.
don't
I
always
couldn't
fuck
be
it
no
off.
pimp. I'll be wanting to fuck my
This
hoe.
nigga.
Nigga, you got to.
Like
I hate
one
when people
time.
look.
I'll fuck
People,
her
what you
like
mean
one
one
time and
time?
it'd be
Not
like after she get the
no,
fucking and all that shit on the streets, I'm
Reggie.
cool.
You supposed to fuck the hoes. You supposed to fuck your hoes though. Like who else you supposed to fuck on, nigga? Like that's a misconception that pimps not supposed to fuck their hoes. Like that's dumbass shit.
No, I ain't
But
fucking
of
after
course,
she been out there running up miles. Like, nah.
nigga, what's the difference? You gonna fuck old girl at the job? She got miles on her. Like
Yeah, but
most
you
of
know,
these
you
niggas
got
are
you got figments of the imagination.
most of these niggas are fucking broad. They got a whole husband at the house. Like, nigga, what's the difference? That bitch fucking and sucking every day raw, nigga. And you over there kissing her in the mouth, knowing she got a man. That's weird to me.
Yeah, a lot of people don't apply that shit. Cause I remember it was a while ago. I think that nigga what's in it because I've been saying that shit. Cat Mac had put that shit on the one of them shows and they talking about like hoes and shit. And it was about how people and I used to say that how people talk about a girl who out here fucking for money or what they label as a hoe and they being ran through. I'd be like, no, it'd be bitches who in relationships who pussy get ran through more than anything. Like
Oh,
a whole values her shit. She may not fuck
nah,
for a while.
exactly.
Like
Well,
a bitch in a relationship can be doing all type of wild ass shit.
yeah. Hey, one thing I don't even know if I should say this. One thing that I could say, because I think he said it before, like on live or something. One
Shit.
thing that nigga, one thing that nigga has told me about is them motherfucking massage parlors.
Man.
That nigga said it's he said it's wild up in there, man.
Man, that's why I be telling my kids if an Asian ever says some racist shit, what you say about their mama?
Ah man, you know they be going crazy.
I didn't know that shit. I didn't know that shit was real though. I thought that was just like some porno shit or something.
Yeah, the happy ending shit. That
Yeah.
shit crazy. The bitches know for that shit.
Some people had not, they said they in there really fucking sometimes too.
Man, they got a bunch of them out here.
I
Man, they
heard, yeah,
stay
I
cracking
heard
these.
Vegas is like known for that shit.
Man, they stay busting it because they be doing them in the house now. But no, the Asians starting to move into the brothel shit. They ain't even disguising it under
But
the massage shit no more. They
but that
opening like brothels and shit. They busting the fuck out of Asians right now.
I kind of don't understand that either. As niggas, like, it's if I was, you know what I'm saying, in a lifestyle like nigga, instead of the hoes being out on a blade, nigga, let me go and get this massage parlor, and nigga, we can make some real money in it. You know what I mean? Have these, imagine if you had bad bitches in a massage parlor. And it was known that like, look, you pay a little extra, you know what I'm saying? You can get a little extra. Like, man, niggas would be like, shit, I'm going to the spot, man. Nigga, fuck the strip club. Nigga, let
For
me
the badass black chicks, shit.
exactly. Exactly. Like, tell me that
Hey,
motherfucker wouldn't tell
hey,
me it
my
wouldn't be a
nigga coming
line
up with a whole
outside, nigga.
scheme and
I
plan
got a
right now,
plan for a
man.
bitch, man. That's all I need.
You know, black bitches be hating on that shit.
Man.
Man,
Had to get call the
all a nigga
FBI on that shit. That's the only thing fucking up.
as the owner, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't be there. I just got a massage parlor. I hired a masseuse. All the bitch got to do, hey bitch, go to school for 30 days and get your motherfucking massage license. And nigga, we lit. Nigga, what's like, nigga? How the fuck you gonna get caught? These
Yeah,
motherfucking Asian places
unless
be open
unless
for
a
The,
cop knowing that motherfucker.
exactly. That's a
man,
cop. You make sure ask
the
that nigga,
disgruntled bitches.
man.
Yeah, that's always the thing when you doing that shit. Is a
Man, one of
bitch.
the bitches gonna get mad
Oh,
and
They
turn
doing
your
it
ass
now,
in.
bro. They gonna turn them hoes in, but the
Then they go blame
motherfucking
it on you. They
penalty for
said he
they
man,
don't
made us
they
know
go
do it.
me.
He
FBI
made
gonna
us
be
do
like,
it.
hand that nigga over your money, he
Man, what was
collecting
I
rent.
doing? All I was doing was collecting rent, nigga. That's it. I don't know nothing what
She
You
they
know
gonna be
how
on
doing
you
in
nigga,
there.
you know
camera. It's
how they
like,
be.
yeah, this for all that pussy I've been selling in your business.
A bitch text me that nigga, I'm throwing that phone away, nigga. That ain't even my phone no more.
My nigga
Yeah, them
going on
bitch,
the run.
FBI gonna run that bitch the whole script to say. We just need it
They
Man,
on
gonna
video.
look. They gonna turn you out to be a monster, man. This motherfucker.
man, that's what I'm saying. The rest of these motherfuckers is doing it. Like, name monsters, nigga. What, nigga? I'll never beat it.
You know how they do niggas.
But if black bitches
Exactly.
ran like some massage shit like that, man, shit,
Man,
them
it gotta
motherfuckers can
it
make a killing on
we
that shit.
gotta fucking do it. Somebody gotta do it, man. Make more sense. Like, nigga gonna stand
And
outside
They
on the
they probably do. You know that shit gotta be like
It's
off the
probably under the table and shit.
yeah,
yeah.
absolutely. Like how them
Only a couple
underground
people know about
casinos
it.
be. Yeah.
It just seemed like it make more sense. It's less motherfucking uh
And I'm gonna go for
less
like 10
more
more
stroke.
minutes. Shit.
So
Yeah. Yeah, it just seemed like it'd be less exposure, shit, less risk. You got a fucking place where you can close the door at rather than standing out on the street in lingerie.
nah, you gotta look up that before you get off, nigga. Look up that bitch Kalia. What you think?
Nigga, I don't even know how to spell the name. Shit.
Nah, it's
Hey, that shit fun.
Hold on.
KATTLEYA.
Wait, hold on. I gotta go Instagram.
That nigga
What
Brandon
is it?
yesterday.
What is it?
KATTLEYA.
Yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, she cool.
Yeah, Dominican. You know what I'm saying? They be going.
Who was she fucking with again?
You
That
said what?
Who
that
was she
Laker
messing with
fool.
again? Oh,
She was messing
DeAndre
with
Ayton.
Aiden. Yeah, I don't. She ain't with that nigga no more. She left him, but she was fucking with him like a couple years ago when he was with the Suns.
These niggas out here be tricking, man.
Man, they good shit. At that point, and you $1 million up, nigga, you ain't got no time to be trying to court no bitch the regular way. You might want to get your trick on. It might be
Hey,
easier.
I remember this nigga was. Hey, remember I told you, man? He said buying videos from a female that's tricking.
What, buying the video?
Yeah, remember you saying that?
What I'm gonna buy a video for if the bitch is on Instagram doing
Nah,
the same?
nah, nah. I'm not saying. I'm saying if it's
I
like
mean,
2, 3, if it's like a couple bucks, what's wrong with that?
no, but if I'm rich and shit, I will buy some fucking pussy. But
No,
then again,
not buying.
I'm
Nah, nah.
rich.
I ain't saying. No, I ain't saying buy no pussy. I'm talking about like buying videos and shit. Like,
What's wrong with any of it? I mean, it's
yeah,
a privilege to be able to buy some pussy. Most niggas wish they had
man, this
enough
nigga
money
talk.
to buy some pussy.
No,
Nigga
no,
wish.
no. At a point, bitches gonna want to fuck you. But when you got like, I think when money shit change, you got to change with what you allow around you, and that's what I think a lot of athletes fucking up. Like
Yeah,
you got to
If
watch
you
what's
want to
coming
trick, you
around
gonna
you
trick.
because it can be some dangerous shit dealing with a bitch. You never know who behind the scenes with her,
Always.
what plot they got going for you, what other
yeah.
schemes they got going. Can even be their family pulling a twist on you. That's like I seen some shit with Dak Prescott and shit. What's up, Ben? Some shit with Dak Prescott about a bitch he's supposed to marry, and
Oh
well,
yeah, I seen that
he
shit.
dodged the bullet with that. She's stupid as fuck if she ran away over an argument.
She pulled out the marriage, right?
Yeah, so he blessed on that versus her walking down the aisle and pulling
Why
that
that nigga
shit.
even get married, man? That nigga's a fucking fool, bro.
That nigga's been a
He ready to
bolo.
throw his life away, throw that money
Niggas be
away.
dumb as hell.
Yeah, that nigga wilding. She didn't have them because I think they said they got kids. She didn't have kids without that shit. Like, nigga, you better definitely stay away from that shit. She'd file for a divorce in a year.
They already got kids together.
I think that's what I seen in one of the
Man,
things on
he
that shit.
already fucked up.
Yeah,
He
her
already
paper
fucked up.
straight. Her paper solidified, so that ain't no issue.
Them niggas talking about real estate. Everybody like when we go on that real estate shit.
That shit was good. It's always a good, breakdown and a good conversation. But for some reason, real estate people get people emotional
Why you say that?
because, like, the way they argue, like, you'll get into a heated debate. Even when they talking about it, trying to convince this nigga about real estate, they be yelling at
Yeah.
that nigga, raising their voice and shit. Like,
Man,
it
you
get
need to buy
people
this
heated
and
like
buy
that.
nigga. I ain't buying
Oh
shit.
yeah, no, I know you. Nah, for real.
I don't know why. It
I ain't
really
gonna lie.
become one of them.
It's a house across the street from mine, bro. I've been living in this house for years, bro. I swear these people across the street, man, it's probably about, I don't know. I don't think they got like an actual owner of the house. It's about 20 people that moved out this house, bro. Since I done lived on this street and shit. Swear to God, 20 people that moved out this house.
It's really houses are really sentimental purchases
Yeah,
because you really not gonna make no money off of it. Most likely, if it take you 30 years to pay it off and you're gonna live there and never move, at what point are you gonna
yeah,
make money? You never gonna sell it. So how you gonna make money off of it? So it's really
yeah,
just a sentimental. People be like, this grandma house right here. I want to pass it down to my kids, and it's really like more of a sentimental
yeah,
purchase because most people don't go into it to make money. They go into it just to
yeah.
say they got a house.
Yeah, that new flipping shit is some modern ass shit because you don't hear old
Yeah.
people talking like that about
Uh,
real estate.
Fuck no, because
they couldn't
old
own
people
shit
old
though,
people
for
didn't
real.
risk their money.
Yeah, you didn't do risky shit. Like
Yeah, they didn't
everything's a
risk their
gamble in
money at
this
all.
country. That's why I'm not
Yeah,
caught up on everything. We they have set this system to be too much about taking risk and the risk, and there's nothing to help you to cushion your fall. Like you just left to be vulnerable. We don't give a fuck about homelessness, whether you end up on the streets, whether you lose your life. Like America's just a dog eat dog society, and it shouldn't be that way. And so
shit.
therefore, if
So
I buy a house, I want to stay in that shit. I don't want to be having to bounce around or use the house to flip. Like I ain't into that kind of shit.
I like to. I would like to.
rather do that, rather flip. I want to get into it. I think that's the best side of real estate is being a developer. The rest of that shit, like you said, it's just shit could be like too risky. Not even
Yeah,
too risky. Is it money wise, like I said, most people that they don't buy a house to make money. They just buy a house to have somewhere to live with.
Nah, for real.
So if you I think if you go into it to actually make some money, you could do it. Just treat it like a business, you know what I mean? Because if it take you 30 years to pay off something, you're gonna pay triple the price. So it's like, at what point is you gonna profit? At what point is you gonna make money? But you always gotta have somewhere to stay, yeah. But you don't always have to stay in one spot either.
man, I am not trying to get a house to move and do all that other shit.
I feel you. Everybody's
That's like
different
some
though.
people do that shit with jobs. Like I ain't with bouncing from job to job and all that shit.
Shit, I ain't. I'd rather be even with the house shit. Like it's always exciting to move to a new house and go to a new crib.
Fuck nah. Oh yeah,
So
see, but that's personal, like
Man,
personal
yeah,
that
preference.
shit.
everybody's different.
I don't like. I don't like. I hate it because you got to pick up and move your shit around, and put it in the storage, and
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't really fuck with all that.
the process of moving is
boxing shit
trash as
up,
fuck.
move
Yeah,
it here,
I got
help.
a lot. Yeah, I got a lot of shit in here too. So yeah, moving. Nah,
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can't get
shit.
with that shit. But no, I just want something stable to be here. Like I like the like community, the neighborhood, the stores, what's in the area. Like I get accustomed to that kind of shit.
y'all living that Vegas life. That Vegas life.
I wish my life was really on the block I grew up on. Shit.
And you left, nigga. Nah, I fuck
that's
with you.
what that's what
No,
I'm
I
thankful
did
is.
affordability and all that shit. But if I was able to buy a house, but
Yeah,
then you have to contend with
you
the
could have stayed in the
bullshit.
state, nigga. You said you didn't want to come. You didn't want to come out this way. You said hell no.
That's
Nah,
why I'm thankful that we still got our property over there. So
yeah,
I
I
can
ended up
like
coming
move
here because my
around.
when my kid's
Oh
mom
yeah.
moved out here. I ended up visiting and
She
liked it.
still live out there or no?
Hell
Hulu.
yeah.
Your kid's
She
mom.
came she came to
Yeah,
you now, nigga.
yeah. That's why I always had the kids and
Okay,
shit.
fuck.
She can't run off with the kids. She
She
gotta
was
be
trying
with
to keep them
you.
away from me. That shit ain't work.
Hey, nah, for sure. My homie, one of my homies, that's what his girl did. She ran off to Washington with his daughter and shit.
Yeah, bitches is stupid that do that shit,
Mhm.
and I hate like hearing that. That's why I ain't into the relationship shit. Like, are you listening to bras that just run away and this and that, move to other states like it's gonna change whatever they think they dealing with? Like, you just got to come to
Mm,
terms
she,
and
nah, she got mad. She got mad because he found a new girl. That's the one I told you that was acting crazy at the new girl baby shower.
oh yeah,
Yeah, flipping out, cussing his aunties out and shit, trying to fight, trying to
yeah.
fight him and shit, fight his new girl.
And she probably the one broke the relationship up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she was just I ain't fuck with her. She was always in all the homies' face and shit. Like she was used to be in mine. Like she just would jump from nigga to nigga.
Mm.
So I
Yeah, but
stopped
and
fucking with her.
that's not good for the kids. Like, you can't make that shit
Yeah,
about your feelings and shit. Like all how do you feel? You gotta throw that shit out the window. Like that shit about them fucking kids.
not for real,
Facts.
but that shit now, like nowadays, like that shit don't. The kids is leverage now, basically. They
And
using
then
Facts.
they
and
using
you
kids as
that's
that shit
true.
is crazy. Like they using their kids as leverage to fuck the nigga over.
Yeah. Like don't
That's what
weaponize
you see what
it.
Krishan Rock said. You seen that shit
Uh-uh. No.
about she still trying to lie and say that nigga cause the blue her son that's not Blueface kid. She still trying to make it seem like oh that's your
Dang.
son. Like why you talking about your son in this?
It's not.
Nah, it's not. It's his son. He got his only
He got
son
a
is
son.
the with the Jaden girl, the older son.
So I thought she got a DNA on that dude.
It's a nigga named Ronnie from Baltimore. That's the dad.
Wait, I thought Blueface said he did DNA.
Nah, she was man. They ain't do no DNA.
Wait, so how do he know that's not his? They confirmed
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
Damn.
That nigga confirmed it.
Oh man, that bitch is idiot. But it goes back into her upbringing. Like these bitches are stupid, man. I think crazy bitches should not be fucking bringing kids in this world.
Bro, she going back and forth with that nigga on Twitter talking about why you talking about your son. I'm gonna keep him from around you, like still acting like and trying to claim him as the father. Like
That nigga probably like, well, keep him away, bitch.
he did. She hot right now.
Yeah, she needs to slow down, man. It's just crazy to watch a girl like that just destroy her fucking self in front of
She
the world.
it be a lot of like
And the world
that's
allowed it because it was
she's so
entertainment.
man. She's so thirsty for a man. Like she need to work on herself. Fuck a man. Like a lot of these girls be thirsty for a dude.
Because it was never love around them and shit.
Yeah.
The father probably wasn't that great of
Her
a person.
father there, I don't know.
He,
He make
was,
it.
he wasn't
She
a
make
great
it seem
father.
like that. You said what?
He probably wasn't a great father.
Shit, why that nigga? Why he swing on Blueface? If he was such a great fighter, that nigga swung on that nigga. Like
Because the
I'm
cameras
thinking,
was
nigga,
on.
you
Yeah,
said
you
what?
get the niggas who never been present, just pop up want to act like they super dad and shit.
Yeah, nah, I ain't there. But I was about to say, I was about to sound big, man. I was about to say some shit about Baltimore, but nah, shout out Baltimore, man.
That's a lot of fucked up households out there. Well, across this country it is, but it's sad
Yeah,
watching that girl.
yeah, nah, it is though.
She gonna probably end up killing herself or become a
Nah,
smoker.
Reggie, come on, bro.
Man, it's
This
true,
nigga,
bro. I'm just keeping it real.
I don't think all that, nigga. You said you
Man,
talking about her committing suicide.
hey, I bet you she'd be
Hell
rich as a
yeah.
mother. She'd be rich as a motherfucker right now. She drop her OnlyFans.
Oh, absolutely.
Man, she already on tape, fucking that nigga already.
Yeah, look like she on
But
fire, nigga.
but she
nigga.
she ain't try to make no money off of it. But
Yeah.
she'll hate herself after that. She go through a
No, she
change.
would. Why the fuck would the bitch nigga? She over here doing all kind of wild shit, nigga. Why is that drawing the line, nigga? Why she
Now I don't
draw the
think she'll
line
feel
right
right
there?
with
She
if she
already did
got
it
into
though. They
it.
already put out a little video before them
Now
fucking
that's some leak shit though.
nigga
She
leaked
leaked
from
that
them.
shit.
Yeah, from her, nigga.
Oh,
She
she
put
did.
that shit on herself. Yeah, nigga,
Yeah,
it was her phone,
Probably
nigga.
probably one of her crazy episodes and shit.
that was on that
Man,
shit. That what's that show he had?
that was on Twitter, nigga. That's where I seen it at.
Nah, that. No, I'm saying that, but
The
he
situation.
had a little show and shit where they was doing that shit on there.
Mm.
Well, they wasn't fucking though, but they was like, you know what I'm saying, popping they shit. It's called like that Blue G, that Baddies, whatever it is version of that shit.
Yeah, he said I'll smash Krishan. I probably would.
Nigga, everybody would. Hell yeah.
If
I
this shit
don't
had to
know,
go,
nigga.
I wouldn't put up with her.
I ain't fucking with her. She too much.
Yeah, she too much. But if it's
It'll
just
be some
nigga,
one night stand shit. I
nigga
wouldn't
block
want
her
Nah, bro.
number.
If you fuck a bitch, she gonna fall in love, and then it's she gonna blow it. She go crazy. She gonna blow your phone up, try to find your location.
no, that's why I said one night stand because you can ghost some bitches like that.
Nah, nigga. She gonna put a track on you.
Nah. She the type bitch to do it because she crazy. She the type
Exactly.
of bitch to fight
Hey,
you. Like I don't want bitches that want to fight. Like I'm good. I don't like bitches that fight other bitches. Like,
Hey, remember that situation in Vegas where dude beat up the porn star and got like a UFC fighter?
Oh yeah, you talking about the
yeah,
Christy Mac girl?
Yeah,
yeah,
that
that
shit
was
was
foul.
crazy, man. That shit was
I
Yeah,
think they
crazy,
Reggie.
bro.
overdid that shit on that nigga. I don't think he did that much to
Man,
shit.
man, did you see the
Man,
photos? He
did you
beat the
see the
fuck out
That
of
yeah,
her.
shit
nigga
was not that bad,
Bro, it
bro.
was bad. Her
what?
fucking I'm talking about the
Reggie,
real
what?
photos.
Wait, Reggie, what the
He didn't
fuck are
see
you
it. He
saying right
lying. He
now?
didn't see it.
I
What are you
remember y'all.
saying
We
right
pulled
now?
this shit up on here.
No,
I
you
ain't
didn't pull up
think
the
that
real
shit
photo.
was
That
bad.
wasn't the
No.
actual photos.
Look, go on. It's a YouTube page that break down the whole case and say exactly the whole trial of everything that happened, every word
To
for
get that
word.
nigga life over
Nigga,
domestic
Bro,
shit.
he beat the shit out of her. He beat her
he
and
broke
raped
her
her.
face. He didn't see the
Beat up
photos.
the dude. I saw the photo. They didn't look that.
Bro, her
I'm
fuck
about to go
no,
see. I'll find some.
no, the actual photo, her eyes was closed, her lips was bleeding and swell. Like he
I mean,
fucked her up.
I don't even know if I'm saying life is cool, but nigga, but what the fuck
He
else are you
deserved that
supposed to
shit,
get?
bro.
Yeah, for the most
Yeah,
part. Either that or nigga it was 20, 30 years, something like that. But he
yeah,
did the most. He
yeah, he
didn't kill her
lost it.
now, so maybe life is. But he was a weirdo, like, you know what I mean? Them roid raged up ass niggas and all that shit they be on, like
He didn't have to do all that. And plus, nigga, first of all, she's a porn star. Second of all, they had broke up.
He was in his feelings and shit.
Yeah, them UFC niggas is suckers anyway. Them niggas don't know how to deal with bitches.
Them
Shit, a
niggas
lot of niggas don't know
some
how to deal
shit.
with
Yeah, a lot of
bitches.
niggas don't know how to deal with bitches.
Yeah, you
A
be
lot of niggas never
surprised though.
had no bitches.
Yeah, a lot of niggas didn't. It's like I said, it's lust is a crazy thing for real.
It is.
How these niggas
But
killing each other, man. I told you the bitch I was talking
man,
to from Houston, bruh. She literally told me two niggas was got in a shootout over her. She telling me this. I'm like, what? I'm like, yeah, I can't fuck with you in the back of my
man, I'm
head.
cool. That's all I need to hear. I'm cool.
Niggas is shooting at each other over this bitch. Like,
And
that's
it's a lot of
crazy.
niggas that be doing it.
That
A lot
is
these niggas
bullshit.
is suckers, like you saying. A lot of niggas have probably shot at niggas over fucking the same bitch.
Nah, you right, but so I thought I had to catch myself. I almost got caught up in
You
that.
almost shot a nigga
Nah, I
up
didn't almost shoot a nigga, but I almost
over
whooped.
your girl.
I almost whooped the nigga ass by the bitch because I was like, I got caught up too much into her. Like,
He was in
you know
love.
how you get caught up in a bitch, you think that's bitch is only yours and nobody need to be. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I never thought like that. The bitch go do
I'm
what the
saying
bitch
you.
wanna do.
That's how a nigga. I ain't. That's how a nigga was. You know what I'm saying? Was thinking at the time and shit.
Yeah.
But I had to. I caught myself and I had to come back to my senses and like, man, you tripping,
You
bro.
you 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 usually learn that shit early on, like these bitches
Yeah,
is for everybody type shit. You know what
yeah.
I'm saying? And you are not in possession of that bitch. That bitch do not belong to you. So
That's what I
and
realized.
once
That's
you
why.
once you learn that, like you'll be straight. But
Yeah, nah,
before then, you gonna
yeah,
be
that was
like,
some old shit. That was years ago, but
nigga be
I,
up there crying, nigga be in a fetal
yeah, I ain't
position,
never did none of that
nigga
though. But
be
Man, I
nigga
watched the
gotta
homie go through that whiny shit when one of the homies was fucking this girl.
oh
And I'm
shit, the
like,
homie. That's
nigga,
wrong as a motherfucker though, man.
man, that nigga. But no, the nigga should have never fell in love with the bitch because that bitch was far from the go. This
hold up,
bitch was he was fucking with her home girl, and then he started fucking her when she introduced him as her girl. This nigga flip on her, fucking
It's
with her. He
it's
should have
so
known
many
she was just
bitches
a little
though.
flip.
hey,
It's
this
so
nigga,
many bitches
hey,
on
that
Earth
nigga,
though.
that
Nigga, why
nigga
would I
Mark
fuck
funny as hell, man.
who? Mark Summers.
Nah, I already told the story. That ain't even happened. You feel me? That definitely ain't happened.
Man, I don't know. I always say I had an argument with my homies one day because I'm like, I never even been in a situation like when my dick got me in trouble. Like I never really like thought with my dick. You know what I'm saying? Like I always knew that nigga, these hoes is hoes. Nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times niggas get their heart broke. And then after that, nigga,
You
they
talking
turn
about
into
them being
straight savages, nigga.
Yeah, man, I'm looking at this girl photo. She don't look that fucked up.
That nigga Reggie
you
tripping.
gotta nah, you're not looking at the right photos.
I am her. She got her eyes closed. Like she ain't black and blue.
Her eyes closed. What type of nigga closing a bitch eyes?
She's closing
Come
her
on, bro.
eyes.
So you saying
Them
that ain't
eyes is
when
not puffy enough to be shut. I
her
think
eyes? So
she
you
went
saying she
extra
smushed her
out in
eyes shut?
court to get this nigga washed away. I think he
Nigga,
a
Man,
look,
sucker.
nigga.
He deserved time. I ain't saying he deserved to be free, but to give a nigga life over that is crazy.
man, that ain't nothing, man. This dude Mark Sumner's making shit up.
I I ain't never almost got into it. A nigga had no bro. I'm like, nigga, you can
And that
have
be
that
my thing.
bra.
I'm like, man, I always told bitches, man, I ain't about to compete for no bitch. I ain't
Man, you
about
can have a
to
bitch.
get the
I done
tripping. But
passed.
if it's out of disrespect, we can fight
Yeah,
over
that's
over
different. Yeah.
disrespect. But if it's
You
over you fighting because the bitch done chose up and this, like, ah, man, nigga,
Man, I wish a nigga would just call me like, hey man, what's can I get the bitch in her clothes? Nigga, check this out. Come get the bitch, her clothes, her kids, everything, nigga. Like, go get all that shit. And check this out, too. This how you keep her. Like, nigga,
yeah.
I'll
That's
be
all
on
my
that
thing. A
type of
bitch
shit.
can't give me an ultimatum. Like I ain't bitch, I ain't competing for you. What the fuck you talking about? Either we
Man,
fuck with each other, we don't.
bitch, I'm the prize. That's 1,000 views. It's only one of me.
Nah, a lot of niggas though. A lot of niggas don't want to let go because they know that's like, man, this the only bitch I could really get. So
Man. And men, especially as men, we territorial type shit. Like, you know what I mean? That's why it usually ain't no coming back from a bitch cheating, you know what I'm saying? You really
yeah,
gotta leave that bitch alone because nigga, she damaged goods now, man.
Man, I
She done
just
had
learned from
some
watching other people crash out over
exactly.
that shit. And I used to be like, man, ain't that much loyalty in the motherfucking world. Like,
Exactly. But even just like being on some human shit, nigga. As men, nigga, we cheat. We like to cheat, nigga. We like to fuck. We like to fuck some hoes. Here and there, like, nigga,
man,
you think
this
she ain't
nigga,
gonna have them
man.
same urges, nigga? Think she ain't gonna want to fuck somebody else? Like, if she do, that's
exactly.
on her. You feel me? Like, but to be realistic, you just gotta expect that. You can't be sitting there in a fucking fetal position. You know what I'm saying? Like, but a lot of niggas, that's how they end up.
Man, I was like, when I seen that nigga go through that shit, man, because the homie used to have bitches, but he'll also treat bitches. He'd treat his bitches bad too. I was like, man, like
See, I never
he
saw
had
it like
bitches, so I'm
that.
like, man, you could have just let that bitch go, got on some other shit.
Yeah,
She was foul from the get go, from the jump. Like I said, even before that shit came out, man, I seen. Like I said, I'm at the homie room where this fool come through, like, cause he used to be trying to floss the broad, like she's a trophy,
a
she a little pretty
keeper.
bitch.
Yeah.
While we playing the game, I'm in here picking my play for the cause we playing Madden this shit. And I see her in my peripheral, like, as this nigga walk ahead, she turning back to look at this nigga because they been on the phone flirting with each other behind this nigga back. She do that little, you know how the bitches
Look back.
split their hand with their tongue. No, you know how the bitches do the little pussy eating shit with their finger in the
Yeah.
face. She do that shit. And I'm like, cause like I said, I'm
Oh
picking the
man,
play.
hey hey
And I'm
Reggie, that nigga Ben trying to come on, man.
like, man, this crazy motherfucker. I've told you that I'll try and
He
get off
said
this shit.
that nigga
Man,
said niggas is
I'm gonna get
capping.
off, man. I can't be on there with that nigga, man.
I'm trying what
That
the nigga trying to
nigga.
say.
He just want to argue on this
Yeah,
motherfucker.
He
he
said,
wanna argue, and I can't argue with
oh
that nigga,
man,
Niggas
man.
want to be entertained, man. I
man.
told him I was getting off here, what,
I'm gonna go on mute.
30 minutes. Man,
Nah, nigga,
niggas
you said like 10 minutes, nigga. It's been like 20 already.
30 of that motherfucker. Man,
No.
Ben be on here for another fucking hour yelling and shit.
He said niggas cat. What is niggas capping about, man?
Should I drop the link for this crazy nigga?
I'm trying to hear what he
Well,
say
you
real
got
quick.
to, man, just to see what the nigga gonna say.
Man, he about to say the most ignorant shit. Niggas be entertained by this crazy nigga. All right, Ben. This nigga here,
He
man.
says too they
Look,
Mark
look,
says too early for that fool.
look, the numbers that went up. Some nigga got a
I
Ben Israel
what nah,
notification.
it's still
Man,
it's
niggas.
9 o'clock in the morning out there on the East Coast, ain't it?
Yeah, them motherfuckers that
Yeah.
jump
Damn, bro.
time up and shit.
Nigga, you been on all night. Damn, bro.
Now these live, man, that's what that nigga do. As soon as I know I drop the link now, I'm like, oh, these niggas,
Nah,
man.
usually it'd be like everybody on this motherfucker.
There you go. What's up, Ben? Look at this nigga, man. You on mute, man. Oh, this nigga audio tripping.
Ah man, that nigga. Come on, man.
The
Oh
nigga at the
man.
mansion and shit.
Nah, for real.
Man, I didn't even get to finish my documentary, man. I'm trying to watch that shit
What documentary?
on the Nazis in Argentina and shit.
Are you talking about what's dude that escaped and was living down there in Argentina?
They had Mingler. There's a lot of them.
Mingler, yeah.
Mingler and
Joseph.
all this over there.
Man, them dudes, they erased, Argentina erased their whole entire black population. They got
Oh, they
like a lot,
eliminate
yeah,
them and shit.
yeah, like they whole society like Europeanized.
Yeah,
It's number
they very
whites over there.
Argentinian shit.
Yeah, because they got it's a lot of the facets from Italy came down there too after Mussolini.
Right, right.
So they was going to
Movie.
like Argentina, Brazil, all that shit.
Yeah, and I think that's what's going on currently with this Israeli shit.
Yeah,
Go ahead, man.
Grand Rising Kings, what's good, my G? What's up, JB? Let me greet
that's
let me greet
good,
the
Ben.
young lion first. Cause y'all motherfuckers was trying to block me. JB like, oh nah, my brother did say nah, that man up here. He was finna run. But You know, Reggie, I ain't gonna hold it to show hostage, but we love them hoes over here, Reggie. You know what I mean, though, JB? You know, we ain't finna be fighting over them bitches or nothing like that. But we gonna let them hoes suck some dick, eat a little ass and shit, piss on them hoes. We gonna do what G's do. You know what I mean? We ain't sucking no pussy and eating no ass now. Hoe eat some ass, get shit in the mouth, that's on her. If my homeboy JB piss on you, bitch, that's on you. Now I come in the house and the whole pissing on you, JB. I'm gonna let Reg know he over there getting pissed on. What's good, Kings? How y'all feeling? Y'all know I'm just fucking off.
Nah, I'm good, man. What you been on, man?
Man, living life, man. You know,
Nah,
y'all talk
feel
about ain't no money in real estate. I came in at a good time, and I'm just saying, he lying like a motherfucker. When you talk about
nah.
15 and 30-year mortgage, that's another thing. But it's so much, you can rent that shit out though, bro. It's ways, then you know, it's only so much that go to the principal when you got these mortgage like 15 years and these 30-year mortgage. You only get like probably like 15 to 25%, 15 to 25% go to the principal. The rest of that shit is profit. Your mortgage might be $2,000 a month for the next 15 years for this property. Especially y'all out there in California, probably like a $2,500 a month mortgage out there. Shit, probably more than that, probably $4,000. No telling, but that shit crazy out there in California. The flip, when you talk about investing, this is why I say them old motherfuckers ain't spitting the game like how motherfuckers out here on YouTube spreading it. They do a little of that shit, but they gonna tell you, give me the money. Let me invest in me. Oh, no, the fuck I'm not. I could go over here and buy all these acres. And this is what I'm telling Javante, like I was telling you, Reggie. You can't be going, talk about you gonna buy the hood back, then you beating the bitch ass in Miami, bro, doing the same shit that you left Baltimore from, dumbass boy. I ain't
What
with
the
the
hell is you talking about? Your audio fucked up because you talking nonsense.
my audio fucked up.
Oh, there you go. Go ahead.
You know, I said, you know, when you talk about Javante Davis buying the neighborhood, then going to Miami and beating the bitch ass in the strip club, how
Oh, I
you
thought you said I did.
no, I ain't said I know what you did. You said you went to the military, whooped the police ass before you went there, whooped one ass while you was in it. You know, all that weird shit, Rich. I ain't talking about that. But I ain't gonna say nothing else because one thing I'm not gonna have you doing, Reggie, is playing on my name, bro. I need both of y'all niggas to put respect on my name, bro. When Benjamin pull up in here, put some motherfucking respect on my name. All three of you niggas. I'm tired of you niggas playing with my motherfucking name. When I pull up in this chat on this panel, I need y'all to greet me like I'm from Cali, nigga. I'm not big you, nigga. I ain't ratting on them, nigga.
Nigga,
Hey, I keep this shit juicy though, Reggie. I can move this shit, bro. I'm telling you. And I got 50 subscriber Reggie. I'm finna go live, my boy. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna get, I'm getting my little
Oh yeah, you
Apple
got to
thing.
definitely go live. I'm sharing that shit.
You know, I'm definitely gonna have shit to talk about. And I got my white hoes, JB. You got to be there. I'm gonna have these white
nah.
hoes
Hey,
showing
just
ass and
let me
shit.
know. I'm trying to
I
tune in.
gotta watch it because some people, I've been watching Reggie because when I go on YouTube, I don't just see the boxing content and all these little T sector. You need to spin the block to the T sector, Reggie. That's a place you need to go to. Them hoes be over there. That's where I'm at. I don't fuck with the boxing sector no more, Reggie. I'm over here with them hoes, JB. Them hoes messy as fuck, bro. Woo! And I love
Uh,
that shit because I'm messy. And them hoes be showing titty shots, pussy. Some of them hoes ugly. Some of them hoes finer than a motherfucker, bro. And them hoes paying, Reggie. You need to get you a babysitter from over there, Reggie. You'll be good because you got a channel and shit. Them hoes,
What it's called?
it's the T sect. There's a bunch of them hoes, 1,000 of them hoes. They got a channel. The best one to get in with is probably IO because it's spin off a bunch of them hoes. It's IO. It's motherfucking kicking it with Tremaine and Cleo. Then you got Phantom caught up in the shit. Phantom the one got me over there with the shit. He said, "Man, Ben, lead the boxing sector, man. Man, I be over there with them hoes. I'm telling you, Reg. And they mad because I got white hoes, JB. I tell her sister, I ain't no sellout. Ho, these white hoes sucking my toes, Reggie. Keeping the crib clean, giving me bread, and they like to eat ass. I can shit in these white hoes mouth. They ain't saying shit.
This nigga here, man.
I feel it. I feel it.
I'm telling you, and you don't have to be talk about fighting no nigga, JB. I'm telling you, nigga talk about putting on the blade. That nigga he had up here talk about nigga I got nigga you don't got shit. These hoes ready. I ain't no pimp Reggie. I can't do no exploit. None. Never said. Never tried. Won't. These hoes up here, JB, ready. I be having in the crib. They be like, oh, you don't got no, but I'll give you all the cash. I'm like, what? Nah, we ain't finna have me on no conspiracy. I just buck one, baby. You know, I ain't trying to be because I don't know how you gonna fold under this shit. You know what I'm saying? You already getting hit with one. Then I got a homeboy, he come, that nigga might pull over the Mack truck. Then you might, you know, I don't know how that shit gonna unfold, Reg. You know how them shits be. You know, this nigga might fall in love with the pussy and she want him to buy some pussy. You know, and it go left. And I got too much shit going on, Reggie, to be getting caught up talking about I'm a pimp. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to pimp none of these hoes on JB. That's on everything. I can be now, my boy.
I feel
Hey,
it.
I'm looking at the chick, the Cleo one. They don't show themselves. You don't even know what these bitches look like.
Hey, but Reg, then you got go to Melly Mel channel. You got Melanie. Now you check all them. I'm telling you, Reg, this shit messy, bro. But some of them hoes be camping like Melody Jones. They call Melody ugly. But come to find out, Melody, she ain't no beautiful, but the baby thick as fuck. I'm like, shit. I told that baby, you can fly here to Colorado, boo. Nigga, bust your ass, boy. You see them hoes, and the hoe that called her ugly, she be standing on these hoes. That hoe fucked around. They caught the hoe in the store, a bodega, the hoe from Philly. They caught that bitch buying some ice. And you know these hoes is treacherous now. One thing about them hoes, I done cam up on them hoes, because you know I'm a sex one. You fuck about, nigga talk about, oh, hoe talk about, you got phony. Bitch told me I had phony dreads first, right? Them ain't real. I said, bitch, wake your nigga up. But you know, that's what I just came for. You know, I see we got a special guest in the building, you know. But I
Thank
got
you,
these.
sir. Real recognize real.
Who that is, Reg? Because you don't got the names up here. I just see a clown emoji up there.
Oh, ain't no clown emoji now. Stop it, man. Stop it, man. It's
Okay,
Sunday.
Asian
It's
man.
Sunday where I'm at, man. I'm gonna try to keep it graceful and peaceful and all
It's
that.
bomb. They bomb it every. Hey, King, shalom to the king. Hey, shalom, Grand Rising, my G. Hey,
There
but you
you
know
go.
they bomb it everywhere across in the world now.
Yeah, but they ain't releasing
I
none of
got
my
I got
bombs,
I
man.
got the missiles that gonna detonate. Hey, JB, ride with your boy now. We gonna release the missiles that gonna detonate about 100 warheads.
Exactly. That was it.
Yeah, we dropped.
They ain't felt the wrath of the math yet. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
that's a proxy war that's going on around there.
But
They
they
ain't
ain't seen nothing yet.
exactly.
I'm telling you, they got. If you think that shit is exciting, okay.
This motherfucker got receipts. They know when I go nuclear, what time it is. But peace to everybody on here, man. Wish I
So
would have
what's been
known
up
y'all
with you,
could
King Asia man? Because I know you been big pimping with them hoes, man. I've been telling them I got some white hoes up out here in Colorado. Don't turn your
have.
boy out. They ready to crucify me like they did the Son of Man.
I mean, if you want to title it as pimping, I'm not gonna give you no objection to it. But I kind of like what you was saying earlier. You know, I don't see any benefits in the traditional pimp game. I ain't trying to keep nothing that ain't trying to be kept.
That
So that's
part.
why I
Tell them.
think they find it. I think that's why they find it so hard to believe as a guy of my age. They're not even looking at my stature. And I guess I'm so mysterious to them that they don't even know what my stature really is. So they're going to get their own ideologies of, well, if I was his age, I'd be begging for pussy. I don't know where they're getting the social security check
You
from.
don't
But
have to do that though. You
no,
taught
no,
them
no, no.
young. You taught them
Let
young
me dock my
motherfuckers how
yacht.
to talk that shit.
Yeah, let me dock my yacht though. Yeah, you're giving up the social security check, which I to this day I ain't said I'm waiting on that motherfucking social security check. God damn, I am. Because the way they make it
How
sound.
you jump on here crying about some shit?
Nah, let that Mac, let the Mac, Reggie. Come on, man, let that Mac. Let that Mac.
No, Ben,
They
that's
hating on
what
you, King.
it is.
You know he be hating on you now. You
Ding,
know
ding,
Reg
ding.
stay hating on you.
I ain't said not one name. This nigga say, hey, I the Panther.
I'm gonna tell you, he be hating on you, Asia man. You know Reggie be hating on you. Go ahead, Mac your shit. Teach them young niggas how to
Hey, no,
build
they
that
already
shit.
know, man. It's almost like regurgitation. Next thing you know,
You
he
gotta
gonna get on here.
regurgitate that shit.
No. See, let me tell you, Ben. After a while, when you hear the cheers and then you hear the boos and you decipher what's what.
Well, I
You know
need
what
to
I'm saying?
talk to the Mac. Then if they ain't gonna take your knowledge, I'm gonna take it into consideration. I got
Oh
these
no,
white hoes over here.
hey, real reckon, it's gonna come to you, Ben. You ain't got to chase it. What's for you?
They're harassing me, and I don't know what to do. Like I'm trying to push them off on mother. I'm like, man, I ain't built to be no pimp. I slung dope all the days of my life. Then I just got into what I'm
Right,
into now.
and they know that about me as well. They find it. Some of the motherfuckers done seen my mugshots. Y'all know what it is, but you still like, nah, nigga. And you got kids on the National Honor Roll Society? No, nigga, that shit, the math ain't mathing. But
They
y'all
say
ain't me.
they say you begin them hoes your social security. That what Reggie be saying.
And
Though. You know
still, we
he
got to
hating
get
on
to
you.
the point. Where is this check at? So I could give it to these bitches. Where is that check at? Where?
That nigga say you be coming down there in California on
I
Figueroa,
heard what all
bar
they say.
pussy.
Hey,
You
fam, even
heard
before.
it hating. And I respect a Mac because I think you a Mac, my G.
Okay, now I will accept that one. You know,
I
pimping.
know
Like I said,
you a Mac. I know you pimping
I
them
ain't trying
hoes.
to keep nothing that
Probably
ain't
got
trying
you
to be kept.
Probably got you two little young hoes over there right now.
Now, well, I got to watch it with that because when I start revealing the receipts on them, motherfucker want to start talking pedo shit, and then when I had to
Ain't
remind me,
no
nigga,
pedo.
but hold up, fam.
Why
They
they
was
hating
crying,
on you?
man.
Nah, Asia, come on,
They
man.
went
I got your
nuclear
back,
with
bro.
that shit. I'm
How the
like,
fuck
damn,
that's
they telling
pedo?
on themselves like that because what they saying is, oh, if I'm fucking with a young bitch that look like that, she gotta still be in middle school. She
How?
gotta be.
Oh, because they can't pull that shit, Asia. This why they trying to spray you. They can't pull that shit. You
But you
still
know what
out
I
here
told them?
macking like that, I
Let
need
me
to
see.
fly you out here to California, man.
I could
I mean,
fly
out here to
myself out there, fam.
Colorado.
I appreciate that, but I could fly
I ain't
myself. And
saying it like that. No
no,
disrespect.
no,
Cause
no, I ain't taking the disrespect. I'm just letting you know how I got it. I could fly myself out there.
maybe you need to take, and I want you to drop one of them off to JB because Reggie
I know.
sent him
I
my
done learned my
name.
lesson on that too. No, you know, yeah, I done learned my lesson on that. If a nigga ain't got it in himself to get his own bitches, he don't need mine. I ain't got no hoes. Let them tell it. I'm buying chicks with a fake social security check.
Man,
You know,
where that young cam up with that young hoe? I bet. Hey, Reg, when you hit one of the motherfuckers,
no.
he probably
They
got a
won't pay.
thick one over there,
Hold
a
up,
little
Ben.
fat, juicy one
Ben.
over there.
Yeah, no, they won't pay me now. They like, don't be letting them niggas see what you got going on for free. Now that ain't me pimping. That's
Okay,
them.
so
They
you
let me
said
know.
I should
No,
stop doing what I'm doing for them niggas. Don't cam up with them hoes and give them a free love. Don't do that like we at the Rolex.
I wouldn't have no problem with it. Only thing of it is just the sanctity of my home. But you know, now
I'm gonna do
I
this
got
shit on
not
my
one, but
channel. Hey Jamal, you need to go subscribe to my channel. When I go live, I'm telling you,
okay, yeah, I do that for you. I do that. But they
I'm
done seen
telling
them
you,
in my
I'm
car. They
having
done
a
seen
strip
them in my
club party.
bedroom.
I'm gonna have white hoes, some young hoes too. These hoes got to be 21. I'm gonna have a banner, 21 and over to come in my do not. Please do not. This shit is X-rated over here. And I done seen,
How?
bro, I'm on YouTube. I done seen motherfuckers at the gun range shooting guns. They say don't have it on my panel. It's censored. I got
Right.
motherfucking, I'm subscribed to a bitch at the gun range showing guns, breaking it down. I'm subscribed to a motherfucker gutting motherfucking cows and shit on live YouTube. I'm subscribed to a motherfucker with nuclear bombs, all this war shit. I'm studied all the way around, bro. Not on just this little simpleton ass shit. Like I told Reggie, I said, Reggie, you giving too much of your time into this YouTube. You supposed to be in politics, bro. You need to be back in California, cleaning up them streets. Niggas gonna think you a sellout. I tell that dude, I'm gonna stand behind you, bro. He think I'm
I
capping.
stand behind them too. I fucks with Reggie.
Yeah,
You know, that's why
Reggie need to
from him.
be starting off as a commissioner, a little congressman, and push that shit, bro. Reggie
I'm
got.
with
I'm telling you, Reggie can do it. But he's
no.
scared. He want to be over here, want to see some white hoes. And I'm going to show him some white hoes. I'm going to show him some black hoes too. If the
Hey,
nigga get mad about you, King Asia man,
hey, Ben, Red, you can't be mad at that. Reggie tired of them cornflakes. He wants some frosted flakes now. So you can
I don't
give
know. I don't think he ain't got to. Well, he showed me the
I
sellout
always like
part though.
the snow bunnies. The snow bunnies of hip hop.
Okay, well, I got some for you. I got some Snow Bunny, definitely hip hop right here, boy. I'm telling you, need to fly your ass out here, boy. Yeah, bro. These hoes, and they got good jobs, JB. I'm talking about RNs, not no LPNs. These hoes getting $40, $39 an hour, $52. Yeah. And at the crib like it ain't shit.
That's what's up.
That's good.
Now, but if Reggie can't make it in politics, that tenderism cat, I put them Reggie reels up to all the little meat they they
Man, Reggie
expose.
can't cook shit, man. Reggie be, you know,
You
Reggie
ain't
just
had
get.
no
I ain't
Reggie
gonna do that.
ribs,
Reggie need to learn how to cook more because he a
Ben.
single
You ain't
father.
had no Reggie ribs yet.
Man, Reggie, I done seen that nigga out there on that grill all night long with that bullshit. I been with Reggie from day one. He know he'll say being crazy, don't listen to him. I burnt that shit up the first time. Went back and got him some more. Tried it again. And this is what a father do. I did that shit. I got motherfucker in my deep freezer right now. I got about 7 bunches of collard green because I'm trying to learn how to cook it. I got a son now, bro. I'm
Okay,
teaching him
so
independence.
you got the tenderism dude and Reggie ribs compare side by side comparison. You the
Ain't no
judge.
comparison, my G. You know who we fucking with. Take your glasses off, King Asia Math. Don't do that. I'm finna go on mute because they gonna think I'm hogging up the mic.
I just said which one would you pick? That's all.
I just told you Reggie can't cook. It ain't no mother. Reggie still
Hey,
learning. Them
I gave you two
Reggie
tries,
feet
Reggie.
not one thing Reggie not doing, them kids ain't starving. I would not do that. Reggie gonna
Okay, so that's exhibit A right there.
he buying the great shit, but he as a father, like me, I'm learning is as we go. You can't get mad at a dude like that, King Asia Math. I ain't
I'm not
saying
mad at it. So
no,
would the kids pick the
Asia
tenderism ribs
man
over
over
Reggie
the
ribs?
don't try to
Asia man.
compare him. What I'm
Asia
trying to
is
tell you, Asia
bad.
man,
That
don't
nigga
compare
came
him
in.
with
He
the
came in
compare
talking
him with
about
the
that
dude with
shit.
tenderism. That's putting him on a hierarchy, though, bro. Compare him with
As we
motherfucking
supposed to
me,
do for
my
each other. I'm
motherfucking
not like
barbecue ribs.
I don't get on here
Compare
to
him
tear
to your
nobody
barbecue
down.
ribs. Compare him
I
to
don't.
your barbecue ribs. But the tenderism, Reggie shit ain't falling off no bones. That
Man,
nigga shit still raw.
they done compared me to Hugh Hefner.
Hey, that's okay though. But all your hoes is grown though, and I'm
I
verifying it.
know that. I know that.
I'm
And I think
I'm
deep
gonna come to
down
your
they know
party
that.
though. I'm gonna
The
come to
part
your
with that.
party, and they
Hold
gonna
on, no,
come too.
Look,
the part
Asia
with
man
that they
bad
telling
than a
on
motherfucker over
themselves.
that shit, man. Nigga mad as
Look at you. Look at he said, well, what the thing with that is they're
Show that
telling
nigga
on
that big
themselves.
juicy baby over there right now,
No,
King
no, no.
Asian.
Hey,
Showing that
fam,
camera
what's
with that big juicy baby. I think she
Ben?
young as thick.
Ben.
By 24, Red. She got one of them 24 years old over there. Short, juicy than a motherfucker.
No, he got exhibit A. He'll show you.
I got that
He'll show
Zaza
you.
over here with 2 snow bunnies.
But no, I don't get on here to turn nobody down. I put everybody on that pedestal as they should do me. But don't hit the when it comes to bitches, it's real sensitive to some niggas. They feel like they ain't had enough pussy in life.
They
So
did. They did. Tell them, Reggie.
it's facts.
so once again, now y'all giving me clarity on y'all mindset. I get it.
See, because I'm up here with you. They know because you can't lie to business.
He said you gonna bring the truth out there. I be
Yeah.
confused about the shit. Like, damn, nigga, why
Nah,
y'all feeling like this so impossible?
I'm fucking off, man. Let me go on mute. I got to roll. Well, White Hope want to carry him up, Reg.
And man, you ain't got no white hoes over there. I'm gonna go for like this time only 10 more minutes, man. I'm out
Oh
here.
man, I got clarity on this. Hear this nigga? Gotta go. Gotta go. I would have got on early, but I had previous engagements. My bad. But salute to everybody.
Yeah, I was gonna be off of this shit 2 hours ago till the nigga Deuce jumped on here. And then DJ, then Jashawn, and we just been yapping.
Hey, but you
Okay.
know, she said nah, Reg, because she said she gonna do it for mine. What? Nah, Reg. I'm gonna just wait. I'm telling y'all, we got the
Man, he ain't
grand
got no
finale.
snow money over there.
Nah, cause Tremaine and Cleo, that's because I got smoke with them too. Not smoke in a bad way. I'm telling you, go look at the shit. You gonna hear my name. Tremaine is a hoe. I mean, not a hoe like that. Female. I told her I want a moonlighter. I told the shit messy as I call it as the whole turn. They love the energy. They were mad for how you calling me a hoe, bitch. Yes. That hoes one hold on. The nigga done paid, some nigga done came up, gave the best friend $500, done flew out to Chicago to meet the bitch. The whole look like I don't even want to spray the girl, but I'm telling this shit like the soap operas, bro. The nigga can see the whole red. You know, the whole got you, the gaslight you, right, Asian man. Hold on, fish. I'm talking about the nigga done flew out there, bought a Airbnb, spun 3 racks. I'm talking about I'm talking about, yeah, for the weekend. Three racks in the hike. I'm talking about they on a motherfucker 90th floor with some shit.
Right.
Then when this whole pull up, it's almost like is she a man or a woman? You don't
Oh
know what
no,
the fuck you done did.
hear
Hey
me, hear me.
Reggie, the shit
Yeah.
was so crazy. The nigga was mad, right? You got to let. I'm telling the Asian man. The nigga said the whole. I ain't even told the whole like how the nigga was spread. He told family shit. He had me on. I'm like, whoa, bro. I said that the whole IO. They call it IO effect, but I told them they need to call it the IO effect. She a young hoe. The hoe trying to get a bungie done, but she got a botched bungie job because Jermaine showed me the whole picture. The hoe look like she got a hijack ass, but then she young though, not young, because the whole 36, but the whole, because I'm 44, the whole got a little boy body, like she got little titties and shit. She's trying to get, I told them hoes, I know a hoe got little titties, little bungie, some good ass pussy. I told them hoes, don't fuck up yourself, baby. Don't fuck it up. You go sit there, go trying to talk to Dr. New York and get a BBW and that shit don't look right. You got skinny legs, the bungie look big. That shit how you looking like a lollipop almost. Then you around here don't got no titties. Bitch, you got an identity problem. The bitch got 1,000 pounds of makeup. The nigga flew out there, Reggie. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because you say, Ben, I don't understand. You moving all over the place. When I'm telling you this shit is like as the whole term, bro. The nigga said when he flew out there, Reggie, saw the bitch, done paid for the room, done gave this hoe $1,000, done paid the whole light bill, gave the whole shit,
Hold on. How
paid
did
the
she
whole
get the money? How did she get the money?
nigga cash out, but nigga slanging
Okay,
bread
okay,
like this.
okay. Now I know. I don't. Okay.
You
He
hold on,
cashed out.
sprayed. She done
Yeah.
sprayed a nigga on as they
He
call it
did. He did
Batista.
it. How you do it?
But listen,
How
Reggie,
who do
yes,
it?
yes,
How
okay.
who do it?
How who
He
do
gave
it?
it. He gave the bitch the money the way you get them bitches the money.
Who you talking to me or my homeboy Asian man?
Well,
Cause
according to y'all, I get a Social Security
oh,
check.
okay.
I still ain't got that motherfucker. So I guess you paying them with them Reggie
But I
reels.
don't think I don't. But Reg, you got to let me land this plane right. The whole Tremaine,
Oh, I
right?
got 5 more
The whole,
minutes.
the whole. Oh man, I'm telling you this shit crazy. You got to go listen to the tapes. The hoe was crying. I told the bitch, "Pussy hoe, you were crying, hoe." The whole IO look like the man say he don't know if she a female nigga. The nigga was scared. JB, the go in the room is a 3-bedroom, 2-story. Nigga cammed up short the shit. A motherfucker shit like a motherfucker penthouse condo way up there, 2-story. Nigga see the whole Chicago, big ass shit. Nigga told that hoe you can stay upstairs. Please do not come downstairs. Nigga gave the hoe the jacuzzis, a pool up there and everything. Bitch, you can call whoever. Go through the back door. Do not come down here. Let me get rest so I go to the airport tomorrow. He claiming he ain't did nothing. The hoe said, oh, he ate my pussy. Suck my
So
bungie.
guess what? I know you landed your plane, so it was a female because you had
I
us in
don't know.
mysterious.
I don't know. I
Oh
don't
man,
know.
well you can't
The
say no
nigga,
pussy and all that if you don't know what it was because it sounded
I
like
ain't.
it was
I
a
went with
dude.
them motherfuckers. Listen,
No,
Asian man.
I'm just man.
The
Look, we
nigga
talking about
saying
just
one thing, she saying another thing, bro. You can't
okay, but
sit
I'm
there
talking about.
if
Well, I'm
you
going
went
about what
there.
he said. Okay,
Why?
you're right, but
Why you
I'm
sitting
going
there
about
talk
what.
about? Oh, see, you don't know and listen to him. No, I ain't just listening to him, nigga. I know for a fact the hoe done showed them receipts. He paid for the Airbnb. Why he
Okay.
saying the hoe is a man or a lady? Look what the hoe put. Look what the man or the nigga say he don't know. She said the nigga, if I got a dick, he done sucked it. This the shit I'm
Oh
telling Reggie
shit.
to listen to.
Oh my
She get
god.
real deep. Yeah, that shit
Oh
got
yeah.
deep. She
Oh
got
my
deep,
god.
Reggie. I was like, whoa. And the whole Tremaine, she telling the nigga, oh, you hating on me because Ben trying to pursue me? Nah, bitch. No. Don't
They
bring.
threw you under the bus. They said you on.
I said, bitch, as the whole turn,
Oh,
don't
you
bring me
guys
in
did it like that
because I was
though.
fucking with the whole, them hoes thick. You
Oh,
got
so you
all them
was
hoes.
on it.
I was talking to the whole Cleo, her homegirl, her co-host. The whole said she was a model. Then the same hoe, because she got them the channel, the whole eating. If you look at the whole shit, she got a nigga night and day. The nigga channel night and day. Nigga from out of Philadelphia. They out of Philly. The nigga shit got 100. And the nigga selling herbal. He selling. Nigga taught me the game now. Now I'm telling you, Reggie, I'm finna sell soap bars, bro. Oatmeal bars, not from that nigga, because I got other shit. My mother that was doing that. My sister still, she a school teacher and she do too. My
All right,
sister
let's
go out
get
and
some
make
last
soap.
words. I'm about to get off of this mug.
When you get some last
Yeah, we
words,
hold them
get the
hostage
fuck.
now, man. Hey, man, you better be careful, man. You know, you said you don't know. That, hey, don't get one of them on your jacket now. I ain't been ever.
One of what? What you mean, my G?
You were saying you don't know if that was a man or a female. I don't know
Listen,
either.
I ain't trying to fly out there. Listen, I ain't Reggie. See, when Reggie say he don't understand me, he understand me clearly.
No, nigga,
But
I
not
understand you, but we need to get
now
some
this
closing
nigga talk
words.
about he
I
hope
get
I
off of
don't
this
get
mug.
one of them under my jacket. How the fuck we get there, Asia man? Now I'm ready to get on with Reggie them and get on your helmet.
No, fam, I'm looking out for you. Said you don't know. That's what I'm listening
That's
to. You
for
said
that
you
nigga.
don't
That's
know.
for him, bro.
I could
Bro,
definitely say
that's
no.
his business. That's his business. He the
Oh,
one
okay.
spent the money. I ain't spent damn shit for them
But,
hoes.
right. I ain't said you spent no money, but then you
So
said the
I
person. I'm just gonna say the person that threw your name and said he mad because you trying to. Yeah,
Tremaine.
you
That's a
was trying
female.
to
She a
holler
whole
at a.
female. She got pussy.
Okay, now we
She
know. Now
showed
she's
that
a
shit.
whole female.
Big
Okay.
no,
So
no,
extract
no,
all
no.
the
I
other.
hold listen. The female, maybe you maybe you're not listening right, my G. The girl
Okay,
that
maybe.
the girl that he had with the motherfucking Airbnb is another female.
Oh, okay. I was missing that.
He
Okay,
said
man.
the nigga told me and found him. He don't know if she was a man or a woman. I said, man, that's
Okay.
cap, nigga. You bought the Airbnb, the bitch now showed me and Tremaine all the love receipts. No, she didn't. They going live and I told him. Now the nigga
Okay, I get it now.
scared.
So he
Yeah,
mad because you fuck with another bitch
yeah.
that
But
y'all doing.
when you
Hey,
sit there trying to
you long
assassinate,
winded ass niggas, man. Let's get some
yeah,
last
but the
words.
Okay.
nigga trying to assassinate my character, talk about being just make sure, man. Listen, these white hoes over here got fat pussy, my boy. Long
Right.
tongue. Ain't none of that shit what we saying, but I'm gonna land my plane. I want y'all to have a blessed night. I mean, no, blessed night.
A
A
blessed one.
grand rising morning, successful morning, Reggie. Learn how to cook, teach them kids they ABCs and they one motherfucking two trees.
Yeah. All right, salute to you, Reg. Hopefully you go live. I know you're gonna chop this one up and make some
Yeah, I'll
short
go
sound
live
bites.
later.
Short this shit up. And did want to talk about the wars that's going on and a lot of shit. Get my little input on it. But salute to everybody. It's a brand new week. Reach your peak. That's all I gotta say.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, folks, we out of here, man. It's been a long ass live once again. But I'm gonna get on here and I want to talk about Trump and them hoe asses trying to cut the money out of them college kids' pockets. So that NIL shit, out of all shit to work on in this damn country, this punk in there listening to a bunch of suit wearing pieces of shit trying to limit how much money these kids can make when the money is being offered to them and paid to them. So, but that's all I got. Catch you on the next one.
All right,
Peace.
send me a notification when you do that. All right.
All right. Shit, I ain't gonna. If I remember, I'll definitely do that.
All right, then. In a minute.
All right, for sure.